the coverage is so smooth and so good that you need a lot less layers to have a smooth finished product.
It seems that it's way better working on the brush. It also gives you good coverage on the dark model.
Honestly, I'm well impressed. These ones are amazing. The magenta ones.
The coverage is amazing, and I'll tell you what, they are going on super smooth as well. They've done a really good job on these.
What's up, chat? Welcome everyone to the stream. We are just awaiting the start of the first 8TC 2024 to launch the 2024 NTL season. Thanks everyone for coming and watching. We are sponsored this time around, both the event and the stream, by Army Painter. We'll have a lot more about Army Painter over the course of the weekend. They're going to be giving away some paints on stream. And I think my microphone's a little hot. Let me turn that in. But yeah, it should be a good weekend. I've never streamed a team tournament before, so I'm really excited. Hopefully everything goes well. I think it's going to be okay. All right. Let me know if I sound a little bit better there, chat. Yeah. It should be interesting. So we have a stream table. We're also going to be streaming the pairing process for each round for the games that's on stream. We have some. I have some cameras that we'll be able to get a look into the other games. Not necessarily a full coverage on the other games, but we're going to be able to peek around a little bit. But between that and the pairing process, should give you a good idea of exactly what goes on in these big team tournaments, these big 8-man sort of WTC style team tournaments. Yeah, exclamation point giveaway in the chat, everybody. We're going to be giving away I believe it says it on the form, the Speed Paint Most Wanted set that Army Painter has very generously given the stream to give it to one of you guys. So everybody dump in your form submissions now. We're going to be drawing that at the conclusion of the event over on Sunday. A little bit of an echo. Let me listen in my own microphone here, see if I can fix what's going on. Okay. Let me know if that sounds a little bit better, chat. I think that hopefully we have it looking good. Sounds like the mic is being eaten by a robot. Wow, that sounds pretty bad. I can definitely turn myself down a little bit more. Too low and I just disappear, I think, but hopefully that's not going to happen. I can turn my filters off too. I might get a little bit of echo from the room. But hopefully it's not too bad. As things get started, I may need to quiet myself down a little bit, but I hope that works so far. But yeah, we're about 20 minutes from, I believe, the launch of the first round pairings. And then we're going to we'll get our pairings and we'll have a little discussion with the players and the judges, and then, or the team captains, excuse me, and then we'll go ahead and watch their pairing process. Yeah, audio is absolutely like an undiscovered country for me, Joe. I have no idea why. A noise suppressor makes you sound so bad. I don't know, man. Weird. Oh well. But funny that the tools decided to try to make me sound better don't work very well. All right, everybody. I'm going to leave you with our little loop here. We have a video from Brad from Tabletop Life discussing the pairing process, as well as some showcases of the new Army Painter sets that are coming out shortly, next month, I believe. And with that, we're going to go ahead and pop off for the next 15 minutes or so, but we'll be back momentarily. Thanks, everyone, for coming and hanging out in chat, and I'll see you in a bit.
There are 4 people sometimes that really care about pairings, so even fitting that amount of people around a table could be super cramped. So we wanted to give everybody a lot of room. Now, when we look at this mat and how it's laid out, you've got a spot for your defender here on both sides. You've got 2 spots for your attackers on both sides. Then, as the pairings happen, they will fill out here, and they will pick a map that they will be playing on. With the National Tabletop League, there are 8 table layouts, so every single one will be used inside a single round. That means 1 pairing happens on every single map. And the way that our maps are is we use the 4 GW layouts. We think that it's really good layouts to start with, and also for teams, they have found it proven very amazing. And then Art of War was kind enough to design 4 other mats for us, getting us to that 8 total. So everything uses the same footprint and layout and rules of the GW layout. So if you're in the US and you're used to playing at a lot of the Games Workshop open events or other events that use like terrain, this will be super easy for you to step into this type of format. So now when we look at the rules of how you go pairing a round, it all starts with a dice roll. The person who wins the dice roll is going to pick the first map. Really important there is if you pick the first map, you're basically deciding 5 out of the 8 matches. So it is a big advantage, and you get the first pick, and you're determining the last 2. So let's go through kind of how that works. Now, for all intents and purposes, let's just say we roll off. The side of the table that I'm on is going to have the first table pick, and the side on the other side is going to have the second table pick. So first thing we do, we're going to put our first defender down. The other player is also going to put their defender down. So there's our 2 defenders. All right, they're down. Let's flip them over, and let's see what we got here. So there's our first defenders. Now we get to discuss as a team, who do we want to attack? We're going to go through this kind of quick, just so it doesn't take 15 to 30 minutes to do all of this. So we're going to throw these cards down on both sides. Once those are down, those are your attackers. Now, both sides will flip over their attackers to see what they get to pick from. The defender gets to pick out of those 2 who they are going to play against. So generally what you'll do is you'll pick up these on your side. They'll pick these up on their side. We're not going to get too fancy right now because I don't have somebody helping me. We're going to look over these and we're going to say, oh, do we want this one? Do we want that one? We're going to decide. And then we're going to say, okay, we've decided that we're going to pick this one. You can have this card back. Then they're going to decide they want one. They're going to give us our other card back. So they've both decided who is going to attack into, who the defender is going to play into. So then we flip those over and we get our first matches. So because this side has first table pick, they will become our first pairing. Then they're going to pick a table. We've got these cards here for the tables. So they are our first pairing. They're playing Search and Destroy on table layout 8. Then the second pairing is going to come in here because that also happened. And the other side of the table is going to pick what they're going to play on. Boom, they're going to be playing Search and Destroy on table number 2. That's our first round of pairing. Now we're going to do the exact same thing over again. The biggest difference here is going to be that whoever gets table pick is going to flip sides. So now their side is going to have first table pick this round. My side is going to have second table pick. So we're going to do this exact same process, and we're just going to go through it really fast and not fancy. We're not even going to worry about flipping cards over or anything, just so we can get through this round. So you end up with that. It's all similar. We're going to choose between them. We're just going to say this is here, and then this is here. Okay, so they've got first table pick there, so their matchup goes first. Then our side has table pick here, so it ends up like that. Boom, we've gone through 4 pairings of the 8. Now, we have 4 cards left. This is a very pivotal part in the pairing process, and it gets a little tricky. So your decision here can lead to a lot of good things or a lot of bad things from our experience. So it all starts the normal dandy. We're going to put something down to defend with. And you'll see why these decisions are very, very important as you go through this. Now, we're going to attack on both sides with those cards. Okay, now we both have one card left. The one card that is left is going to find its way all the way down to the end of the table here. That's fall through pairing. So when you are making your decisions on this, who is going to be taking up each spot in here, it's very important because this fall through pairing could be really good for you, could be really bad for you. So just be very mindful of that as you're doing this. Now, all of this has happened. We can flip over all these cards. So let's flip it all over and see what we're working with. We know what this pairing is already, so we also have that in mind. So we know our last pairing, but we don't know what table they're playing on yet. That's something that's very important here. The table pick back over to me on this side of the table because as we walked through this, they had table pick, they had table pick, they had table pick, they had table pick. Now it carries over here and we're gonna have table pick here again. So I'm not gonna do that whole process of hiding things. We're just gonna say, okay, we're gonna end up here and we're gonna be playing against this team, this player rather. And we're gonna be playing on this map, okay? Now it goes through whatever they ended up picking. They would get table pick. You also have to be mindful of whatever you're picking in this round because you'll notice that each of you end up with one more card. So this 7th pairing is automatically going to happen based on what isn't picked here. So you have to be very mindful in these last 4 pairings, who you're defending with, who you're attacking with, who your fall through is, and then who you're picking because there's so many outcomes that can happen in this last one and it can either go really good or really bad for you. So they've picked their map. Then this match happens here. Now it comes back on my side of the table. So now I get to pick here, which is also determining this last one. And so this is why I said you get to do 5 and not 4. Because if I pick that map, this map falls through there. So I'm also determining what they are playing on there. So if we look at this one more time, got 1 pick, got 2 picks, got 3 picks, got 4 picks, and then the fall through happens. But this is essentially deciding that as well. So you get all 5. So that's how the rounds end up. We have all 8 of our pairings. Now the players are able to go to their tables, which already has all of the terrain and everything set up on them, and they're able to get their game started.
I am insanely impressed. The orange is the best orange I've tried. Yellow is fantastic.
That looks airbrush smooth for me.
Coverage is very good. I've been mixing a lot of the paints and they kind of flow really good into each other.
Several of these were just one coat and fine. In general, the coverage is impressive. Yeah, this yellow, it looks good.
We've added a shit ton of pigment to it. Normally, that will make the paint thinner, but what we did develop was a stabilizer. It all comes from the stabilizer.
Yeah, originally I was sent a very small sampling of these colors. Most of them were mid-tones. I'm looking for a deep blue, reaching to my other paints, and yeah, I kept wanting to reach for Fnatic paints, and I was very upset that I didn't have more.
These are, without a doubt, like the nicest paints I've used.
For real?
For real.
These perform so much better than the other ones that I would replace them.
When you apply the paint, the coverage is so smooth and so good that you need a lot less layers to have a smooth finished product.
It seems that it's way better working on the brush. It also gives you good coverage on the dark model.
Honestly, I'm well impressed. These ones are amazing, the magenta ones.
The coverage is amazing. And I'll tell you what, they are going on super smooth as well. They've done a really good job on these.
Now, I know that people might not be ready for the best paint in the world, and I know for a fact that they might not have expected the army painter to do it.
We dedicate this release to all of the hobby maniacs, passionate painters, die-hard gamers, and faithful followers. Are you a paint fanatic? Find out in the coming weeks, where we'll be sharing exclusive product demos, in-depth tutorials, and behind-the-scenes glimpses that led us to create this game-changing new line of paints. Warpaint's Fanatic features unsurpassed coverage, intense pigmentation, and are incredibly easy to use, making them the new gold standard for miniature paints thanks to their performance, price, and availability. And the starter paint set is the perfect entry point for beginners or anyone who is eager to try out this exciting new range. Thanks to our innovative stabilizing technology, Warpaint's Fanatic features 300 to 700% more pigment set in a high coverage base. Each color is finely tuned for consistent brush feel and coverage, meaning that all of the colors in the range behave in a familiar way, unlike other hobby paints on the market today. The complete range is developed within flexible color triage, which makes color selection simple and versatile. And all of our paints are filled in spill-proof dropper bottles that are preloaded with 2 high-grade, rust-proof mixing balls. The starter paint set features the key colors needed for painting your gaming miniatures. Inside you will find 11 paints in total with 7 colors, 2 metallics, a wash, and a brush-on primer. The set includes a painting guide and starter brush, as well as a miniature absolutely free. In addition, all of the Fanatic box sets are designed to help you build your collection no matter your price point, with limited repeating colors, so you can level up your hobby arsenal however you choose. Whether you are a gamer looking to quickly get your miniatures to tabletop quality, a dedicated hobbyist refining your techniques, or a professional painter searching for your next trophy, Warpaint's Fanatic offer the quality and performance at the price that you need. Find your starter paint set in the full Fanatic range at your friendly local game store, preferred online retailer, or direct at www.thearmypainter.com.
Hello everybody and welcome back to another video. Today we are going to be going over the pairing process for an 8-man team event. In order to do pairings, that means that you are going to attack and defend with certain factions, and you will end up with matches along the way. So as we look at this mat, is a 28-inch by 60-inch mat. It fits perfectly on a folding table. And the reason that we went with this size is, one thing that we've noticed when doing pairings is if you don't have a layout or anything like this, makes pairings a little confusing and hard to understand. And it's also really nice because you're gonna have 8 players that they can kind of be around this table on your side without being super cramped or crowded, for those of the people who want to be involved in the pairing process. For us, for example, when we go to team events, we generally have 3 people, 4 people sometimes that really care about pairings. So even fitting that amount of people around a table could be super cramped. So we wanted to give everybody a lot of room. Now, when we look at this mat and how it's laid out, you've got a spot for your defender here on both sides. You've got 2 spots for your attackers on both sides. Then, as the pairings happen, they will fill out here, and they will pick a map that they will be playing on. With the National Tabletop League, there are 8 table layouts, so every single one will be used inside a single round. That means one pairing happens on every single map. And the way that our maps are is we use the 4GW layouts. We think that it's really good layouts to start with, and also for teams, they have found it proven very amazing. And then Art of War was kind enough to design 4 other mats for us, getting us to that 8 total. So everything uses the same footprint and layout and rules of the GW layout. So if you're in the US and you're used to playing at a lot of the Games Workshop open events or other events that use like terrain, this will be super easy for you to step into this type of format. So now when we look at the rules of how you go pairing a round, it all starts with a dice roll. The person who wins the dice roll is going to pick the first map. Really important there is if you pick the first map, you're basically deciding 5 out of the 8 matches. So it is a big advantage, and you get the first pick, and you are determining the last 2. So let's go through kind of how that works. Now, for all intents and purposes, let's just say we roll off. The side of the table that I'm on is going to have the first table pick, and the side on the other side is going to have the second table pick. So first thing we do, we're going to put our first defender down. The other player is also going to put their defender down. So there's our 2 defenders. All right, they're down. Let's flip them over, and let's see what we got here. So there's our first defenders. Now we get to discuss as a team, who do we want to attack? We're going to go through this kind of quick, just so it doesn't take 15 to 30 minutes to do all of this. So we're going to throw these cards down on both sides. Once those are down, those are your attackers. Now, both sides will flip over their attackers to see what they get to pick from. The defender gets to pick out of those 2 who they are going to play against. So generally what you'll do is you'll pick up these on your side. They'll pick these up on their side. We're not going to get too fancy right now because I don't have somebody helping me. We're going to look over these and we're going to say, oh, do we want this one? Do we want that one? We're going to decide. And then we're going to say, okay, we've decided that we're going to pick this one. You can have this card back. Then they're going to decide they want one. They're going to give us our other card back. So they've both decided who is going to attack into, who the defender is going to play into. So then we flip those over and we get our first matches. So because this side has first table pick, they will become our first pairing. Then they're going to pick a table. We've got these cards here for the tables. So they are our first pairing. They're playing Search and Destroy on table layout 8. Then the second pairing is going to come in here because that also happened. And the other side of the table is going to pick what they're going to play on. Boom, they're going to be playing Search and Destroy on table number 2. That's our first round of pairing. Now we're going to do the exact same thing over again. The biggest difference here is going to be that whoever gets table pick is going to flip sides. So now their side is going to have first table pick this round. My side is going to have second table pick. So we're going to do this exact same process, and we're just going to go through it really fast and not fancy. We're not even going to worry about flipping cards over or anything, just so we can get through this round. So you end up with that. It's all similar. We're going to choose between them. We're just going to say this is here, and then this is here. Okay, so they've got first table pick there, so their matchup goes first. Then our side has table pick here, so it ends up like that. Boom, we've gone through 4 pairings of the 8. Now, we have 4 cards left. This is a very pivotal part in the pairing process, and it gets a little tricky. So your decision here can lead to a lot of good things or a lot of bad things from our experience. So it all starts the normal dandy. We're going to put something down to defend with. And you'll see why these decisions are very, very important as you go through this. Now, we're going to attack on both sides with those cards. Okay, now we both have 1 card left. The 1 card that is left is going to find its way all the way down to the end of the table here. That's fall through pairing. So when you are making your decisions on this, who is going to be taking up each spot in here, it's very important because this fall through pairing could be really good for you, could be really bad for you. So just be very mindful of that as you're doing this. Now, all of this has happened. We can flip over all these cards. So let's flip it all over and see what we're working with. We know what this pairing is already, so we also have that in mind. So we know our last pairing, but we don't know what table they're playing on yet. That's something that's very important here. The table pick back over to me on this side of the table because as we walked through this, they had table pick, they had table pick, they had table pick, they had table pick. Now it carries over here, and we're going to have table pick here again. So I'm not going to do that whole process of hiding things. we're just going to say, okay, we're going to end up here, and we're going to be playing against this team, this player rather, and we're going to be playing on this map. Okay, now it goes through whatever they ended up picking. They would get table pick. You also have to be mindful of whatever you're picking in this round, because you'll notice that each of you end up with one more card. So this 7th pairing is automatically going to happen based on what isn't picked here. So you have to be very mindful in these last 4 pairings, who you're defending with, who you're attacking with, who your fall through is, and then who you're picking, because there's so many outcomes that can happen in this last one, and it can either go really good or really bad for you. So they've picked their map. Then this match happens here. Now it comes back on my side of the table. So now I get to pick here, which is also determining this last one. And so this is why I said you get to do 5 and not 4.
I need you to look at that.
What's up, everybody? Welcome back. We are live now with the round 1 pairings. We've got the table 1 in the event. You can find the event link, by the way, in the video description. We are table 1 right now. The Georgia Warlords, who we're currently looking at on on our room camera, versus over here. These are the Lords of War. So we have the Warlords versus the Lords of War. We're going to determine who has the final say in the lordship of war. So the teams are going through their pairing process right now. I don't have the microphones on quite yet, but we have both of the team captains mic'd. As they get to the table, we are going to go ahead and jump over to a stream camera of the pairing table itself. So we're going to watch them go through the entire pairing process live on stream, which should be exciting. So right now, we're just determining who feels good about which matchup and where each player ends up wanting to be placed. The Battle of the Lords, indeed. By the way, Ryan G, thank you for the super chat. By the way, I was not on the microphone at the time, but I appreciate you dropping in a chat right there. We have these names on here that are not correct. Pay no attention to the faction or player names on the score sheet right now. Those are not correct right now. Also, the Pulp, thank you for jumping into the subscription as well, for the membership subscription. I really appreciate you. And I think we're going to get some good games of 40k today. So as we can see, all of the teams right now deep in their deliberation process, talking about their preferred pairings and going through the team pairing strategy. It's an absolutely integral part of the team event strategy, obviously, is determining your pairings. Each player is going to score a final score based on the differential between them and their opponent, and the sum total of those differentials is going to be the winner at the end of the day. So what each team is going to be trying to do is get their players into matchups that they can win as hard as they possibly can to not only score points for themselves, but also take away points from their opponent. So that creates an interesting dynamic where there are factions and army compositions in the game that are actually not very good at actually winning games, which sounds a little bit weird. But is a very important distinction to make for these team style of events, where these lists may just be very good at scoring and getting lots of points. Whether or not they actually get the W at the end of the day doesn't matter in this format. All they're trying to do is get points and take points away from their opponent, which means that you can try to angle the pairing process such that it gets those lists that can sort of sandbag your opponent's real heavy hitters and prevents them from getting those huge wins that they would otherwise be able to sort of like dumpster yourself on. Yeah, 20 teams of 8 chats. The tournament is U.S. only. It is using a format basically reminiscent of the WTC, so it is a very European style of team format. But this is the inaugural event of the National Tabletop League, which is going to be a essentially U.S. version of a team league. Thanks everybody for coming in and hanging out in chat, by the way. So the tables as well, this is in Cleveland, Tennessee is where we're at. We're actually, you can probably see it on the camera obviously, but we are in the main hall of a shopping mall, which is cool. We've basically taken over the entire shopping mall. It's the shopping mall that Dice Head Games is located within. And so they are helping sponsor and run the event, but this mall basically allowed the event to rent out this enormous hall in the middle of it. So we're next to a sports store and a shoe store. But honestly, this mall is like incredibly nerdy when it comes to the composition of its stores. We've got like an airsoft arena inside the mall. There's a bunch of different, sort of pop culture stores. Obviously, there's a gaming store and another tabletop gaming arena that Dice Head Games has to run an event space that they run events in. Just absolutely, like honestly, the coolest Warhammer mall that's ever existed. Yeah, there's a food court right around the corner, chat too. Yeah, there's like a cookie store, like right off camera. You just go buy like super high quality cookies. Yeah. Team 40k coverage channel. Yeah. I mean, we'll see how it goes. This is my first team event, so I'm excited to see how it ends up. I think it's gonna be fun. How many people at the tournament? Yeah, 160 people. Good old mall hammer. All right. Want to come live here? Hell yeah. So listening into the team conversation for a little bit here. Just kidding, actually, chat. It sounds like it's not picking up my microphones. No. Can I fix that?
He can just like...
Okay.
So anyway, search and destroy corners.
So the other interesting thing about these team formats too is we hear the players talking about which deployment layouts that they want. Is that the terrain is actually going to be different depending on the table. So the tables have a variety of layouts assigned onto them. All of this terrain, by the way, provided by Away Games, who is helping with event support, who's created all of these amazing tables. And I've streamed a lot of Away Games events. They have this absolutely incredible terrain with sort of modular doors and windows and things on their ruins, but they all have slightly different layouts for this event. And the additional part of the pairing process and the strategy in it is trying to get your matchups into layouts that are going to be favorable for you. So if you want to be able to open clean lines of sight for lists that are focused on ranged attacks, you want to be able to open clean avenues of attack if you are playing a melee faction, and prevent your opponent from being able to sort of hide away from you.
I don't know what he's going to do here, so I think we just try and see what they pull out, and then it gives us an idea.
Michael DLT, my first game store was also at a mall. I have very fond memories of playing at my local GW. Oh, it looks like we may actually be ready to begin the process. The two team captains are conferring now.
I think that's what we aim for. Yeah, we have to.
I mean, I could take this. I'm not real familiar.
So I think we're going to be jumping into the pairing process right here real quick.
Where's Zach? Go get Zach. Oh, Zach's over there. Okay, cool. All right, sir. Are you ready? We got to roll off, I guess. I guess that's important.
Here, we'll use the same dice.
We got to use the fancy Away Games dice.
Oh, we got to use that dice?
Yeah, I think this is for all attacker defenders,
okay.
roll-offs.
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Nice. There's a whole box of them. Sick.
Oh, yeah, I really use the free dice.
All right, so first to get the table roll, I got 3.
Yep.
Cool.
Okay, so you have first table
we'll
pick.
get the first table. So now we're both going to drop a defender, which I assume would be, defender. Yeah, so this is our defender, though.
Okay.
All right, you ready? Yep. So we're going to defend with Jakari.
We're going to defend with Death Guard.
Death Guard, okay, cool. Hey, so they're going to defend with Death Guard.
Okay, so they drop Jakari. So I'm thinking about dropping our guard into that. And then dropping... do we really want guard into that? I actually don't know.
The
guys.
tables individually are going to have clocks on them, yeah, Chad. There are chess clocks available on every table. I don't actually know if they are required, but
so I'm thinking about
they are available.
How do you think you fare in a Jakari? Okay.
40k TCG, basically. Yeah, the event has actually provided some cards for the pairing process for each of the army factions.
Yeah, wait, am I missing one? Wait, what? Where's Necrons? Wait, what the fuck? Am I tripping? Are we missing a card? Might be. You can use my other card.
Bro, that's not a good sign. You missed that dice box. That dice is...
Oh, facts. We're missing a card. What the fuck? Yeah. Wait. Cam, do you have your card? You guys go grab it.
Yeah.
Un momento, por favor. Un momento.
We're all good.
What the fuck
Yeah, Chad, anytime that a player is taking a game action on a chess clock, so if they're moving or they're considering a move or they're rolling attacks or something like that, the clock should be on them. I mean, sometimes you forget and sometimes it's not worth the time to switch it back and forth for really small stuff, but generally speaking, every time you're doing a thing, the clock should be on you.
No, you totally advantage. I know he's thinking
no,
really not.
Actually, not at all. All right, so attackers are going to be Necrons and Astro Military. All right, so for Jakari, where's Ryan? Hey, you get first table pick too, so and whatever you want, you get first table pick.
It's tanks. It's lots of guns. It's got 3 mana cores. Okay, so then I'm gonna put you into Necrons. We already knew.
I don't believe Glocks are required. If you want to use them, though, if your opponent wants to use them, you know, we're doing Pistols at Dawn. At that point, chess clocks are not required. That game's over very fast.
Okay, so first table, we're gonna go. Okay, so our Jakari.
Oh, here. Yeah, I guess you can pick since I've already locked in.
So our first pairing is Jakari into y'all's Astro Militarum. And then what did you guys choose?
We chose Necrons and Death Guard. Hey, so you get your defender picks the first table.
Yeah. There, Ryan, choose which table you want. And then so our Necrons and Death Guard, cool. And then this is y'all's Chaos Demons. Cool.
Yeah.
So that makes sense. All right, so hey.
Yeah, just remember this. This is a.
What do you guys think?
No. I mean,
I feel like that's a safe pick, right? We rooted out Astro.
What's that? Next defender is probably.
Okay, our guy's gonna take table 6.
Probably this.
No clue. It's probably one of these. Actually, these. Oh yeah, it's these 6. Yeah. Okay, I know this is.
I'm gonna do this next.
Oh. And then you guys can choose a second table.
All right, Garrett. So remember, this is gonna be search and destroy. So which one do you want?
So I think these might be the first 4. And I think
oh no, my camera. It has been bumped.
We should ask, though,
let me fix that.
Hey, also Ryan, just look for this. Specifically look for this layout.
Yeah, it's uppy down.
You can just keep the card.
Which one do you want in uppy downy?
All right, so I think we
want that one?
you next. And then, yeah. We don't know yet. I'm about to see. I think it's safe.
I don't know. It's like, who's taking the turtle?
All right, we got our defender.
All right,
cool. We got Necrons into Chaos Knights.
Chaos
Knights. All right, so into Necrons. I could try to keep it close, but they can definitely, like, that 3 is bullshit to know.
And probably
honestly, I like Johnny.
You find in the Knights?
Johnny.
It's got one big knight.
With like just
Chaos
Knights.
Knights.
Cam. I think it's all the same.
Over here.
You played Will before.
Yeah, but it would be fun.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, and you've had fight first. Got a bunch of melee guys. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Maybe me. Or okay, if you made them. I mean, I could try.
Yep. You're on deck.
I'm okay with it. That's why I really. It's almost just as bad. Yeah, and that's what I worry about. Yeah, he does. I mean, this is 100%, but then I'm like, it's either me or we try and save you guys. So just still custodes and stuff left, right? Just put us.
What's that?
No.
The defender. What's that?
This interaction right here is their defender.
Fuck it.
This is their defender.
All right, cool. Wait, so we're cool with that. Hey, we're cool with that, right? Okay. Cool. So our two attackers are gonna be orcs and custodes.
Tau and custodes.
Hey, into Chaos Knights, you want custodes or Tau?
Custodes and
Honestly,
custodes
it's 6
and
Terminators that do
orcs.
get to reroll wounds into you. Here's your review.
I think I'd rather put you into custodes because you can keep the score up against them, right?
Not bad for me. So maybe we.
I think I think we just want you to spoil their score. Unless you think you can take on the orcs.
Creatures, but then also like you just kill that crisis suit bomb, or they'll kill themselves.
Other teams have started to mill in pairings. Pairings getting locked in.
Just 2 instances of once per game advantage. Yeah. So just keep that in mind. Okay. All right. I feel fine. I think you're fine. I think you're just gonna do your role. You're gonna keep it close.
That's why I'm a little worried that we have to avoid us getting it.
Okay, then do you want orcs? I think orcs is going to be okay for you. He has a lot of stuff that's going to run at you.
I mean, I think it's.
I just want you to play the game. You're not going to get 20.
No long strikes, no hammerheads, right?
20 you easy.
No broadsides.
Okay, so
no skill. Dude, they have a sky ray, which is anti-fly. I know, that's why I was like, oh shit. It's like little. And you can just fucking tank shock the fuck out. I like last game.
Okay. So Chaos Knights are out. I think our next defender
You have all the anti-infecting guns.
are going to be demons. Why?
That's what I'm saying. He has none of that shit. Scout.
What's that?
No, they only.
So if you do custodes, you're going to want probably Ethan, right? Not
I think you have a really good matchup
matchup
with Joel regardless, so I think we'll be fine, yeah.
Well, we pick first on this one.
Are you guys ready?
Okay, so.
Alright, cool. Our Chaos Knights is going to take Tau.
Okay. Hold on. And then, sorry, now I put that back for you. So we're going to do Custodes and Necrons.
Hey, Matt. Custodes and Necrons. So.
Alright, so I wouldn't do that one. So we get first pick here.
Wait. It might not be terrible, but.
This one?
Hey, you know what not to do. This is good, you got the rep, and that's actually important. Like.
Okay.
What's left? So they got Custodes, they have Demons, and Matt, choose a table. Yeah, they just chose theirs, so we're gonna choose ours. Or no, Chaos Knight. Sorry. They chose the table. Sorry about that. You choose against Tau. I think it's Search and Destroy. Yeah, which is
Yeah, that is ours. Yeah.
I think that's what you guys are. No, it's the same. Okay. Probably if you're looking at it, if we're on this side, just assume these two. Okay, also set. Before we go down, you have Demons, Custodes.
Yeah, Demons, Custodes,
Is this
GSC,
one mine? Oh, this is your defender, right?
Yeah, GSC.
Why am I missing a card?
Oh shit, we have your guard.
Okay, no, you get okay. I was like, I'm tripping.
GSC, Custodes, Guard, and Dark Angels. Oh wait, no, we don't have guard left. Sorry, we have
guard's not available.
Guard's not available.
Guard's gone.
Demons.
Okay.
Sorry, I misspoke.
Demons, Custodes, Dark Angels, GSC. Wait, hit here? I'll try and find table 3. What did we say? As defender?
What table's the name? Make sure that's the right card. They're already on it.
Oh, wait. I told Ryan has the card. Ryan, I gave it to him. Yeah, Ryan has the card. Okay. All right, we're going to defend with
Demons.
Orcs. All right, so Demons. Yeah, and then honestly, how good do you feel at the big Demons? Honestly, if you don't want it, and then here's the question: do we want you into GSC?
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Like they still have GSC and Custodes. That might be awkward. Yeah, that's what I worry about. So. Yeah, and that's what I. You said these two to them? Alright, we're going to attack with Astra Militarum and Death Guard.
Stodes and Space
Hey,
Marines.
Johnny, you want
these two automatically get.
Yeah, exactly. These are just the last round, so. GSC into me. Orcs into Marines or Custodes, your choice. I'm automatically going into Gene Stealer Cult. So I got Gene Stealer Cult out of the game. So just think about whoever you pick is going to leave the other one for the other guy. Well, depending on who they pick, obviously.
Custodians is bad for him. It's fine for either one of us, so he's taking the other.
Marines. Yeah, I like that. Okay, hey,
Oh,
that's ours. Yeah.
Oh yeah. I'm like.
No, you're good. You're like, why do I got mine?
Why do I got these? Yeah.
We're gonna take our orcs into your Space Marines, and we get next table pick.
We'll take this.
Okay, so Astra Military. Hey, Jordan, you're going into Demons. So this is gonna be Demons.
Is that me?
Death Guard into Custodes. Yep, that looks about right. So we're choosing table 5. You guys will choose table 6, and then
Yeah. So
we'll just do the
you
final
choose this
table. Yeah.
Well, this. Yeah.
Yeah, because you got the first pick on last round.
Yeah.
I thought he was on 6. To be honest, so I actually don't know.
Yeah.
Remember, they might try and play aggressive. So
That's fine.
Just screen properly. They do have 3-inch deep strike. They have access to advance and charge. So their threat range can be really far. But main thing is you have to just make sure you target down the right greater demons. Usually the closest threat range are the ones that can project the closest threat range or the farthest threat range. But you have good guns. So you're table 5. Honestly, we should just I think these are these are the first 4, and then it's gonna be somewhere over there. I think.
You want this one?
What's up, cutie? What up, buddy? What up?
Or
As long as you keep your stand on the table.
Hey, Zach, which table do you want on these two? And the last one is literally just yeah. I don't think it really matters. So. It really doesn't. Okay, so he'll go table 4, and then this is the fall through. So we're on table 8, wherever that is. Hey, look, 8th matchup, last table. Look at that.
I think table 8's a stream table.
Is it really? Cool. We'll take it. Hilarious.
Table 1.
Yeah, so you guys would be. So this is the stream table? Oh, no. Where's the stream table?
Stream table's right there.
Cool. This is y'all's GSC.
Right,
we need to enter this before we get started.
Yes, yeah, good call.
Looks like pairings
also,
are
I think
in.
only one of us need to do it. Are you big on submitting all the scores and we collaborate, or?
It doesn't matter to me.
Okay. Let's see. So first,
I'm going to go ahead and confer with the team captains and set up the stream table, everybody. Thank you so much for watching through this. I think it's really cool to see the entire process in play, and I do agree with the folks in chat who are saying that the NTL pairing mat makes this whole process so much less obscure, I think. Makes it much more understandable, which I appreciate. I'm going to go ahead and... Oh, they're going through the pairings, actually. Let's talk about that real quick.
this is Johnny. This is 15, I think. Yeah, 5, 10, 15. This is our Johnny Griffing in 2.
Okay. This is Ron.
Oh man, if only it was Jonathan. Ronald, I gotcha. Yeah. And then this is our Jordan into y'all.
John.
Jonathan Larson, right? Yep.
Yep.
And then this is Our Zach.
And this is Chase.
Into Chase.
And I'm Pedro.
Okay. Oh, so we're playing each other?
Yeah.
Oh, perfect. Look at that. Look how that worked
We're
out.
already mic'd up too.
Exactly. It's actually perfect into Pedro.
Yeah.
Perfect. Yeah, I believe it's Search and Destroy, I believe. Search and Destroy? Yep.
All right.
Cool.
And you're good with being on stream?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah,
I love it.
Yeah.
All right, sounds like we are good to go. I think we're going to get the captain fight for the first round of the game. I'm going to go ahead and talk to the team captains, the players on the stream right here, quick chat. I'll be back in about 5 minutes or so. I'm going to give you a nice little pre-stream loop for a bit, and then we will be live with the first game. Thanks, everyone, for coming and hanging out, and let's jump into it.
Warpaint's Fanatic features unsurpassed coverage, intense pigmentation, and are incredibly easy to use, making them the new gold standard for miniature paints thanks to their performance, price, and availability. And the starter paint set is the perfect entry point for beginners or anyone who is eager to try out this exciting new range. Thanks to our innovative stabilizing technology, Warpaint's Fanatic features 300 to 700% more pigment set in a high coverage base. Each color is finely tuned for consistent brush feel and coverage, meaning that all of the colors in the range behave in a familiar way, unlike other hobby paints on the market today. The complete range is developed within flexible color triage, which makes color selection simple and versatile. And all of our paints are filled in spill-proof dropper bottles that are preloaded with 2 high-grade, rust-proof mixing balls. The starter paint set features the key colors needed for painting your gaming miniatures. Inside you will find 11 paints in total with 7 colors, 2 metallics, a wash, and a brush-on primer. The set includes a painting guide and starter brush as well as a miniature absolutely free. In addition, all of the Fanatic box sets are designed to help you build your collection no matter your price point with limited repeating colors so you can level up your hobby arsenal however you choose. Whether you are a gamer looking to quickly get your miniatures to tabletop quality, a dedicated hobbyist refining your techniques, or a professional painter searching for your next trophy, Warpaint's Fanatic offer the quality and performance at the price that you need. Find your starter paint set in the full Fanatic range at your friendly local game store, preferred online retailer, or direct at www.thearmypainter.com.
Hello, everybody, and welcome.
Okay. And I have 1 Biovore with the long skinny gun and a Pyrovore.
Players are going through their lists, chat, so we're going to listen in as they do.
I have 2 Neurolictors, and then 2 separate units of Ripper Swarms, and then, yeah.
Okay, so no zone throws.
No zone throws.
No zone throws. All right, cool.
Pretty straightforward.
Sounds good to me. All right, so I'm running GSC. Have you ever played against GSC
I actually
before?
used to play GSC for like a couple months competitively, so I know them for the most part.
Sure. All right.
I guess I know the changes, like a big change happened, but has changes happened since, like this new data slate?
Not since the original nerf.
Okay, not since, so it's like still 5-ups that you like return.
What's up? You're missing a red card?
Yeah.
Do you have an extra set of cards?
If you want just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
I'm just gonna let him borrow my half, and I'll use your half so I don't forget to give it to you.
Perfect. That works.
All right. So.
Oh, so you had it.
Okay, cool. All right. So my list is characters. I've got 2 Primuses.
Okay.
The one in the black cape has the reactive move enhancement.
So is that the one where it's like if I move within 9?
You end within 9, it moves D6. I've got 3 Reductive Saboteurs.
Okay, so bomb lone op girls, bomb if I move within 12, don't need line of sight, throw mortals on 2+.
Exactly. I've got a Biophagus. who's going into a squad of 10 aberrants.
Of course. Give him lethal hits.
And he has the enhancement to give him infiltrate.
That's key. Yep.
Okay, here we go, chat. It's a hive mind mirror match today. Gene Stealer cults versus Tyranids.
One squad has levers.
Mortals, gotcha.
Yep. 2 squads of acolyte hybrids.
2 10-mans.
2 10-mans. They're equipped with 4 bombs each and 5 hand flamers.
In hindsight, I should flip the sides here.
2 ridge runners.
Chris
Koo
survey
augers.
is on the right hand side. I'm going to flip that real quick.
Which gives me an extra pip of AP.
Extra AP, yep. Are they all mortars?
They're both are marked motors. Yeah, both are motors. And that's my list, man.
It's like pretty straightforward.
It's not much stuff anymore.
I was gonna say, I like that we have like minimal data sheets to remember, so it makes life way easier. So
Exactly.
We'll take it.
It's the hive mind. You gotta keep it simple, right?
We're big braining everybody, dude. You already know it. All right. Cool. So yeah, if you want to set that up, you let me know.
All right. It's just the search and destroy, right?
Yeah, I believe so. Hey, Cam, it's search and destroy, right? I think it's the corners.
Is it 14 or 16 from the back?
I believe it's 14. Why don't I have my cards? I feel like one of those guys freaking took them. Yeah, that red dice, you just use it for attacker defender, then use everything else you want after that.
And did you get the dice? What's that?
The red dice?
I don't think you did. Just put the bag in.
I'm going to fix this in a second.
Yeah, it's just, they said to use that for...
If he's got one, can you use it?
Yeah, you guys just both use it, yeah.
Take a look at top-down as players are
Also,
setting up the table.
When do you guys take my red dice? What? Did one of you guys take that red dice, or Zach?
I didn't.
Zach, did you take my red dice? I remember I dropped it. That's why I didn't know if you picked it up or if you still have it. He's like, possibly. If you have 2, that's probably where it comes from. Thank you, sir. Cool. Well, I got this red dice, so.
Cool. Oh, we got plenty here.
That's a good point, yeah. I guess I gotta just keep this for the day, so. All right, well, we got one in there anyway, so.
It's 14.
Okay. So from here, what is it? 12?
So what I would do is I'd measure from the edges.
Okay.
So it's going to be 10 from you, and then 14 from the edge you're measuring from right now.
14. If you would like to hand me one, good sir, I appreciate you. You said 14 on this side, okay.
Yep.
Oh yeah, and then what is it from this side?
So it's 10 from you, so it's this dotted line right here.
Oh, okay.
And then it's 14 from that side.
Okay, 14 from that side, cool. Easy enough. Cool. They're both popping out. Both inside. Yep, cool. All right, so got that. All right. I guess we got to roll for attacker, defender.
So I think we got to decide or what we're doing for secondaries.
Oh yeah, secondaries.
So I'm just going to do tactical.
You're going to do tactical?
Mm-hmm.
How many characters do you have?
I have a lot. 3, 2, 6. 3. Oh, and I forgot. This is something else I forgot on my list. I have two deep strike denial guys. 12-inch deep strike denial, the Clamorphysis, 2 of those.
Oh, Clamorphysis, gotcha. Yeah, anti-deep strike, gotcha, okay.
Yeah. So yeah, I have 2, 5, 9, 10 characters.
10 characters?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So yeah, I'm actually gonna go fix. I'm gonna do assassinate and deploy teleport numbers.
Okay, cool.
So we got that. Honestly, I have a score sheet as well, which will help. So you said you're going tactical?
What's that?
You said you're going tactical?
Yeah.
Awesome. And Pedro, right?
Yep.
Nice to meet you, man. I feel like I've definitely seen you at some of the big events.
We've been at events together.
I was just gonna say, I've definitely
yeah.
seen you. I was like, it's always good to see a minority. You know
Yeah,
what I'm saying?
exactly.
I'm just like, fellow minorities unite. You
Gotta
know?
represent.
Exactly. You already know it, dude.
Yeah.
Assassinate and. Cool. So I got that. Awesome.
Okay, would you like to cut this deck, sir?
Yes, I would love to, kind sir. Thank you very much. I always tell all my opponents, these 4, I know you really wanted them, so.
Yeah, I know, right? The same way
let me
in
put
Magic,
these
man.
down.
You don't play Magic.
How'd you know? How'd you know? All right, so I got that down. Cool beans, cool beans. Don't forget, these are the 2 game plans. All right, so attacker defender. I got a 4. Oh, look at that. With a 6. All right. You have 1 unit of infiltrators with the.
All the reductive saboteurs
They
infiltrate.
do infiltrate, correct. Okay, cool. So, and then, but you have 1 10-man aberrants. Oh, I'll go defender.
Okay.
We'll be off the objective. And
Okay.
actually, we're going to keep them over here. Okay, behind the wall.
Oh,
I guess we'll tell each other reserves.
I guess I gotta tell you what's in reserves and stuff.
Yeah.
So I've got this guy in the aberrant brick. I've got both Primuses are in grenade launcher squads. That's it for formations. Deep strikes. I'm going to start. It's easier to tell you what's gonna be on the
I was
table.
just gonna say, yeah.
So these guys are gonna be on the table.
Cool.
My 2 deep strike now guys are gonna be on the table.
So you're gonna pull them back up.
I could, yeah.
Oh, you could be. Yeah, I got you.
I'm gonna start 1 reductive saboteur on the table.
Okay.
And I'm going to start both the acolytes and deep strike, and I'm going to keep the one neophyte squad that doesn't have a character in it. I'm going to keep that on the table at the start. Yeah.
And your ridge runners on the table, I'm assuming.
No, ridge runners on the table.
I figured, yeah. Cool beans, cool beans.
Okay. Let's see, where can I put this? Could put this here. I like that better.
They move 5?
They move 6.
Oh, 6, okay.
Yep. I'm going to put them an inch behind the wall so your monsters can't charge them from that side of the wall.
Okay. Well, so are they doing the 2-inch engagement, like a barricade rule, where if you are within 2 inches, then I can...
Are they for monsters and stuff?
That's why I'm curious, because I know it's a new rule. I don't know if it's only for infantry or is it for everything.
Yeah, I was under the impression it was for infantry, but
Okay.
we can get a clarification.
Yeah. We'll get a clarification. Again, if it matters, I'm sure you just move them an inch off.
Yeah.
It would make sense.
Okay. Okay, so these are going to go like this.
Cool. I like it. Are these supposed to be like... Oh, so this is just a random little crate.
Yeah.
Okay. I was just making sure. I was like, this is a little odd. Okay, I'll drop a Neurolictor back here.
Okay. Saboteur right here. So if you want to stand on the objective, you're going to take more than one.
Yeah, makes sense. Yep. It's on a 2-up, right?
It's on a 2-up, yeah.
Figured, yeah. Oh, honestly, I think everything on the board. I'm gonna strategic reserve 1 exocrine for whatever it's worth, but that's it. Okay. Everything else will be on the board.
Okay, chat, lists for the game are inbound. Here they come, jumping in. They're going to be in the pinned comment in the stream right now. There you go. Go check them out, and I will put them in the video description right now as well. So you can go check them out over there. As well as
obviously
in
Ripper
the
Swarms are
box.
also going in Deep Strike. Yeah.
Chat, I'm so excited. We got a fucking
So
Hive Mind Mirror match round one, everybody. That's so sick.
Neuro Tyrant right here. I got 4. You said you have 4?
Versus
Yep.
two
So I got
team
one
captains, too. That's sweet, too.
So this is being 2 inches. I can just walk right through it, obviously.
Yeah,
Right, cool. I just want to make sure.
More biomass for the Hive Mind. Absolutely, chat. Absolutely. All right. So we actually... I've got our gimbal camera over here as well. Let's see if I can figure out how to make it roll. On the top, so we hopefully can get some action shots as the game goes on.
Okay, those are the fights right there.
Cool. While you're doing that, I'm going to just drop a Malice up there right here.
Okay.
Clamavus doing the clam jam. That is exactly what that little dude does, but I never want to hear that phrase again in my life. Oh my god. 3 Maliceptors and an Emissary. Yeah, so one interesting thing about these team events, chat, is that you end up creating an impetus to take a lot super skewy lists, you know. Giant 4-up invul and toughness 11, toughness 12.
If there's any like deep strike points restrictions, I'm just gonna say it's like I put one of those neophytes on the board and then pull
the army list.
I figured as much.
That's
what I did when I was playing. I was most of my army's not going to be here, but they're here. But I'm going to pull them up anyway.
Exactly. So I'm not going to put them on the table.
You're good. I totally get it, man. Thankfully, I played GSC, so I'm like, people be like, oh, I don't know if you can do that. Like, it's 100% fine.
Yeah.
Intent is for this guy to be fully obscured from any like angle shooting.
I got you.
He's building an army up to 2,000 a good stopping point. 2,000 is the standard game size, so I would say that 2,000 is a good goal to set. Once you have an army at that level, a lot of times what you'll find is that you would like to see, like, make some minor changes to it and maybe switch some units out and have some flexibility depending on what you want to play. So I don't think I would necessarily say that it's a hard stopping point and that should be your angle to not play anymore or not collect anymore. But it's a good goal to set for yourself.
Don't you just love fucking spindly gargoyles?
Yep. I love how spindly they are. They get caught on everything.
They really do. Like, they're literally one of the coolest but most annoying models of all time to play with.
Although my favorite get caught on everything model is Gene Stealers.
Oh yeah.
Because they're like a barrel of monkeys. You pull them out of a
box or whatever, and you're just like,
they're holding
I got
hands.
my whole 20 man right here.
Yeah, they're all locked elbows and they're holding hands. It's great.
Literally though, 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And remind me your GSC strats again. It's been a little bit. So,
the big ones are 1 CP lone op
CP
for
lone.
infantry. It also gives them stealth.
Yeah, makes sense.
1 CP at the end of your turn, pop off the board, go into strategic reserves, but everything's got deep strike, so it comes into deep strike.
I was gonna say, yep.
1 CP or 2 CP at the start of fight or shooting phase, +1 to wound. 1 CP, a 3-inch deep strike.
3-inch deep strike.
And I think that's basically it.
Okay, cool.
I have unquestioning loyalty, so if you want to use precision, I 1 CP.
I was just gonna say, you just put on the unit instead.
Yeah, I just
That's
put on
right.
the unit. Yeah.
Correct. Sounds good.
That one
man.
might come up this game. So
Yeah, that's true. Other than that, I think that's pretty much me. So,
where's your second Neurolifter at?
so right here, it's
Cool.
tucked away back there. Yep.
I got you.
Yes, sir.
All right.
So, do you need my deployment zone?
No.
Okay, cool. Figure we are past that phase. You do have like redeploy shenanigans if you'd like.
I mean, I'm not going to.
He's like, I'm good.
We can't do it after until we can only do it before the dice roll.
Exactly.
So,
Yep.
All right.
So first turn.
Here we go.
Right here for you, man. I got a 1-2. It looks like I'm going first.
All right. Well, good luck
Yes,
and have
good
fun,
luck
Chris.
to you, Ajo. For real, for sure,
Yeah.
for sure. All right.
Oh,
so
I have scout moves.
yes, please do that. And I'm definitely gonna do sustained hits.
Okay. Yeah. That makes sense. That makes sense.
And all right, so we go battle round 1.
Yep.
And then we're gonna
Both get a
gain
CP.
And then obviously primary, it doesn't matter. Secondaries I took fixed, so yeah, it's pretty straightforward, right?
Yep.
Oh, I do have to do Neuraloid stuff. Unless said otherwise, these guys will always be the Neuraloids target.
Okay. Which guys?
The Exocrines. Because almost everything else in my army synapse, so.
Okay.
All right, and then you have nothing over there. You have nothing in here. You have this one model over here. Cool. All right. It's D3 plus 3 mortals if I move with them.
On a 2-up.
On a 2-up, yep. D3 plus 3 mortals.
I roll lots of 1s on that.
It's like it happens a little too often. So I don't like it. Okay, cool. So that being said, we're going to. Let's put a dice to see where I can go movement-wise. So 8 will get me to the edge of that. Charge distance-wise, maybe like 4, maybe like a 7-ish. Maybe it looks like it's within 8.
Yeah.
They do hit. They're pretty scary. I'll probably eat mortals on the way in. OC1, right?
Oh yeah, OC1.
Cool. To move here.
Okay.
Would you like to activate? I gotta ask.
Yeah, I'm gonna activate.
Okay, cool.
So on a 2-up, goes off D6, D3 plus 3 mortals for 4 mortal wounds.
I gotcha. I believe he should be at 10. So her bomb's gone now. Sweet. Good to know. Good to know.
I gotta use that sometime.
Oh, 1,000%. I agree.
Oh, what's his objective?
Oh, the middle one.
The middle one.
Of course.
Yeah, I was about to say.
He's like, he might as well just say the middle one because he's already there.
Yep.
So tap. Cool.
Okay.
We're going to, so they can both do everything.
Oh,
okay, cool. I want to make sure. I was like, oh, did we break it? I didn't want to break the toys. There's 2 Malicipers there. That's going to be a problem. You can go try and take that from me. This guy is going to move up here. Toe tap there. You don't have anything that can come in turn 1 deep strike, right?
If I spend 1 CP at the end of your turn right now,
at the end of my
I
turn
can.
to pull up. Yeah, okay, yeah. Cool. I will advance the Hive Tyrant for 5, so I believe he moves, I believe it's 8 plus 5, so 13. I want to make sure I'm not getting my extra movements. Yep, 13. Cool beans.
Peter Harrison, thank you so much for the super chat, by the way.
I'm going to advance.
Team events definitely super fun.
First one, the closest one is 4, so
the nice thing about them is that they
to get him here would be 5.
a lot of times there's a lot less like pressure on yourself than there would be in a normal event.
I keep seeing stuff happen over there. I was like, oh god, what happened?
Right?
I always worry. Advance that exocrine for 11. I can just get him. I'm assuming
a lot of your
a
lot of like the slack you get picked up by the rest of your team.
You can move over, but you just can't end on top of it.
Yeah, on top of it. Okay, so I should be able to move through it though. Okay.
Yeah.
So just for the intent of I should be able to move through it. He's like there.
Yeah.
Cool.
Can I tell Pedro that Tarzan is Bay? Yeah, if I have an opportunity, I'll let him know.
This is Volt 15, which is fine.
Thank his for entertainment, Trevi, much appreciated. Love the team events, been to 2 was fun.
We're going to put this guy here. We're going to move that guy there. We're going to.
This is the super chat. It takes a little while, I guess. So thought I'd missed it.
Not right. 6, so they move like
But thank you again for dropping it in there. Appreciate it. So this is a really interesting matchup for both these armies. I think Genestealer Cult is going to be one of these teams, one of these armies that tries to sort of sandbag into these big, heavy scorers. Tyranids are, they may be, a little inconsistent, I guess, in singles play, but they are vicious in team play. I would be surprised if most of the teams at the event today did not have a Tyranids player, largely because of how good they are at scoring. Almost regardless of what you do as a Tyranids player, you're basically guaranteed to score yourself 70 points over the course of the game. And I think Genestealer Cults is very similar, having access to lots of deep strikes, lots of recursion, and lots of 3-inch deep strikes as well, so you can easily jump little units in to get secondaries is huge and difficult to stop. So both of these armies, I think, are...
You shouldn't be. If you're going to land outside of 3, you'll be outside the box, so you should be able to shoot. Okay. Drop bombs, or deep strike within 3, drop bombs on them.
Okay.
Both of these armies are basically geared towards running into a tough opponent and zeroing out the score and at least scoring like a 10-10. Now, Tyranids have really good defensive profiles to protect themselves from Genestealer Cult's style of attack.
Is it 10-man Acolyte? The bomb guys? Okay, yeah. Cool.
They also have lots of blast weapons, so they are good against Genestealer Cults. But at the flip side, the goal of Genestealer Cults is not necessarily to kill the Tyranids, it's to score as many points as the Tyranids have and make this matchup a wash for both players.
2 on all the way. Coherency should be good. Neurolictor's good. They move. I will keep the Neurolictor there. Cool. Yeah, honestly, I think we're just going to go shooting phase.
Okay.
Cool. So,
lowest game scored is a 60-point with Nids Pulp. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah, I would probably say so.
It is very difficult not to score a million points with that army. You die while doing so, but oh boy, do you get rewarded.
The Reductus Saboteur.
Okay, she's got stealth.
She's got stealth, yep. So it's going to be D6 plus 3 shots. For 5 plus 3 is 8. 4.
Games are scored exactly the same way as normal, Steve. But the way the round, or I shouldn't say that necessarily. The score of the game is scored normally, but the result of the game is based on the difference between the two players' scores. There's a spectrum of 20 points that both players are competing for, and based on how different their scores are, their result could be anywhere from 0 to 20.
Yeah, I would say so.
And those are points taken away from the opponent. So
goes to 4 up, which goes to 5 up.
a 20 point or a win for 20 points means your opponent gets 0, but if you get a similar score, it becomes a 10-10 score, which is basically a draw. And then whichever team has the most of those matchup points at the end actually gains gets the win.
We're gonna shoot the Biovore.
Okay.
And we're gonna shoot it. Where's your Clamavus's? Here?
What's that?
Your Clamavus's? Oh, here, these two.
Here.
Cool. So is he attached? No, they're separate, right?
They're separate,
That's
yeah.
what I figured, yeah, cool. So 9, this is definitely in your deployment zone. That's gonna be 9, 48 inches, gotta be outside of that. It's hard to see the farthest model.
So I'll just do this.
Yeah, I appreciate it. I would like to just shoot a spore mine.
Okay.
Question is, can I get it to where it will be?
The Tyranid player's favorite
I guess the
words.
question is, where can I shoot one to get
I
to
would
your
like
deployment
to
zone?
shoot a spore mine, please.
I don't think anywhere.
Yeah, it's not really great, yeah, because a 12-inch definitely doesn't help.
Yeah.
So that's 9, that's not very good. Okay, so we'll honestly just shoot it. So 9 here. And he'll deploy teleport homers. So that'll score me 3.
Okay.
And then we're gonna shoot the other Malicept into that unit.
Okay.
All right, so it's gonna be D6 plus 3 shots. I do have 1 CP. Is it worth hitting crits on 5s? Is that worth it to me? Is that worth it to me? That's only the 5 phase. All right, we're good. Yeah, it doesn't even matter. All right, so we're just gonna shoot the next Maliceptor into that unit. 3 plus.
Love that look up there, chat.
Plus
If you're ever not sure about a stratagem, just look it up. Just look it up real quick.
They're not stealth. Okay, cool.
That is definitely not a time you can use Adrenaline Surge.
1 explosion.
So just take the 2 out.
So your strength is higher than my toughness, so you're -1 of wounds.
So
you're
4,
gonna
I'm
go
assuming. Yeah. 1, 2, 3 for you, sir.
And those are AP2. I have cover.
Yep.
So AP1, so I get a 6-up save. Or, yeah. So they all fail. The damage 3. Yep. I've got a 4, feel no pain.
Yep.
So here's the first one. He has 2 wounds remaining. He has 1 wound remaining.
Yep.
And this should kill him. It doesn't kill him.
Well, it should.
So he got 1 wound remaining.
Sounds good. Sounds good, sounds good. I'd like to say this execute could see that bad guy. Like just straight line from the gun.
Okay, let's see.
You want to double check for me?
Yeah. Yeah, I'll give it to you on that guy.
Okay, cool, the back guy. Honestly, it kind of worked out. I didn't kill the guy, huh? So D6 plus 3 shots plus blast. So 4 plus 3 is 7, plus 2 is 9.
Yep.
So 4, 9. All right, so this is gonna hit on 3s. 6s explode. So I got 2 explosions.
Got Assault Aura on the Hive Tyrant, doing absolute work here, getting these angles on the Aberrants, although Aberrants are ridiculously difficult to kill.
AP3.
That just goes through.
Yeah.
First one. Doesn't kill that guy. Man, I didn't give you a set of these dice.
I know, right?
Okay, so he dies. So that guy dies. Here's the next guy. Here's the ninth guy.
Oh my god! Yeah, you're getting your 4 outs out of the way. It's fine. Okay,
man.
get the 4 outs out of the way. All good.
Sick. Is Invasion Fleet the 10th detachment or the new one from the Codex? It is.
All right, sir. All right, sir. Other than that,
it is from the Codex, but it was also in the Index. So I guess the answer is the first thing you said, Brandon.
now. I don't think it hurts.
You shoot your extras before Maliceptors. That is important.
AP2, 3 damage.
So 8, 2, 3.
And they have lethal hits.
That's scary. Okay. Honestly, we're good.
Okay.
I think that's my.
I think he just put both of his secondaries in.
I need to consider. Pick my guys up.
He put a Spore Mine in the center of the table, chat.
My power to deep strike.
It's right next to the purple Maliceptor.
Yeah.
And that's scored to play teleport homers.
Oh my god! I thought we were playing that would be my intent. That's why I moved everyone in a weird way. Yeah, again, I really just want to make it fair.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, that's why I'm not 100% I appreciate it too. Because the whole point would be to remove all these models to not let that happen.
Okay.
Again, that adjusts to where you can for sure deep strike somewhere around here. I'm pretty sure. So,
okay.
Yeah, so I think.
If that's the case, then
Not
the
really
only
sure
point
what
in doing
the
it would be to try to take this from you.
question there
For sure.
And I'm not sure I'm going to spend 2 CP on the first turn to do that then. So we're going to just try to farm some CP here.
Okay.
So I'm not going to do it.
Okay.
So you got 3.
Should we add a CP? Go to your turn?
Yep. Or yeah, we'll go to next turn. So first thing I'm going to do is draw some secondaries.
Yes, sir.
Say no prisoners and deploy teleport homers.
All right.
Okay. So let's see. Which one's the one that took the mortals? This one?
The one that has the.
Working on that. Watch the screen.
Okay. Let's go ahead and see if I get a CP off of standing on objective.
I like
fights. 4 up. I get it.
Heyo.
So.
Nice.
Go to 3. And then let's plan our turnout. Any other command phase abilities? I don't think so. So I'm just gonna go to it. Do it to it. What do you got in reserve right now?
1 Excrement, 2 individual Ripper Swarms.
Okay. Well, got a spore mine for no prisoners.
Yep.
That is the downside of the swarm mines. They are legal for scoring, but they're legal for scoring for everyone, not just the Tyranid player.
I'm gonna roll in advance on this thing.
Ridge Runner going in the corner here. Ooh, spicy position. It's a nice safe spot behind that wall there. Tyranids do have the indirect and the biovore, but that thing is mostly dropping spore mines. That is not going to be there for shooting at Ridge Runners. Doesn't really do that much damage. Just generates new models. Set on Purge the Foe. Oh, yeah, that's true. The Purge the Foe is miserable for Tyranid.
Deploy right here. This guy.
They feel so sad. They have so many units.
Come out here.
They're all running into the middle to score points. Turn my microphone down a little bit, chat. Looks like it's a little hot.
And all your Neos, are they 20 or are they 10?
What's that?
Are all your Neophytes 10 or 20s?
They're 20.
Okay, so even that guy's 20, cool.
Yeah, we're just stringing out here.
Makes sense,
The thing you got to watch out for
We're gonna just deploy and maybe throw grenades at you.
Okay.
is
I didn't trigger that thing.
yeah, -1 to hit effect on the Maleceptors.
So we're here.
But if we're just deploying teleport homers, it actually doesn't
I'm not gonna
actually
take the objective,
worry
but
that
I
much.
can at least like try to keep you on that side.
No, for sure. Yep.
'Cause I know you've got like umpteen million OC over here.
Gajillions.
Yeah, and I kind of want to pop this thing to get some no prisoners points.
That's fair. So if you know prisoners, can you do a shooting, or if you?
Mines are not just markers, chat. They are an
Like,
honest
my
to
plan is
God
probably try to
unit.
throw grenades at them.
Like the grenade strat.
Grenade strat.
So you can do that if you do an action.
Oh, I believe so.
Okay.
Because select a unit that hasn't been selected to shoot yet.
But then
Yeah, weird
so you have to be
idiosyncrasies of
eligible
the
to shoot.
grenade
That would just be something
strat.
I'd want to ask.
Okay. Do you want to go ahead? And,
Judge. I don't know. Okay, just so I know, because that's actually that'd be really good.
Yeah.
So that'd be awesome.
You definitely can grenade before declaring actions. Grenades. I have a whole video about grenades, chat. You go check it out on the channel. Grenades is maybe one of the strangest stratagems in like 40k's ever released.
Yeah, we were just curious. So he wants to deploy teleport homers action with this unit, and then he wants to be. Is he able to do the grenade strat?
And do deploy teleport.
Yeah, exactly. Do an action and throw the grenade strat. Yeah, I don't know.
I believe the grenade stratagem
Tyranid mirror matchup with Purge. Oh my god.
Which is like why you can fall back and use it.
Yeah.
Purge is a little silly.
Action saying, are you not eligible to shoot after that?
If, for the player going second.
I know the action for that. It's one of those points is you got to be eligible to
shoot. Yeah.
You're not shooting or charging. Figure that out.
Yeah, the sequencing here is that if you declare the grenade stratagem first, you just have to do it before you fire a weapon. Or before you're selected to shoot, so you do use the grenade stratagem and then you declare that you're performing an action, which then makes you ineligible to shoot later. So as long as you do both of those things in that order, you can do both in one turn, which is sort of insane. Also has the similar effects when you're like falling back or advancing. You're not eligible to shoot, but you're still eligible to grenade. The only restriction is that you can't grenade after you do that.
Do you have any other movements?
It is a big sad face for Tyranids not having any grenade units.
I want to pick that guy. I just want to make sure.
This judge should watch my video. Vehicle transport grenades knowledge is lacking. Yeah, definitely. Tyranids got the short end of the stick when it comes to the core stratagems in 10th edition. Missing tank shock and grenades, it feels bad, man. And smokescreen, even though the little things in the back of all the Tyranids is a smokestack. Literally all of the Tyranid monsters should have smokescreen.
Okay, cool. Checks out.
Yeah,
sounds good.
That is the correct ruling from the judge there. Good job, Judge.
Okay.
Proud of you, buddy.
So I'm not going to do anything
Thanks
else.
for coming
I can't
and
come up
helping.
with anything else. So we're just gonna sit and hold tight here. Hold on. Let me double check something. That did move. Okay, so we're good here. I might have to scoot this guy just back a bit to cover that. So that should be fine. Like that. All right. Time to
throw some nades.
Time to do some nades. Yeah. So we're gonna spend one
naders?
CP.
Yeah.
Or grenade from them.
And is it the whole unit gets to do nades? I never use a nade strat. Obviously, I'm nid, so.
Yeah, it's just 46.
Oh, it's 4. Right.
It's just 4, and it's 4 up steel mortals.
4 ups, that's what it is, yep.
So you'll take 3 mortal wounds.
3. On the purple guy?
Yeah, on the purple guy. On the guy who's already wounded.
Cool. Checks out. 7.
This guy with his pistol is gonna, and then they're gonna deploy teleport homers in the middle.
Makes sense.
This guy is going to shoot his pistol at the spore mine.
Sounds good.
So
the Clamovis.
Okay. It's strength 3.
Putting that clam jam all up in there.
Hilarious. Cool.
1 wound.
Little spore mine.
No, it's AP 0, so you got 7 up safe.
Yeah, that's
okay, so that's 1 for no prisoners.
Yes, sir.
This guy's got to shoot, or he can shoot. So he's going to shoot some gargoyles, I guess. I want to shoot at this unit of gargoyle. No, let's do those ones right there. Those ones are poised a little bit more offensively.
Yeah.
All right, so here we go. Can't see you, so indirect penalty. Number of shots, D6 plus 3 plus blast. So that's 5 plus 2, so it's 7 shots.
Checks out.
Okay, 7 dice, and I hit on 5s.
Yep. Pretty good. 3 of them. Strength is like 6.
Strength 6.
So on 2s.
Yep.
Pretty solid.
Just 2, AP 0, you have cover.
Yeah, so I think it's a 5-up. Cool.
And for what it's worth,
definitely not 1-up.
for what it's worth, they're crossfired now.
Exactly. Yeah. He's like, for whatever it's worth.
I guess I'm gonna just charge you now.
Cool.
So I'm just gonna declare this charge just so I can get as many in, but I'm probably gonna pile into that guy.
Okay.
So we'll declare the charge on the purple guy.
Cool. Checks out. Yeah, I'm sure you'll make it.
Yeah.
6
inches should do it.
That should do it.
So I need to be an inch away from your other dude.
That is important.
Six is basically what I needed.
Yeah, honestly, right? I was like a little less is a bit awkward. And just got to remember, -1 to hit. Yeah.
Yep. Because I'm below starting strength.
Or it's just always -1 to hit. It's -1 to wound when
yeah.
you're under half or whatever.
Yeah. So that's all my charges. So I'm just gonna pile into you now.
Checks out.
This guy can base to base here. Base to base here. This guy's gonna go here. This guy's gonna go right here. But he's gonna. I want him to base here, but your claw's in the way.
Yeah. Totally fine. You're good. Yeah, we know you would base me.
And then these two guys are gonna be out.
Okay.
So I got 8 guys swinging on you.
Okay.
And they're all going to purple guy.
Cool.
Would you like to 5-up Feel No Pain?
Because you don't have any other charges as of now.
What a nice question.
I'll pop the Feel No Pain. Okay. I'll do it with the free strat.
Yep. 2.
I mean, that's like obviously, you obviously do that if you have your free strat open, but man, just super classy for Pedro. Just be like, hey, by the way, don't forget,
7.
you have a strat you should use here.
Hitting on 3s.
Oh, minus what?
Lethal hit. Hitting on 4s, lethal hit.
4s, 6s
are special. So 6s are lethal. Okay, so take out all these misses.
Love to see the misses.
Right? And then these will wound you on 5s.
Yes.
Okay, give me 4. That's 4. AP on your invuln. AP 2.
4 up invuls. Saves 2 of them, so it's 6
So
damage.
6 damage,
total.
yep.
So 2, 4, 6 up Feel No Pain, or 5 up Feel No Pains, sorry. So saves 1. So
Takes 5.
Yep, down to 5, so he's down to 2.
All right, here's the hypermorph tail.
Some would say vote for Pedro,
Yeah,
Chad.
you're good. All right, swing back, sir.
Yes, sir. We'll do the. I guess we'll do the big attacks.
Okay.
2 hits, no explosions, and then stream 9, so force again.
Yep.
Cool. 1, AP 2.
AP 2 just goes through.
Yeah, so D6 plus 2, I believe, is like 7 damage. It's D6 plus 1, so 6 damage. Actually.
6 damage. All right, here we go. Let's see if we can kill one. You got one.
Hey, barely though, Jesus.
All right, next one.
I'm barely doing it. Oh yeah, next one.
Is this was that the one that was injured?
Yeah, that's the injured one. I had 5s.
You had okay.
All right, I rolled 5s. Yeah, it's 3 to 4.
I got you. You're good.
And then you already swung with that one guy? Or no, did you just put everything into them?
I just put everything.
Oh,
in.
okay, cool. I was just making sure you didn't forget your swing.
No. Because this guy was base to base this guy, so we could
Yeah, that movie was actually like before my time. I didn't get to actually get the opportunity to see that movie until it had been out for like 10 years.
So I think that is it.
Napoleon Dynamite. I think I've only seen it the one time too, but
2 points for no prisoners.
2 points for that.
And then deploy you did for 3.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3.
Deploy you did for 3. Cool beans. All right, so that's my go. So now we go to round 2.
Yep.
And then we're gonna go CP.
Yep.
Checks out. Cool. This guy owes you a battle shock. He is synapse, so he gets 3d6.
Yep. He's
9
good.
will do it. Cool. I will score my 15 for holding the objectives.
Yep. Not much I can do with that.
Yeah.
With this very little board presence.
Exactly right. Honestly, the first turn with GSC is always so awkward. You're like, fuck, I want to do more, but I don't have that much stuff. Like, they're all hanging out. Okay, so you killed 2 of these guys. That's fine, so they don't have to take it. I am there. Stay in combat. Blast wouldn't be terrible. I can shoot out. Norn is there, but then I can't do anything there. Both just shoot out. I'd stay in combat. They'd be extra annoying. They'd just be sitting there. I'll hold the objective the entire game. Go swing, kill a Maliceptor. Wag. Same thing, Neuraloids are going to go on these guys.
Okay.
Doesn't matter.
yeah, the Tyranids army ability is simply +1 dice to your leadership checks if you're in range for it. You don't have to drop anything. There's no modifiers to it. But on the flip side, you do have to be in range. It's easy if you're a synapse creature, but if you're not, it's a little bit tight. And Tyranid base leadership values tend to be 1 or 2 lower than equivalents in other factions. So they do pay for it elsewhere, but it is a really good ability, especially in situations where battle shock matters a lot.
We're going to gotta screen that out a little bit. You'll currently only have 1, 12 plus an advance plus a shoot. OC 3 or 4?
OC 3.
We're going to. Well, let me do command phase stuff first. Do I have any other command phase done? Although the command phase doesn't matter. Cool. So we're gonna advance this front gargoyle unit and move a whole 1 extra inch, 13 inches. Sweet. So they can 3 shoot onto the objective. I only need 2 of them, so. That gargoyle will go there. That gargoyle will go there. This gargoyle will go here. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and last one, 8. Cool. They're gonna just shoot, fire, and fade onto the objective. That's the intent. I definitely am giving you this right here, which is a little awkward. Don't like that. If I fall back, I could just unload everything into them, which might actually be my better bet. So I think I'm gonna do that. As awkward as it is, I will fall this guy back. So he moves 8 inches, so I can go up to my gargoyle's wing. Sorry. We'll just like go up to there. We're going to. I don't want to move that guy.
You might need a desperate take out that guy.
Wait, through your guy?
What's that?
Are you saying I have to desperate escape through your guys?
Actually, if you end up right here, you're fine. Actually.
Yeah, through my guy? Yeah, that'd be the intent. So I can just end up back here. Yeah, so I'll just move 8 inches back that way. So just pivot and turn. Fucking big spindly bits. Just again, just end outside of an inch.
Okay.
Because I'm not going to charge with either of these guys. He is definitely at 2 wounds. Don't forget that. This guy was on the objective. They can both shoot clearly. He can shoot, so they don't need to move. That's fine. Definitely got to do something about that. He's going to be annoying. Oh, in my battle shock phase, are you within 12 inches? I guess that's. Are you within 12 inches to force a battle shock on you?
You mind just moving the.
Yeah, honestly, yeah, let's just do that. I like that a lot better.
Yep.
I'm like moving my guy away, which is not helping. It looks like I'm like right out. It's safe to say. Okay, cool. So they fell back. They won't do anything. They'll shoot. They'll shoot. They'll shoot. If you kill that guy, then I'll have a backup guy on there. I will go and I'll go and pop up right here. There's nothing back there, right?
What?
Is there anything?
I don't have any units back here.
Okay, I was just making sure. I didn't want to like touch anything. The Bible will shoot. The Norn will. Obviously, he was there. That's like an almost unfailable charge. The question is, do I want the Hive Tyrant going into him? We would do some strength 9s, still original 4s. Yeah, I don't want that to happen though, so. Melt range is fine. We'll move the Hive Tyrant back a little bit. So he's still screening everything.
I also miss Hive Tyrants being really high strength. Fortunately, against Aberrants, high strength isn't necessarily what you need, so the Hive Tyrant's like fine. But, yeah.
So this guy moves 8 inches.
They definitely hit like a noodle right now, which makes me sad.
Like here. Now maximizing screening actions. There. These gargoyles are spread out. I'll advance them because why not? They love to roll 1s. Shouldn't be able to go in there. Can't do anything about that. It's too much stuff. lot of stuff over there. Power board can drop down. Screening, 3 inches. Screening. Okay, so I'll have to do it like that. They're fine. Do I strategic reserve the exocrine? So I just can't go in your deployment zone, but I can be 9 away. Not great. 9 away. I could just shoot into there. That would make a big difference. You've got that deep strike pretty good. Honestly, I'll probably just pop up over here. Make sure I'm outside of 9 for you.
That is an aggressive exocrine up there. Oh my god.
You already got
A Grexocrine over there. Just jumping right up in that Ridge Runner. Surprise! The other benefit that Tyranids do have in this matchup is that they have tons of units to screen, tons of fast units. Gene Stealer Cults are very good at killing them because they can kill them with their small arms. They don't necessarily need to use their big, like, seismic weapons or demolition charges, but the problem with Gene Stealer Cults is getting to objectives if they can't start on them.
They'll be over there.
A little surprised to see that Pedro did not pull any units turn 1 and then try to 3-inch deep strike next to the Maleceptor in the bottom of 1, but that might have been a little aggressive. I think you lose those models pretty quickly. As it stands, it looks like Tyranids are in a pretty good spot to just sit on 4 objectives and make things super tough for Gene Stealer Cults to come back in.
All right, cool.
We'll see what Pedro's got in the chamber, though. Obviously, like most of his army's in reserve, or about half of it.
A bunch of guys outside of them. Move that guy like there. 6. With the lay up everybody that way, which I'm totally fine with, and then I'll just shoot out. Okay. Okay, cool.
Are you done with movement?
I do wonder, because you have rapid ingress, you could drop some annoying guys. You could drop them over there, that'd be annoying. I don't have to worry about Overwatch over there. Honestly, over here, I do have Froze, so it's not as bad. We'll drop this guy actually.
Okay.
Yeah, I like that better.
Gargoyles move 6 inches when they shoot, right?
Yes, yeah, so I'll be able to get at least 2 guys on here, thankfully.
So how many guys total do you think you can get on?
For sure, 3.
Okay, so if I put 3 of my dudes on there, or if I put 4 of my dudes on there, then you can't take that from me.
Yeah, then you shouldn't
okay.
I shouldn't be able to.
Oh, good call out.
I'm going to rapid ingress over there.
Unless the Ridge Runner dies, which definitely might happen.
I guess my question is, do you think you'll be able to get 4 guys on there, or how many guys? However many guys?
What's that?
Are you gonna do? I can do it within 3.
Oh, I'm gonna try. So
okay, yeah.
So
I guess you want to move the wall, just.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I feel like 9 from there is like almost like.
On the other side of this, right? So this guy right here, he can fit right here. This was kind of important to be here.
Yeah.
So this guy can fit here.
Okay.
Got to measure from here. So I can fit a guy right there. Right there. And then I can probably fit a guy right here.
Okay.
And that's 4.
Cool. So yeah, now it'll just come down to how my shooting phase goes, pretty much.
Basically, yeah.
Yeah. So you only have, how many did we say? You can only have 4 max, so 8 total?
What's that?
So you only have 4 guys on there?
Yeah. 8 total.
Obviously without this guy.
Yeah, so you'd have to do quite a bit.
Yeah, 100%, yeah. I would have to do some damage.
Yeah.
Definitely. So you're down a CP. Did you subtract it or not yet?
What's that?
Did you already subtract your CP?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, cool.
I was at 3.
Okay, cool. Just want to make sure.
Good move there. Got to make sure that the Maleceptors don't squeak a cheeky line of sight to those neophytes. But they do regenerate with the icon, so once they're on the table, it's actually not that big of a deal if they start losing models.
Okay, that's me.
Cool. Sounds good. So we will go to my shoot stage.
They can even regenerate while off the board now, which is exciting.
We are going to...
Although awkwardly, not if they come on the board in the same phase.
Okay,
They're still restricted.
Yeah, you should be good. Cool. So we're going to go Well, this guy has to shoot here, so the exocrin's gonna pop into here.
Okay.
So it's D6 plus 3 shots for 9 shots.
Sweet.
For 9
Hitting on threes.
Yes, sir. With you are not infantry, so it doesn't matter.
And you wound on threes because I'm T7.
Yep. Correct.
That's a good call out, Chet. Yeah, the Maliceptors did fall back, so they're not shooting anyway. Yep.
Okay, the question is, I don't
Fair
think I have
enough.
cover?
Yeah, I mean, I would say this guy can see your whole
Yeah,
thing.
yeah, okay. So, 6 ups.
6 ups.
Cool, he dies.
Hey.
Does he blow up?
That'd be cool. Nah, come on. Is there a character in that unit?
There is.
Okay, Primus.
Yep.
Per usual. Cool beans, cool beans. All right, we're going to start shooting. We're going to do, this guy is going to shoot everything into here. They're
Okay.
not the 2, 4,
Hold on
6.
one second.
Yeah, for sure.
Are you within 12?
It should be, should be. That guy?
I think that's out. If you want to get a judge, we can clear the judge.
Yeah, it's very close, yeah. This guy, that guy's for sure in 12, so. Yeah, I guess we just, I mean, it's so close. I would say we could just roll a dice if you want to be fair, and that way let the dice figure it out.
I'd rather get a judge.
Yeah,
just
for
to
sure.
make it clean.
Yeah, no,
Just
for
to
sure,
make it
man. You want
clean,
to do that?
Yeah, sure.
Cool.
Where's the judge?
Judge.
We just need a measurement clearance. I just want to know, is this guy within 12 of this unit right here? And it's really close.
Yeah, it's so close.
Yeah.
Love calling a judge here, chat. There's like a stigma against calling a judge in some cases, but you the judges are here to just solve these problems before people complain and get salty about it, and they're just here to adjudicate. JD, or the head judge from away games, is he's just gonna make the determination.
I mean, that's when you know you need a judge. It's that close.
Okay.
So. No, you're good.
You can measure from this guy who might be
He
close.
actually might be closer. Yeah. His base is literally
You
closer.
want to hold
than
that guy?
I got you. Yeah, same thing.
And then hold your guy.
Same
and then
old.
I'm going to move the norm.
Yeah, 100%.
Out of the way?
Yeah, he's barely toe tapping the objective, so we know.
Yeah, I'm not sure about the terrain, chat. I don't know if those ruins have a
He's outside of 12 too. Crazy. Okay.
have a special role because those are smaller ruins. I think they're considered to be 2 inches, which means you can move over them. I don't know if the terrain packet has its own rules about them.
Okay, I'm gonna go and pop it because it's gonna give me stealth.
100%. Yeah, makes sense.
So I'll spend 1 CP for that.
Cool beans. Oh God. Alright, cool,
on
yeah,
one.
you're good. So stuff now, right? So we're gonna shoot this extra first.
Okay.
We're gonna go D6 plus 3 plus blast, 9 plus just 1, right? Yeah, 9.
Yeah, zoanthropes are beginning of the edition when Gene Stealer Cult were super duper popular. Running like max zoanthropes was so good in Tyranids. Zoanthropes would kill like more than 1 unit every shot. It was insane.
It's gonna go
super
straight
fun.
through. So first guy lives on 1 wound.
Yep.
And he takes the next one, and he just sticks it.
He's a fucking tank.
Yep.
What a boss.
What a boss.
All right. So I don't think this guy is.
We'll make it that guy right there.
Yeah, that's fine. We're gonna go. Question is, can I be within 6 and outside of 9? No, that's gonna be tough. That's gonna be very tough. I'm gonna have to do within 1, which is fine. We're gonna shoot. These guys within 18. That guy's within 18. I'll literally shoot 1 guy for why not. Hits. Oh, wait, you're low enough anyway. Doesn't matter.
Nope.
Can't even shoot. Doesn't even matter. We're gonna go the Hive Tyrant. We'll shoot now. Well, we'll go Hive Tyrant actually.
Okay.
Yeah. So Hive Tyrant will shoot. So hitting on this many shots, 3 shots. Hits you on. Usually hits on 2s, but now 3s for stealth. 1 explosion for infantry.
Wound on 4s.
Wound on 4s. Cool. 2 of them.
AP2.
AP2, 3
So I've got cover because you can't see the whole unit.
Yeah, yeah.
So here we go. Here's AP2 down to AP1, so 6 up saves. Go both.
3.
Here's the first one on the wounded guy.
Cool.
He dies. Here's the second one. Oh my god.
Yes, feel no pain. Oh my god.
I know, yeah, honestly, you might need to. You'd be like, where's the closest casino
Yeah.
around here?
Absolutely
Where's the closest
insane.
one?
Yeah.
That Maliceptor will shoot here?
Can he?
Oh, yeah, measure that for me.
I don't think he can.
Okay, cool, he's out.
That one's definitely out of 12.
Okay, yeah, no worries. He's going to deploy teleport homers.
You can shoot this squad if you want.
Yeah,
but-
might as well, yeah. So D6 plus 3 plus a bunch of blast. So 2 plus 3 is 5.
Plus 4.
So 9?
Yep.
5, 9, cool.
Hitting on 3s.
Okay. Trees.
No explosions.
No explodies. And then on 2s?
Yep, on 2s.
5
AP2.
Yes, sir.
So these guys all don't get cover.
Yeah.
So I'll just take it on them. So they'll just die
Yep.
to AP2. Hold on, I'll probably do this and then kill this guy right here. There you go. Gotta keep my dog bone.
You said what?
I gotta keep my dog bone.
Oh, yeah, got to. Got to, right?
Yeah.
This guy is going to, because he can't shoot there, he'll just shoot into the...
Can you see them?
When you're in the glass, it's true line of sight, right?
No, you have to be wholly within the terrain.
But I
to
thought
see
you
through
can't
it.
land on this, so I thought that's why the plexiglass is there.
What's that?
Oh, so even with the plexiglass, so even if you're in it, isn't it true line of sight out?
No, you have to be, like, in 10th edition, you have to be wholly within terrain to see through it.
I guess the weird thing is
I gave it to you here because, like, I was out over here and you can see that, like that.
Oh, so literally, like, then I got cheated there because people, like, have been playing the crates, so, like, if you toe tap into the
No.
Yeah,
Because specifically Titanic has that rule now. You just can toe tap and see through.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that's good.
There you go, chat. I talked through it.
We'll just shoot all these guys into here.
Okay.
Might as well. How many are? Okay, so they're all within 18, so they'll all shoot. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Yep.
4, 8. Cool. We'll get you on 4s. Hit once. Good talk. No wound, but I'll hit, so I get to move.
No, Prometheus, you need to. The entirety of your base has to be on the terrain for you to see out. The touching terrain to be able to draw true line of sight through it is 9th edition rules. That is no longer the case in 10th edition. 10th edition, your entire base has to be on the ruin to be able to draw line of sight through it at all.
These guys will be right outside. Cool. He's going to deploy
So the crates are in other away games events, and I think what they're being called here today. The crates are a 2-inch tall ruin. So they are, or just under 2 inches, I guess. So they are. The feature is small enough that it can be moved over freely, but it still restricts placement on top, and it also can block line of sight and grant cover.
If you're outside, you can't drop in. Should we go over here?
Yeah, the Holy Within thing does. It's not like the end of the world because most models have ways to get their line of sight around ruins and stuff. But yeah, it definitely is like kind of annoying. The situations where your dude can't get the last 2 millimeters of his base on the terrain feature and
here, you shouldn't be able
gets
to follow
blocked
these
is a
guys
little
with your 3-inch
funny.
strike.
Okay.
Within 6. Yeah, that is the intent.
Okay.
Other than that, he probably not gonna make a long bomb charge. He deployed teleport homer. He shot. All right, yeah, looks like that's turn. So
All right.
I will score. I didn't kill a character yet, so we're gonna do deploy.
No charges. We're just gonna stare at that aberrant unit and say go. It's like, hey man, I got a Nord emissary on this objective. I'm not gonna risk the charge.
And you'll score 10 this turn.
Yep.
Honestly, is it worth it here? I'm tempted to like do my battle shock across the board. I could potentially take you down to nothing. You have 2 guys on that objective, so that's kind of annoying. Taking this one would be huge. What's their leadership?
Primus is they're at least leadership 7. Primus is leadership 6.
Yeah, Chet, if you are
we'll
inside
do it.
terrain,
We'll battle shock across the
line
board.
of sight can be drawn to you, yes.
Yeah.
Or I should say that
give me 1
ruins
second. I
don't
wanna make
automatically
sure that
block
you
line
can
of sight
actually
to
stream me
units
out
that aren't
here.
touching them.
It doesn't at first glance.
So it
doesn't look
works
like it.
better for the attacker,
Just
basically.
so we take care of it now.
No, 100%.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
agree.
Yeah,
You're
yeah.
100% right.
Because 6 inches is right there. And that would mean you'd have to screen out 3 inches over here. So like I can come in right here. I can fit right there. So you're gonna spread out more.
To bomb them?
Yeah. Because I just have to be
Isn't it
within. I have to just be within 6. So 6 is right there.
Okay.
And 3 is like there, from this guy and this guy.
Gotcha. So you're within 6 of this
Yeah,
guy.
yeah.
Okay. So you're just saying I'd have to like throw it out like these guys like that,
Yeah.
give or take. Yeah, because that would be the intent. Like, so you're saying 3, and then just I have to be outside of 6.
Yep. Yep.
Okay, yeah. Because that's all I want is like obviously like 6.1
Okay,
inches
yeah.
away, so you can't throw
Yeah.
bombs on my biobore.
Yeah. I just want to take care of that right now because I got to make my plan.
No,
right?
100%.
Yeah, yeah.
I appreciate it too. Yeah, and
Yeah.
again, I'm glad we can play like a cooperative
Yeah,
game.
yeah,
You know,
yeah,
like
yeah,
that's most
yeah.
important. So
Here for a good time, not a long time.
100%. 100%.
All right. So we're going to my turn. You're
Yeah,
doing
I'll do
chat
my
on the
battle
warp.
shock.
All
Yes,
right.
sir.
So let's start with that unit over there.
Most important. So,
this-
-1.
Yep. So 7.
7.
We're
Cool.
good.
Checks out.
First unit here. They're
Fails.
battle shocked. That guy right there. He's at least leadership 7. So I think that is battle shocked. Yep. Because even if he's 6, it's battle shocked. Let's see what that guy. He's battle shook.
He is shooketh.
These guys.
Yep.
Probably need an 8. We're good
Hey.
there. All right. So you deny me one primary.
So you get 5.
Yep.
Sounds good.
Alrighty.
You're a Ridge Runner, sir? I'm just kidding.
Oh, yeah, I'll
Unless
do
you're
Ridge
on
Runner.
strat, but I really don't think it matters. Like,
No.
so I guess he's battle shocked.
Battle shocked.
For whatever
All right.
that's worth.
Alrighty.
All ricey.
Mike Turner, this is the inaugural event
So
of the
my two secondaries are
National
as
Tabletop
follows.
League.
Assassination.
So it is a
Got
competitive
that
event,
guy.
competitive team event.
He's like pretty
And
much
extend battle lines.
easy. Already almost being.
All the players are divided
Does this
into
guy have a
teams
5
of
fill open?
8.
He doesn't have a strat
And
yet.
there is a huge pairing process they go through at the beginning of the game in order to determine who plays each other.
Could be funny. Assassination, huh?
Yeah, that's always an awkward one.
Yeah. I have to drop something back here to get extend battle lines, so I'll probably drop a saboteur back here.
Makes sense.
And then I get it with that. Assassination.
Yeah, part of the fun
I might
part
just
about
say no to
40k
these
is
guys. So I don't control this.
creating
let's see if I
a-
get a CP from that one.
creating a narrative from the matchup that you do get.
Deploys for 6.
Let's see if I get a CP from that guy over there. We got it?
Do you have to control it to do it? Oh, no, they're not battle shocked. You're good. You're good.
Yeah,
Yes,
yeah,
I'm
they're not
sorry.
battle
You're
shocked.
good. You're good.
All right, so I got 3 CP to play with.
Yep.
Oh, you okay? All right. Let's see. Boop 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 boop. I think I just say no to assassinate this turn because I need to affect the primary a bit, and he's not on a point. So we kill that Maleceptor right there with the dudes. This guy's got like 10 attacks, right?
Yeah, it's 6
Yeah.
and 4. Yeah.
Okay, so we're gonna start moving.
Yeah, the CP total really depends on the game, I think. Both players are playing like a relatively cagey game today. But I'm sure that the Genestealer cults will eventually, with the turn that they want to come in and just yeet and dive and do as much damage as possible, we'll see a bunch of command points being spent there. But Tyranids, I mean, They get 2 free strats a turn from their Hive Tyrant, and they don't really have anything else to spend their CP on right now because there weren't any Genestealer cultists on the board. So they're just hanging out and sitting on their tons of command points, which does tend to be how Tyranids often work. Tyranids usually kind of have a glut of CP because they get most of their stratagems for free from the Tyrants. I can see if there's a Drukhari match in the future, chat. It depends really on how the pairing process goes.
How much CP do you have right now?
4.
And what teams we get in the future. So I can't promise, but
just a
we'll
ton
see.
of them. I gotta start using them, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
I got too many. No, he is totally not a TO.
All right, we're going to the reinforcement step. I'm going to pay 1 CP, do a 3-inch deep strike.
I like it.
This guy's touching right here, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Back in Tampa anytime soon. I am registered, or I'm on the docket for Crucible this coming year, but that's going to be a couple months. I think that's the next time I'm scheduled to be back in Florida.
Yeah, I got all the bombs.
I have an event next month,
there.
actually. Cool. By the way, chat, if you want to know when I'm going to be live streaming, oh, actually, yeah, I'll be at the ATC Florida next month. Actually, is the next time I'll be in Florida. But if you want to know when I'm going to be live, !calendar in the chat, or you can find the link in the video description. Is my streaming schedule. I have all of my games scheduled on there, as well as my games that I stream on Twitch also. And if you're an event organizer and you want to come down and cover your event, go ahead and drop me an email.
Just grab all those guys. It's just
or a Discord message, whatever you want.
There's no really being delicate
And
about
we'll
it.
get in touch.
We'd be here forever.
That's actually smart, though, those little square magnetic trays. I like that.
Yeah. Thank you.
What are y'all trying to figure out, Cam?
If only you could walk around the hall. We can do the next best thing. We can get a peek.
Yeah, it's kind of awkward, yeah. That's a good question. I feel like you could see the outside guy. Yeah, technically. He's like, all right. He's like, let me grab a laser. He's like, I got one.
There's more too, by the way, that I don't catch on camera. Around the back, towards the back of this angle here, the tables keep going around the corner. It's enormous, absolutely insane event at 8DC. Oh, I drove, chat. I'm a driver. I love me a good road trip, so I'll drive wherever. I also have all my stuff with me. I don't know if I don't really trust flying with my machinery. If it breaks, I'm like shit out of luck. So I'd rather keep my eye on it, you know. This is not only an old mall, chat. It's just a regular mall. It's a perfectly normal and functioning mall. There's an airsoft arena here. There's a game store and an event space. A bunch of toy stores.
Sounds good.
Sports stuff.
First thing, these guys need to go over here.
There's a cookie stand around the corner. Absolutely rad.
We're gonna spend 2 CP.
Cool.
Plus 1 to wound from these guys and these guys into this guy.
Checks out.
Yeah, there goes the CP chat. We're dropping everything in. I'm gonna see a reactive rapid generation. Nope, I guess not.
Hitting on 5s.
All right. Nice.
2 hits, so you're crossfired. Just 1 wound, AP 0, no cover.
3 up, fails it, takes 1.
You've been.
Yeah.
Crossfire.
The classic crossfire tokens.
All right.
Oh, we got a damage with the Ridge Runner. Let's go.
We're just gonna go in.
That's exciting.
I'll pay 1 CP for the Feel No Pain.
Okay.
Yeah.
Here we go.
So as long as you
Number
pay
of
for the Feel No
bombs.
Pain first,
D6 plus 3.
the Hive Tyrant can still replicate the stratagem later on.
19 plus 12 is.
So paying here is actually, this sequencing is really good for Chris right now.
So I'll do 15 and then 14.
So they're at -1, so hitting on 6s? Because you're within 6 inches? Because you
What's
have
that?
to be for the bomb, right?
What's that? I have to be at 6 inches for these guys.
Yeah. So are they -1 to hit?
No.
Why? Maliceptor, Aura.
Oh, is it just? I thought it was below starting strength for a Maliceptor
Here,
Aura.
I'm going to double check it for you right now. So it's while an enemy is within 6 inches, each time a model that unit makes an attack, subtract 1 from the hit roll.
Okay.
If the enemy is below half, then -1 to wound.
Okay, so yeah. All right, so 5, 6s re-rolling 1s.
Yep, sounds good.
No 6s, goddamn.
Wow.
Okay.
Oh my god.
No hand flamers then.
Oh no. Did they
So
just,
a number of hand flamer shots.
Yep.
did they just absolutely whiff
so
their
that
demolition
is
charge?
10,
No way.
17, 18.
Checks out.
Oh, I have the rest of the shot. I'm sorry, I have more bomb shots.
Yeah,
That's
okay.
brutal.
I forgot. I was doing 15 at first. Here's the rest.
Cool.
Here's where all the 6s are.
Yeah, this is where all of them are going to come in.
So there's 2 6s there.
We
One-
used all our
one
good dice on
reroll.
those Feel No Pains earlier, I guess.
But
Holy
these are wound on
crap.
2s.
Yes, because strength 12 plus 1 to win. Yep.
2 wounds on your invuln.
4 up, saves 1, takes 1, 2 damage.
Nurgle Matt,
5 up, Feel No
I'm
Pain,
looking
saves
forward
1,
to it,
takes 1,
dude.
down to 12.
It's been too long, my guy.
All right. Flamers. It was 18 for the Flamers. Okay. Wounding on 5s. Cool.
Flamers with +1 though, that cooks. That might get some work done here.
3, 6, 8,
Oh, look at that roll. All right.
9 AP 1s, no cover.
That comes around. Wow.
So 4 ups.
Okay, fair enough.
So 1, 2, 3. These fail. And then these are 5 ups. Takes 2. Not
Okay.
bad.
Okay. Then this squad's gonna go into that.
All right.
2, 3, 4 seismic cannons.
I remember
24
the
shots.
GSC just load the dice.
5s. It's honestly the best part about the faction.
I know, right?
Okay, we get exploding 6s. There's a lot of 6s. Okay, so that is 3, 6, 9, 11 explosions.
Pretty good.
Tay21, thank you for the channel sponsorship. I appreciate you, man.
Okay.
Really, really helps. Get me out to these events and
Wounding
pay for all my
on
equipment and
5s
stuff.
to 4s.
And always looking to update the rig as well. Would love to get some more movable cameras here. So that super helps.
Checks up. So 4, 9 again?
Yep, 9 on your invuln.
3, 6, 9. 4 ups. Oy, that was terrible. And then these are all 2 damage, right?
Day 3.
Oh, D3, sorry. Yeah,
So,
you have to roll them up. So
7.
7 of them, yeah.
Okay, so 7d3 means that's 2, 4, 6, 8 plus 6 is 14, 15 damage.
15
Oh.
damage. 3, 6, 7.
Holy crap. Okay, buddy. Calm down. That did not look amazing. Looked okay.
That was good. 6.
Does he live on 1? No way.
So I took 3, 4, 9. I'm down to 1.
He's on 1.
Okay, now all the grenade launchers?
Yep.
Maliceptor best Tyrannid unit. Quite
Here's
me.
4 grenade launchers.
Right,
Hitting
thanks for
on,
the super chat.
4s.
Definitely
rerolls.
best monster.
1 explosion.
Okay.
This will wound you on force.
Gargoyles would like a word, maybe.
3.
But gargoyles are like good in a lame way. Malicifters are good in a cool way.
Yep.
Where they shoot good and are hard to kill and just wander around the table doing whatever they want.
All right.
I don't have an
go
event
ahead
scheduled next weekend,
and
chat.
Shoot this squad at the guy with 2 moons.
But I do have an event scheduled the weekend after. Again, if you want to see me out to an event, have the TOs hit me up in an email.
Okay, we're all in
work it out.
range.
So yeah, I will
Nothing
be
special
at
here,
the
just-
Ides of March, second weekend of March, and then Adepticon, but not streaming at Adepticon.
Still lots of dice. Just
lots
no,
weekend
no
after
special
that.
rules here.
Yeah, exactly.
So here's 5s.
Still pretty solid. Very nice, very nice.
And then this will wound you on 5s.
Yeah.
Okay. So 5 saves, AP 1.
I guess you can't see my whole base, so I get it covered.
Sure, good. Take a 3 ups. That's fine.
I don't think it
It's so
matters.
easy to get cover nowadays.
Yeah, I know, right? And then they still have grenade launchers and stuff.
No, they have Webbers.
Oh, so they can deal mortals.
Hell yeah, Private Pile.
Webbers are left in the unit.
Just
Yeah, I'll be there. I'll be streaming the whole thing. It's gonna be a good time.
If I regrow my guys, sorry, I got to regrow.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, hold on. Let's see. So 3 guys.
Oh yeah. Lost some guys, so the cult icon brings them back.
So yeah, I would get the Webbers back.
Okay.
Chris letting them come back.
get my
That's so
back.
nice.
All right.
What sportsmanship
Oh,
today,
yeah,
round 1 of the 8TC chat? Like, you'll have to see it, especially at a team event too. Some people get really.
Okay. The other shots go wide. Let's go over here. They're gonna fire all their
really
little
invested
guns
in
at the
teams
gargoyles.
events because
And
they
they're gonna fire all
are,
the big guns at. So that's
you know, fighting for the
cannons
pride of their
and
team.
grenade
But
launchers at
these
the big
guys get the right attitude. I like that.
Hold on, I need to see if I'm even in rapid fire range.
View count's bumping because everybody's excited to watch some Team 40k, bro. It is kind of exciting that NTL is sort of finally getting
Here we go.
the US on board
With exploding 6s.
Gross.
of Team 40k.
Because even though we didn't come in this turn, we triggered our rule during your turn, which lasts until the end of my next fight phase. But initial rule wasn't that great.
Yeah, right. Facts.
Okay, so that's 1, 2.
There's a 3 in there.
Oh, that's 3. So 1, 2 explosions. This is a wound you on 5s.
Yep. 1, 2, 3. Or 4.
4 AP1s, no cover.
4 AP1, so 4 ups. Saves 3 of them, so it's D3, yeah.
What's that?
No, I was just saying D3 damage, yeah. I forgot how much damage it was.
Grenade
All right.
launchers.
Yes, sir.
4's the hit.
Yep.
Reroll. 5's the wound. No wounds. And all little guns at the dudes.
Little guns. 14.
More Spanish team events, dude. I would be set for life if the Spanish team series got me on as a streamer. Be streaming 300 player events every weekend, bro.
Prime is too good.
What's that?
I said Prime is too good.
Right?
All right, you can't leave home without him.
Yep. And only 2 explosions.
Cool.
And these will wound you on 4s.
Ooh. Wait,
Is your T3? No, you're T3.
Sorry, gargoyles. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
yeah.
you good. I keep thinking you're shooting X-Crin. Very nice. Looks like a good roll.
Okay, 4, 8, 12 on your armor save.
Okay. You said 12, 4, 8.
Yep.
This is the gargoyles, right? Yeah, I think these like
So
6
6s.
ups. Hey, look, they did.
Yay.
Yeah. Hey, we did it. Wait, yeah, because that's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Yeah, easy enough. Easy peasy. Yeah. right, cool.
Keep on hoarding all the dice over here.
You get no reason. Honestly, I appreciate it.
I'm a freaking dice goblin.
Right.
That's
I think
the
all
Gene
that's
Stewart cult
left
way
is
for sure.
Charging.
Just take
do I charge
endless
this
dice
guy?
into your dice box. You gotta roll 1,000 attacks. Of course he's gonna tail all the dice.
I mean, I feel like I gotta start working on him. These guys are just gonna get shot to shit anyway, so yeah, I'll start working on them. All right, here we go, charging the big guy. Norn Emissary, 7-inch charge. Okay, so start with this guy back here. Actually, what we'll do is, this guy will go. Oh, I guess if you do heroic into me, I can go for assassinate. Yeah, I'm fine if you want a heroic.
In fact, please do. I would love for you to come fight. Although, I think you could see a heroic intervention to just tag the aberrant on the end there. With the Hive Tyrant is what we're thinking about. He only needs to base one model, and because everyone else has to base the Emissary, I don't know if they're actually going to kill that guy.
That's it for my charges. You want a heroic?
All your charges. One in there might be nice. It's blasto. Nah.
Okay. All right, so I'm going to go in the fight. You're going to pop the Feel No Pain for free?
He already has the Feel No Pain.
Oh, that's right. He already has it, yeah.
That's big boy Norn, so.
I need you. Okay, here we go. Seven dudes swinging. I'm in Maliceptor range, right?
For sure, yeah, 6
Okay.
inches up.
Here we go, 4s. That's 3 lethals, 4 lethals. He's going to do on 5s.
Yep.
Okay, give me 5 saves on your invuln.
I got you. 4 ups. So it takes 2 of them. So that's
3 damage each.
So 6 damage total.
Yep.
So this is on 5 ups. So it saves 2 of them. So it takes 4.
Okay. Injector Goad, or no, Hypermorph Tail doesn't hit. Injector Goad doesn't hit. All right, slap back.
Slappers. All right, I think we're gonna try.
Should be what, 6 big attacks,
Yeah, 6
4
big
little
attacks,
attacks?
and then 4. So we're gonna go with the 4 small attacks.
Okay.
Go there first. So we're gonna go. Well, let's go with the big attacks. Fuck it.
Okay.
They're gonna get wasted. So
Hitting on 2s.
2s, yep. With explosions. Oh, sorry. It doesn't matter. Already too late.
Okay,
I was
wounding
gonna do the crit on 5, but it doesn't matter.
You didn't charge, so you couldn't do it.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Wound me on 4s. Strength 9.
2 of them.
Okay. That's just AP. Is AP 3 or 2?
For the Norn.
Actually, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
I was gonna say it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. So 2 of them.
Yeah,
so
it's
first
AP2.
guy.
No IP2 anyway, so.
First guy lives with 1 wound.
Okay.
And that guy dies.
Cool. Then 4 extra attacks. Hit you on dose. 2 sustains.
Okay.
And then it's going to be on string 7, so I think T6, right?
They're T6 minus 1 to wound.
Yeah, so 4s. All right, 2.
And this one's AP2?
AP2 saving.
So it's 2 damage, right?
Yeah, each one's 2.
So I'll just take all 4
Makes
damage
sense.
on one guy. Kill him.
Hey, I actually killed one. That's surprising.
All right.
Cool beans.
Yeah, it's a good call, chat.
Yep, I'm going to drop Assassinate.
Okay, cool. So you
But I get 5
missed
on
an
extend.
opportunity
Oh, but
there, I
you're
think, to
getting
use
turn,
the
so-
free,
yeah.
the free Adrenal Surge.
Checks out. Cool beans.
All right.
Cool
I don't know if it was like a huge amount of lost
we'll go to round
efficiency.
3, and
Definitely,
that's how that
might have
works.
gotten an extra attack
I'll
in there, but
score 15.
Yep.
Not the biggest deal. Tyrion is running away with the score here, but 2 Maliceptors down in 1 turn, and some damage applied to the Norn Emissary. So far, so good.
I gotta still deploy.
And we'll see how this Exocrine does in the top left.
That doesn't matter.
We might see a Maliceptor turn around to deal with that. But the downside here is that Pedro is on the table.
No, everything came down. Oh, 1 more unit, right?
One more unit of these guys.
That's right. Yep. Checks out.
Yep. Not too much else waiting in the wings, although we do have to worry about cult ambushes from their respawns.
All right, I just want to make sure so there's no difference later. I can still deploy teleport homers being a monster, being eligible to shoot, and still fight. It just says I can't charge.
I believe that's correct.
Yeah, I just want to make sure.
Yeah,
So
I
I want
believe
to double check it.
I believe it. No, I believe it's correct.
because I know if you like are infantry, you need a pistol to be
Yeah,
in combat
yeah,
to do it. So
yeah, yeah.
just
Yeah,
wanna
that's
make sure
definitely
he can
the
still
case.
fight. I'm going to deploy with him 1,000%.
A little bit weird. It doesn't stop
we're
you
gonna
from
move this
making
guy
your
up to be
attacks. It
unveiled
just stops you
charge.
from charging into new enemy units.
To move this guy up.
You can still fight if you just stand there. Definitely helps with that Norn emissary, just chilling in the middle and being hard to kill.
Outside an inch, there and there, cool. What I'll do though is leave a little bit of space to oh, these guys are now within 12, so now I'll make you take a battle shock.
Good.
And then I'll make those guys take a battle shock as well.
They're good.
Same number.
Yep.
Can't beat it. Cool beans, cool beans. I guess I could just go here. He moves 8. Be within 6. So 8. Outside of an inch of you. Cool. Give myself 15. Can't forget to score me up. Okay, cool. So we'll be at 10 right now. Okay. Got to kill those guys. So that won't matter. You can loan off, so that's annoying. That's fine. It could be worse. I guess, am I going to impede my movement if I want to double charge? Because I only have to be within an inch. So if I'm like 1.1 away, he could charge.
So this guy can charge through him.
Yeah, okay.
And over here, and then this guy can charge.
Cool. I just want to make sure there won't be any confusion later.
Yeah.
This guy, I mean, at this point, I just got to move to go do shit. So don't really want to give you that. Shooting down range will make you pop your strat. Cool. I can shoot there. From this edge of his base, can I see the edge of your guy?
I don't think so. I tried not to give it.
Okay, no, you're good. Yeah, if that's your 10, totally fair.
Yeah.
OC 2 each. We'll move him up 8. So I can go up to there. I could advance him. That worked it. I mean, I'll still have it for this turn. Just leave you alone over there. Can you measure from my finger? Is that 12 inches to you? Well, actually, I guess, let's measure from there because that's already hard.
Over here?
Yeah.
It's
Actually, we'll have to go through the thing anyway, so that's awkward. But if I'm like here, I can see the edge guy now, right?
What's that?
If I like move here, because obviously I can just move up to the edge. I'm just trying to see what angle can I cut to shoot that guy?
That's the angle
On the
right
edge
there.
of his base?
Yeah.
Okay, so if I move up to the edge, I can shoot him?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, cool. So that would be the intent. So I can easily clear that wall. I will barely be there. Yeah, I won't be on this. I won't be on the glass.
Okay.
Same thing. Neuraloids always go there. Do I contest that over there? Do I engage them? Engage them, you can't pull up, and then you won't have anything over there anyway. Okay, so we'll 4 inches back to clear, and then 4 inches. Oh, Jesus. I just won't move these guys, so we have the same intent as before. You can't deep strike your guys over there. That's so much OC, I'm scared of them. I'm like, do I just let you have it again? That is yours, good sir. I'll definitely shoot some shots into him. I will sit still. No reason not to.
Yeah, that's also the squad that reactive moves.
Oh, so even more reason. Even more reason just to be like, you could just sit. And I'll hit on 2s, I guess, so a little bit better, maybe.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Okay, cool. So other than that, yeah. So he's going to do the deploy, so that's already scored. And then everyone else will do shooting. So this guy will shoot into, not within 12 of the reductus yet. These guys have a Primus, so you can't stop that. I will shoot the X crit into here.
Okay, go for it.
D6 plus 3 plus blast. 5 plus 3 is 8.
Yep.
Plus
4.
4, okay, yeah. So 12. 3, 4, 5. 3, 5, 7, 10, 12. Okay. Hitting you on 3s. Okay, and then 2 explosions.
Yep.
And then this is straight 8, so we'll go on 2s.
2s, yep.
Need that. Roll that in the box. Cool. So those, how many? 3, 6, 9.
9?
Yes, sir.
That's the Tyranid shooting we were expected right there. Just big, huge craters left in these Neophyte bricks. Well, the Maliceptor in the middle looks like it's going for the center, so this Neophyte's probably going to hold on to that objective.
All right. I guess I'm assuming that you pulled it so wait, he can't shoot now, right?
Get Gene Stealer Cults a little bit of extra money. Moving on to the late game here. They do have bottom 5 scoring, so they might be able to squeak the score back towards the end of the game. But we do need to see a couple of really big rounds from them.
I got you. Hit you on trees. Look at all that. 1 explosion. And then we're going into strength 9, so 2s again. I think it's almost always on 2s. 5 of them, good sir.
5?
Last time.
No, it's like Chaos Knights. Yeah. So the team, we have a Chaos Knights guy who mains them.
Where's this going? That squad?
Yeah.
So 5 die.
Yes, sir. Hey, great event you hosted, by the way, man. We appreciate you. It's always a pleasure. Honestly, anytime you guys are running an event, I'm always going to try and play.
That's JD from Away Games in the orange, who's the event TO today.
No, you know you're a good guy regardless, so. Oh, no, we were going to, but we have done all these other team events, so. It's just like, not going to happen. Oh, God. Going is too far, man. I'm going to shoot here into those guys.
Okay.
All right, we're going to shoot this many shots.
It's only +2 to the shots.
Cool. So 4 plus 3 is 7, plus 2 is 9.
Yep.
4, 7, 9s. Hit you on the 3s because I moved. And then I got 1 explosion.
Win me on 2s.
Yes, sir. You'll be 7. Well, I guess they 7 die.
7 die?
Maybe
Okay.
2, yeah. Cool beans. I guess drawing line of sight, do you draw from the guns or can you shoot there? Or is it from the base? Just so like
You can do it it's from the gun. So you can shoot here if you want.
So I'll just shoot there because it is blast. I'd love to shoot into you, but I can't. So into the unit I already hurt. How many's left?
Still 12 left.
Okay, cool. So still blast. So 1 shot plus
Plus 2.
So 3. Hit you on 2s for no minuses. And hit you on straight 9, so 2s again. 2 of them. 8 dose with cover.
So I can pull from these guys, or no, I get
Yeah, there's one more unit of a demolition squad or demolition charge unit in reserve for Pedro, plus anything that cult ambushes potentially.
This extra will shoot it.
Tyranids are all on the table, I believe. Obviously, down
unit?
2 Maliceptors that were killed.
10 or less.
10, cool. So I got 5 plus 3 is 8 plus 2 is 10.
Okay.
So 3.
Who's shooting this?
Back extra crit.
Okay.
4, 7, 10.
Okay.
All right, hit you on 3s for moving, and I did not hit an extra crit, so 3s, 1 explosion, and then this is when you on 2s, of course. All right,
So 5 die?
Yes, sir. Oops, did not mean to touch it. I guess my question now is, can I be here? Sorry, and then 9, and then wholly within the 6. Hey, you want to measure that for me? I'm trying to see, can I shoot a spore mine and actually just deploy with the mine?
So I've got 9 inches out here.
Yeah, so I guess it'd have to be like, so probably not. It doesn't look great.
Yeah, so that's that right there. And then this guy comes out to right here.
Yeah, so downfall, very
so,
downfall.
Yeah, it's out.
Okay, no worries, just curious. We will be a cool guy and shoot another spore mine for you, sir. And we will shoot it in between. Not overwhelming force, let's not give you that. Dropping it here isn't the worst. Should just be using this the whole time to make my life easier.
I can't give advice to the players, Chad. That's up for his team to help him out with.
I don't think I have anything here to play with.
Definitely shoot your
extra. Finishing the fastest games of all time.
The one weird thing,
cool.
especially against
I don't
Jinsu
think I got
Occult
much
with the
other
Exocrines,
shooting,
is that
Alright, cool. So we can just charge.
shooting them first could pull other models out of line of sight, which actually literally happened in the top left. The Exocrine shooting first made it so the Maliceptor in the center could not shoot the Neophyte squad over there. So you don't always have to shoot the Exocrines first. It definitely has extra efficiency, but there is sometimes you lose some stuff. You lose some shots that get pulled out of line of sight.
Damn you, Maliceptor, you're failing me. Okay. The Maliceptor, 2-inch charge. Hey, he makes it with a 5.
Just shoot directly into the Clamabus.
I'm over here moving the whole damn frame with a big ass.
If only.
Chunky
If only you
ass.
could.
Tyrant will also charge in.
Go for it.
Ayo for 3. Perfect. We'll just shimmy this way. Okay. They have 1 wound apiece.
Yeah.
And can you measure if I charge you, can I consolidate back onto the objective? That would be like to be my.
Yeah, if you base me right here.
Okay, base me. Okay, cool. What's the charge distance, by the way?
Charge distance?
Yeah.
It's like 5 inches.
5 inches. Cool.
Okay. You want to base me right there,
yeah,
right?
100%. Yep. Just you know the intent.
Yep,
I
yep.
appreciate you, boss. Other than that, I'm not charging you there. I'm not doing anything else, and you don't have enough CP to interrupt, right?
Correct.
Okay, cool. So we'll just go to my attacks then. So we're gonna go Neurolictor. Six attacks hitting on 2. There's no character in that unit?
In this unit, no character.
Cool. So no characters. Fight. Oh, okay. So I don't have to charge to do my my crit on 5s. So I'm gonna do crit on 5s on this guy on the Hive Tyrant, and I'm gonna also do it on the Neurolictor.
Okay.
So I'll spend. So okay. So if I do a free strat, does it affect both?
What's that?
If I do that strat for free.
So because of battle attack, you can. You have to start here first.
Okay. So
you
actually
do
do it
2 CP
there
here,
first.
and then you do it there.
Gotcha. I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Well, it says choose up to 2 units though.
Does it say 2 units?
Yeah, it says up to 2 tiered units are within Synapse range. And
He's not in Synapse range.
Oh yeah, you're right. He's just got brains, but he's not Synapse. Okay, so I would have to pop it there. Is that worth it? Crits on 5s. I would much rather probably get it here, to be honest. So 2 CP, is it worth it to me? Yeah, I think we will pop. We'll be free, and I can still. So, but just so I know, if I can do math-wise, I pop it on that guy, and then I do it for free here. Can I?
Well, you can't pop it on this guy.
Yeah, the weird thing
No,
about
you can do- sorry, if you're not within Synapse, it's just 1 model.
Oh, okay,
Sorry.
okay.
Yeah. So
The weird thing about the
pop it here, and then you do it
synaptic imperativing for the precision detachment rule.
1 because you need the ability on 2 different units to get a free
makes sense.
strategy.
Okay, I just wanna make
it's the
sure.
same thing for me.
Yeah,
I've got
yeah,
a unit. I've got a two target 2 things.
Yeah, but you go and choose 1 with the free strat. That makes sense.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
That's correct. It only actually gives you precision on your critical hits, so it's actually super unreliable. If you're expecting to use Adrenal Surge in melee, it's a little bit better, but like there's a pretty reasonable chance you just flub out.
They both won't get it, right? So
I believe so because that stratagem targets 2 units, and because of that 1 data slate, they said if you're getting a free stratagem, both units have to have that ability. Where he only has the one instance of the ability.
He chooses a unit to get a free strat.
Yeah, exactly.
So I will pay 2 for him, and then we're gonna give it to these 2 guys. So they have crit on 5s.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, there goes that CP chat.
Over there.
All right.
So 6 attacks.
Hit on 2s.
Hit on 2.
Spend it all.
And is it strength 5? So you're gonna win on 3s because they're T4.
Yeah, exactly. They are T4. Correct.
Okay, so you get 1 explosion.
Ew.
And then you win on 3s.
On 3s.
Just get 3 wounds. You got it. They're dead. All right. It is battle round 3. The battle line. They come back on a 4-up.
Yep.
They come back.
Ew. And did they roll that you get your bombs back?
I don't think
something will ask.
I didn't check, but
yeah. Again, it'll happen on your turn anyway.
Almost everywhere
I believe
does.
that
I was gonna say, that's why I was curious.
the core
I've heard
rules have
mixed reviews, but,
changed.
you know,
That
it's like, who-
you
it's
now
hard to
do
trust
get
who to
your
trust, you
one
know, who
shots
knows
back.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we'll just put it.
If I remember correctly, they do respawn.
Where it's nice and safe.
It's like nice and safe. No one will get to you. You're safe over there.
Okay.
If you could just consolidate me back on the point, I appreciate you.
Okay.
Titanic, fall back and shoot.
Just keep me as tucked away
Jesus.
as possible. Cool. So we're gonna go Hive Tyrant next because he actually charged. I believe he is also 6 attacks.
Maybe need it. Just give Titanic the towering rule, like as a standard, and then call it a day.
6 attacks hits on 2s, so crit 5s.
Is it a Hive Tyrant?
Yeah, this is the Hive Tyrant, so 2 crits.
Okay.
And then this is strength.
So we're on 4s,
Yeah,
but
so
twin
4s.
length.
Yep, so 4s, reroll everything.
These just go through because they're AP 2.
At least 2, yep. So you got 4 of them.
3 damage a pop.
Yes, sir.
Here's the first one. Alive on 1 wound. Here's the second one. Kills 1 guy.
2.
1 guy is dead. Live on 1 wound.
Yep, last one.
2 guys dead. So
Cool.
Hive Tyrant killed 2 guys. I'm gonna pull this guy.
Yep.
And then I'm gonna pull this guy.
Okay, cool. And then we'll activate the Neurolictor to pile in.
We jostle something?
Oh, okay. I only have to end within an inch, right? So if I move 3, I'm within 4. I can get within an inch.
If you have to be within, you have to be able to land within 3 or within an inch.
Within an inch of him, right?
Yeah,
So
yeah.
do you want to get your little measuring tool? Just again, I don't want to cheat you in terms of it's
Yeah, that's
that
fine.
close, because we had a
All
moment earlier. I appreciate you. So let's just say he can pile in. That's within an inch.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So I don't know. Move that for you.
You probably want to activate this guy first because this is an inch. Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah. So we'll just activate him for you to go there.
Yeah, do that.
And then he has precision, so I'm gonna
Yeah.
put everything into your character.
Go for it.
So 3, 6, hitting on 2s.
Just take a picture of this game, chat. The game state's really cool looking right now. I'm gonna put it on my Instagram.
T3.
Oh, does precision?
Oh no, it's
It's
minus 1.
bodyguard.
It's -1. So
Yeah, or strength 6 is actually the same. So it's 4.
I'll drop a link in the chat in a sec.
So 3 of them.
3.
Yeah.
It's AP2, right?
Yeah.
It just kills him.
Okay, cool. That's all.
He's only got 3 wounds.
Yeah, that's right. I keep forgetting GSC guys have like no wounds. Like,
Yeah.
it all makes sense. All right, cool. So he's gonna go in. Maliceptor will pile in right here.
Okay.
Get within an inch. He has
3 attacks.
And
1
that's
explosion.
Fours.
4s.
Always on 4s. Okay, just 1.
Damage. Roll damage.
Oh yeah. D6 plus 1. 7.
Kills that guy.
Cool.
So pull that guy.
Makes sense. And swing on me, good sir.
Actually, we'll pull this guy right here.
Okay. Yeah, makes sense.
I'm gonna swing both of them into the Neurolictor.
Neurolictor, cool. So no lethals now, though, right?
-1 hit, -1 wound. This is Maliceptor.
Oh yeah, for sure.
So here you go. 4s. No lethals. And this wounds you on 3s.
Yeah. Wait, why is it 3? Would it be 4? It doesn't matter.
Oh, it's
anyway,
4s. Yeah, it would be 4s actually.
Yeah,
It's straight
just the
damage.
-1. But yeah, it doesn't matter. Yep.
1.
Oh, well. Okay.
Takes 3 damage.
I think he's at 4 left.
Okay.
All right, good sir. And then I will swing with the Norn, who has the crits. No one's hurt, right? Okay, so we'll do the big attacks. 3, 6. Big attacks hitting you on 2s, the crits on 5s.
Okay.
1 crit. And then it's going to wound you on no -1 to wound anymore, so it's going to be on 3s. That many.
Is it strength? Who's swinging?
Northern Emissary.
Oh yeah.
So 3s. Straight 9.
Okay.
And it's all AP2, 3 damage each.
Yeah. So here's the first one. How many was that?
6.
6. Okay. It'll probably kill it. 1 wound left.
Oh,
1 wound
beast.
left. That's
Yeah.
2.
Yep, I got you.
Here's 3. Kills
he
him.
dies. Cool. So 3 left.
And so just 1 guy left. So
Yeah. Or I'm at 3
I'll roll all 9.
Yeah, I might as well. Unless he's beast mode. Holy
He
shit.
dies.
He's almost beast mode.
He's almost
beast mode.
Okay, it is battle round 3. On a 5-up, they'll come back.
Here's
There
the
we
link.
go. Here's the 5-up for the big.
Yeah, this is what we've been waiting on. Oh my god, it's so close.
Yeah.
That'd been nasty.
Yep.
Look at those.
Alrighty,
look at
well,
those
in
cool.
that case, he's gonna consolidate
Those
onto
cool
the
Tyranid
objective.
monsters.
Cool. And yeah, I think that's my go, good sir.
All right.
I guess, okay, so also another question, because I know you're a really skilled player, so I want to know. I can consolidate towards the middle of this objective, right?
What's that?
I can consolidate to the
Yes, if you activate.
If I want to.
So
What's up, new
that
folks
guy
in
would be
chat?
able to-
Lord Rid,
he
Lord
activated before.
Links.
Oh, okay.
Thanks for coming hanging out.
Gotcha. Okay.
Because his pilot happened, but this guy can't.
That makes sense. It's fine. I'll just leave him as is. So.
Okay.
Cool. All right. So scoring purposes, I killed one character just now.
One character.
So I got another 4, so that's 8. I did deploy homers for 9. So 9 and 1. Cool.
All right. So at the end of your turn, I'm going to spend 1 CP.
Pick up.
I'm going to pick up this unit.
Makes sense.
I'll just put him over here.
He's like, just leave them over there. We know where they're going.
Yeah, exactly.
And these all guys are all battle shocked, right? So it doesn't matter.
Yep. All right. So.
5 for extended.
Okay. So go to my turn. We won't get a CP.
Yes, sir.
I draw a card.
Yep.
2 cards. Overwhelming Force and Defend Stronghold.
Defense pretty easy.
Kill stuff on objectives.
Yeah, the blue on the ice bases looks real nice for sure. Looks not super nice close up, definitely. Yeah, both these players have been absolute sweethearts this game. Honestly, like super kudos to them for being like super chill.
See if I get a CP from these 2 squads.
Makes sense.
Especially captains competing against each other in a team event.
What's that?
I think they take battle shock.
Oh yeah, they need a battle shock test.
It can be kind of high stakes because every point matters, but man, like both these players, I think, are going to be.
So let's do some moving.
Are just comporting themselves extremely well.
Oh, I'll get 10 on primary.
Yep.
Yeah, I got to put the primary in. That's important.
Battle round 3. I'll just give you that one. Rock should come back a little bit. Nah, we'll do it. That's fine. All right. These guys over here are probably going to move.
Do we know if the Imperial Guard player is running Scion spam?
Over here.
Are these actual Neo models or these IG guys?
What's that? These are neophytes.
Oh, cool.
Yep.
I really like the paint scheme, man.
Thank you.
It's like snowy. I like.
Take a look.
Nice orange tint.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, dude, I like that. Especially when you got this many bodies, you made them look actually super clean.
Nice. Thank you. Thank you. Let's see.
Oh, do they regenerate after battle shock?
I believe so.
Yeah.
I'll check it for
Also,
you.
I mean, I don't want you to forget your regenerations.
Yeah.
Muy importante.
Look at neophytes, man.
Yeah. So the
who plays GSC in 2024?
I know, right? 2024 GSC, unheard of. You're a rare breed.
Yeah. No. I think I'm the only one here.
Honestly, you're going to get best in faction.
They can regrow up their battle shots.
Okay, cool.
The Militarum player on Georgia Warlords
So
is just running Kazukin and Bulgrin and stuff. Kind of normal Master Militarum stuff. No Scion spam. Nobody watched my video yesterday.
What do they want to do? I need to just defend my stronghold and try to get overwhelming force. I mean, I know I can kill a Neurolictor maybe. The question is, how am I scoring primary points? So I think these guys are just gonna kind of fall back here. It's gonna be my CP farm.
Farm them bad boys up.
Yep. Let's see. Let's do. Stay put. Yeah, let's go ahead and do 1 CP for 3-inch deep strike in the reinforcement step.
Makes sense.
Don't think armature spam is a thing. No, armature spam is definitely a thing. It's not all armatures. You can't play Imperial Knights with nothing but armatures. I mean, you can. It's just really bad. But with the new updates where buffing their rerolls, mass armatures, mass warglaves is actually really good right now. There's several lists going around with 4, 5, or 6 armature warglaves to benefit their thermal lances. Thermal spears, excuse me.
Basically, I just want everybody to be able to shoot him.
Makes sense. Yeah. Everyone be within 12.
Yep.
Checks out. Yeah, I don't think it matters. For whatever it's worth. You have plenty of guys on there, though.
Many agents of the Imperium players. I have a whole video about why you still can't actually play Agents of the Imperium. But nobody has saddled their team with
so regrow here.
Imperial agents.
D3 plus 3, 4.
Solid.
Get all 4 seismic cannons back.
Of course, gotta have the big guns.
Yep. Regrow over there.
Yep.
So get 4 back.
Sounds good.
Yeah, Andrew, the big benefit is that each of those armatures can reroll a hit roll and a wound roll with their gun every time they shoot. So the more models you have on the table, the more rerolls you get. And the thermal spear is like really high value because if you convert it, it could be like 8 damage or 10 damage potentially. So getting a lot of rerolls on those guys is super duper useful. And because you're most likely to get like 1 hit, 1 miss on most of your attacks, you're basically rerolling everything essentially.
Plus 1 ballistic skill, plus 1 AP.
Solid.
Or I'm gonna activate this guy first in there. So we'll take that back. So we'll go here into here. So number of shots is 6 shots. Nothing special, just hitting you on 5s.
Very nice.
2 hits.
That's all you needed.
6 is the wound. Nothing, but you're crossfired.
Hey-o.
She's gonna do a free grenade stratagem into the Neurolictor.
Okay.
Oh, more grenades. So JD, the TO, just came over and complained to me about how broken the grenade strat was, and the number of questions he's gotten about being able to like advance and fall back in grenade.
Now let's do here. Let's do that
and
1 CP.
I agree with him.
Number of shots.
And I'm glad that people are using that stratagem to its fullest degeneracy now.
That's what I'm talking about.
Oh,
That's what I'm
boy.
talking about.
Okay.
Talking about bombs.
Right?
We talking about bombs. Sheesh.
And then the little 1 derpy
gross.
one.
Nice.
All right.
That was 19, a natural 19 rolled on ray attacks. That's insanity.
There and there. I will pop 5 up the other thing.
Okay.
I'll probably might get wrecked, but we'll see.
Here we go. Hitting on 4s. Rerolling ones.
I think this is a dead Exocrine. I'm not. I don't know yet, Chan. I'm gonna call it now though. This Exocrine ain't surviving.
1, 2, 3 explosions.
Checks out. Straight 12, so on 3s.
Yep. And you won't get a save because this will be AP 5. No cover.
Oh, ignore cover. You're right. Yep.
So no reroll ones because you're not on an objective.
Well, that's disgusting.
So 6, 5, 11, AP 5, no cover. So that's 22 damage.
Oh, that's rude. How dare you not let me have a save, man?
Okay.
All I wanted was a save.
This whole squad is going to shoot everything into the Neurolictor.
Okay, cool. Just stealth for whatever it's worth.
Yep. I'm low-key hoping he lives, so I can charge him.
So you can charge him. Makes sense. It's like, live, live, live.
Your seismic cannons, but I'll take the kill if I can get it.
Oh, for sure, for sure.
I don't know if anticipating that a
when you're rolling like that, you're
Neurolictor
gonna overkill everybody.
survives this entire neophyte break
How many
is
explosions?
particularly
1, 2,
likely.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Yep, checks out, checks
10,
out.
6 is 10.
Okay,
Very
rooting
nice.
on 3s because you're T5.
Okay.
Yep. Correct.
I think this is just on your invuln. 3, 6, 9, 12 invuln saves.
Gross.
Yeah, the Armager's anti-fly, or the Hellbren's anti-fly is like kind of nuts. Although, it does need a little something, because it...
Flow up from the flow up.
I guess Executioners are like way worse off than
4 fails?
the
43 damage.
Hellbren, but
So
2,
you don't
4,
actually see them that
6,
often, which is interesting.
I actually lived. What the hell?
Okay, and then
Never mind,
grenade
you're always
launchers.
shooting.
Grenade is not done shooting.
That's true. I was like, I've definitely not done that
5
with one gun.
hits, re-rolling. Nothing. And then all little shit. 2, 4,
Hybrid
6.
firearms.
22 shots. 5s.
Ooh wee. That looks spicy.
Okay,
Yeah,
1, 2, 3,
Executioners are
4,
just like
5,
way
6, 7
overshadowed by
explosions.
the other Armagers,
So
or
5
other
goes
War
here.
Dogs for sure. They're a little sad.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. AP 0, no cover.
Ain't no way I make this, right? Ah, yeah.
Okay.
Go kaputs. Thank you, kind sir.
There you go. All right. And she's got her once per game grenade. She's gonna throw it into the Neurolictor.
Okay.
She's gonna fire everything in the Neurolictor.
Okay.
So here's your once per game demo charge. Actually, I owe you hazardous
Oh, yeah.
here. Sorry. I keep forgetting it.
All good.
1. There we go. It is relevant.
Yeah, so
Is this the unit, the fresh unit, or the?
This is the fresh unit.
Did the other one come back?
I
It goes into
elucidate
strategic reserves. Or no, not yet, not yet. It's right
against
here.
Oh, it's a blip.
the
Okay, no,
yeah.
just did they take hazardous?
Exocrine.
Well, I guess it's a full unit come back anyway, so you're
Yeah.
good. Don't even worry about it. They died anyway.
Okay. So
Pedro used perfect ambush for +1 AP,
number of
so
shots
that pushed
into
the
him.
demo charges to AP3.
Oh.
The crossfire
9
pushes them to AP4, and then they ignore
They
cover
shield on
because
2s
they
anyway,
arrived
right?
at a reserve.
Yeah, so she's gonna hit on 3s.
So a 3-up save is entirely ignored by those
God.
guys with all that together.
Okay, no explosions though. And wounding on 2s. Okay, give me 6 on your invuln.
I got you, bud. Oh, up. Dead.
Okay, 2 damage each.
Yep.
Yeah, it is funny. We
And then that last.
I think
that
mentioned
activation of
beforehand
I got 2
that,
guys who can see the spore mine, so we'll start with that first.
Okay, cool.
the little army painter goblin
You
is
said
like
2 guys are gonna shoot the spore mine?
identical
Yeah.
coloration
I
to
don't want you to waste
Chris's
your time,
army.
so you good. And then just all the other big guns. are in.
Everything else into
Okay.
them over there. Oh my god.
Man, GSC coming back so strong here.
5s, rerolling. No explosions this time.
Oh, yeah.
You got to see that Norn Emissary come out into play.
Kind of wish I knew if I didn't get a save, I should have popped the Fiona. Oh, I didn't even roll the Fiona Pains. Did I?
Do you want to roll the Philippines?
Well, more like I shouldn't have even done it because I thought I would have gotten a save and then some Fiona Pains. But
yeah. Okay, no explosions. So just wounding you on 5s. Just 3 AP ones.
Oh, whoops. Oh, we.
3 D3 damage each.
Yep.
That's 4 damage. Grenade launchers.
Yep.
They all hit. Wound on 5s. 1 AP one.
4 up.
3 damage.
Oh my god.
Let's see how many regular dudes are
Has just straight half killed an Exocrine with an unbuffed Neophyte squad top left.
So 4 guys.
That's nuts.
Wait, so what guy shot into the Spore Mine?
There's 2 guys, the banner guy and 1 guy was peeking out. Yep.
Super good shooting this turn. And Tyranids aren't in a good place to come back and deal with that squad. Like, I don't know if the Exocrine's going to do it itself, and it can't out-OC them.
2 AP0.
Tree ups. Cool.
And Pedro's got 2 rounds of scoring left. There's a non-zero chance he...
I believe that is it.
I don't think he's going to get a 15 this coming turn. He'll get a 10 and then maybe a 15 and try to get the score close to parity.
Because you killed a Neurolictor and both my Neurolictors. And then defend, you'll score at the... Yeah, but you'll pretty much score it.
Okay.
All right, cool. So it's on my go.
Yep.
I'm for sure scoring. Well, first gate of CP.
Definitely looks like Tyranids are in the driver's seat here, but
we're for sure going to
I think
get
at
10.
the very least what Pedro's going to do is keep the game score really tight, which is going to, again, for that differential
There's
scoring
no
for the
end
team
of game
format.
scoring, right? It's just like flat.
I mean, I score end of game for that.
End of game, yeah. But there's no like extra like.
No.
Just making
it's
sure.
just taking hold.
Yeah, makes sense.
For that team format, I think Pedro's going to potentially be able to knock this to a pretty close to a 10-10. We'll see how the final round goes. That's important.
So we're going to this one on the Diabor? Sure. Well, you know what? We're going to put on the Gargoyles, because why not? Okay, so I need a move. That was command phase. I need to deploy teleport homers, for sure. Malice Scepter, and that's going to happen in the movement phase, that's fine. Going over there, you have... Guys, you got over there. Charge. Shoot. I'm going to move 8 over here, so do I finish my move and then your reactive move?
Yeah.
Okay. I can get literally within an inch of you, so.
Is there literally any reason for me to reactive move? I guess there is. So I will. I'll just move D6.
Heyo, that's a cool dice.
Oh, I'm not even rolling in the box. What am I rolling?
I was saying that's a cool
yeah,
dice.
That's fine.
You're good though. It doesn't matter.
Okay, I'm just gonna go over here. We're just gonna make sure that we hug the wall so we don't get shot from elsewhere.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
There we go.
Checks out. Swipe there. I want to just check one thing. I don't think they have anything. You're at 1 CP. River Swarms have no...
Oh, I owe you a hazardous here, sorry.
Oh, yeah.
She's
good.
Okay.
Good. Have the addictive control. That's pretty good. While engaged range. Okay, cool. Okay, so they're there. Cool. We're going to move. How important is it? We'll move the Norn. You can move 10, so you can easily clear back here.
Can you go through this gap?
I'm not saying like, I was just saying I have that far of distance,
Okay.
but I'm going to just probably literally move within an inch of you.
Okay. Grippies.
Yeah, I know, right? Grippies, so in the inch outside of you. Cool. I know you have your reactive thing, right? Yeah, she has it, the other one dies.
Yeah, she has it. I don't think I'm going to do it against the Norn.
Okay, just curious. I just want to make sure, so I move my other cool stuff. I could just see and shoot. That is also a possibility. How far am I from the objective? It's 12, so I need a 4-inch advance. I don't know if that's worth it. I could try to go around and charge. Keeping you to potentially 2 is big. It's 10. I'll just tie up. Yeah, I don't want you to do that. So most importantly, I have to pull up. Actually. I'm trying to think. Yeah, I guess I could see past and shoot there if I need to. That's not the end of the world. I will move this guy. I want to move that guy. Coming back that way doesn't really make sense either. Yeah, that wouldn't make sense. All right, so I'm going to move the hive tyrant up.
Yep.
8 inches over here. I'm going to move this guy up. I'm going to advance this guy for a whole 12 inches. Cool. I guess, let's see, can I even like toe tap the objective if possible? I feel like,
I can
if you want to help me out from that angle, it's a little bit better for me. You can get on it?
Yeah, you'd have to, yeah.
Yeah, go around here. I guess I'll pivot my sword.
Okay.
So he'll just toe tap just for shits and gigs. He's prepped. We will, okay, so you have nothing in reserves other than them, but you have to pull them up at the end of my turn with the CP. But you have nothing in reserves currently?
No,
Okay.
but I could.
You will, yeah, but you will pull them up. Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, this is, just should be top of 4, I believe.
12.
His Tyranids took the first turn. I think we just didn't, we didn't progress the turn in the score sheet.
That's fine.
We'll fix it in a little bit if the players don't do it themselves.
From there, okay.
Yeah, so the NTL has its own terrain format, chat.
Cool.
The terrain itself is being supplied by away games, but the layouts are subtly different on each table based on NTL rules, so that there's more of a decision for the players to choose layouts during the pairing process to try to get ones that are beneficial to the matchup that you're playing.
This guy will just advance the River Swarm.
If you look at the event link,
remember those can't go through walls.
Yeah. Okay. Well, then we'll just put them.
I believe that there is a link to their packet.
Yeah. I don't know what purpose they serve at this point. they're just there. That'd be cool.
Yeah, there is, which has the layouts
just move
broken
4 inches
down in
towards
it.
you, I guess.
So right here?
Oh, 6 inches actually. Sorry.
Highly recommend you check out the NTL rules if you're going to be playing team events. By the way, chat.
Be a little spicy and charge.
Especially in the U.S., I think a lot of places are going to adopt them.
Yeah.
Okay, because there's 4 guys. Cool. All right. And instead of that, what I would want to do is not go farther, but just leave a gap so obviously you can charge through if necessary. I will. What's the charge distance here? And you can do it. Can you do it on my charge? You can throw the bomb, or just my movement phase?
Well, it was just movement.
Okay, cool. Just making sure. Yeah. So safe there.
I believe it's just advance, fallback, and
yeah, normal moves. Yeah. That makes sense. They're all dead. They're all dead. Extrins there. Okay, cool. So I think we are done with the movements. So does your unit come in now?
Oh yeah, come at the
for
end of
whatever
the
it's
phase,
worth. Yeah, I don't think it really matters right now.
It's going to give Pedro another tool to be able to fight over the middle. If he can knock out the Norn Emissary, the Maleceptor itself, it doesn't have the highest OC value. The real problem is that Emissary at 10
Tell me what you think the measurement to charge for
on that objective.
Just around.
Is that right, 10? You have 1 million.
Looks like if
1
you just
million
come around
OC.
here, it might be a 4, maybe a little bit more.
Okay, cool. Yeah, give or take. We'll just see how the dice roll out.
Yep. 15.
So,
just kidding.
this
15.
Maleceptor will shoot it
Look at that.
Okay.
Insanity.
D6 plus 3. This wouldn't matter. I mean, this one doesn't make a difference. I'm not shooting anywhere else. So that guy will just shoot it to there.
Okay.
For 1 plus. How many guys in there? 4. Plus Is it 20? No. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 15. So plus 3.
Yep.
7. Hit you on 3s because you're right in front of me. Ooh. 3 explosions.
Okay. And 2s.
And on doses.
So that's what 7 guys dead.
Yeah.
Okay. How many wounds does this guy have left?
6.
Okay.
Yes, sir. We're gonna shoot the Maliceptor into there. Yeah, Maliceptor first. For 3 plus 3 is 6. 3, 6. Hit you on 3s. 1 explosion. And then wound you on 2s. Oh wow. 3 of them? Yeah, it's all AP2.
3 AP2 here?
Yeah.
Alright, it goes through.
Okay, it's all 3 flats. Cool, I'll get another assassinate cool beans. So that is 12.
I'm gonna go ahead and add my defense on.
No, 100%. Yeah, I can't do nothing about it.
Yeah.
I would love to, but all right. This Exocrine is gonna unload everything because he has assault guns because being within 6 inches into
Okay.
your big squad.
Into the big squad?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. So D6 plus 3 plus blast. Ooh, so 9 plus, is it full man?
This one, yeah, it's full.
Full, so okay, so it's 9 plus 4.
Yeah.
So 13. So 3, 6, 9, 12, 13, 14, 13, yeah. It's 9 plus 4, yeah, 13. Okay, hits on 3s for moving.
2 explosions.
2 explosions. And then this moves on
2s.
2s. Yeah. All right, so 3, 6, 10.
10?
Yeah,
Okay.
10 guys.
10 die.
Let's do some orange shooting. Okay. Does your precision happen at the end of your, or is it only the fight phase, or is it any phase?
For precision? For
or
what?
sorry, for your loyalty thing where you can like put it onto the unit?
Your-
Like, if I shoot you with precision, can you still do it to your unit?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Yes, I gotta just try to kill the unit. How many? 10 guys are left, right?
Yeah.
We'll do the Norn into him.
Okay.
18-inch range, 2d6 shots plus blast, plus 2.
Which profile is this?
The 2d6 blast one.
Okay, the blast
So
one.
it's 7.
Okay.
So, okay, it's 1 gun, right? So I don't get blast for each. So
Correct,
it's just
it's just
blast
1 gun.
plus 2.
2,
So 7
4.
plus 2 is 9. 4, 8, 9.
And you get 2 extra shots for blast.
Yeah. Wait, not 4 extra, just 2 extra, right?
2 extra.
Yeah, I got 9, yep. All right, so this is hitting you on 2s. Reroll 1s for the Exocrine touching you. Good thing. So I got 1 extra.
Okay.
And then this is going to be strength of 6. Yeah, so wound you on 2s, right?
Yep.
Wow. Jeez.
What's AP?
I think it's AP2 1 damage. Yep, AP2 1 damage, so 6 of them.
Okay. 6 die.
Cool. Shooting wise, we are going to shoot the hive turret into the forest quad again. So
Yep.
this many shots plus blast, 1 shot plus 5, so 2.
Okay.
Hitting on 2s, and then this is wounding you on 2s.
And I've turned so glad he brought his Venom Cannon today for his GSC matchup.
This is going to be the bio.
So many times you take the melee hive tyrant, but oh man, today getting work done with that thing.
I moved this so that way it screens me out here. So.
Yeah, I just want, because if I can fit 1 spore in mine, I will
Yeah,
take
yeah,
it.
yeah, yeah.
I will gladly take it.
That's why she adjusted her spot.
That
so,
makes sense. Yeah, it kind of looks like it. Because where are the guys lined up over there?
There's the guy right here.
Oh, literally right there. Okay.
Yeah, and this is the deployment zone line right here.
Yeah, holy shit! I just realized.
Yeah, yeah.
That actually makes way more sense. Cool. Yeah. So it looks like you got me pretty good. Good call. Good call. So that's all screened out.
Yeah, big thanks to Omni Painter for the
Same old, same old.
Sending over the game mat.
Shoot
The
that
game mat
bad
that they
boy
gave us
right.
actually has all the deployment lines marked out on it, which is super cool. They're hard to see on stream, I think, because they're very faint, but the players can see. Oh, you can kind of see them actually.
We're going to.
Can actually just see all the deployment lines.
I think everyone else is shot.
Just
so
indicate
we
which
will
one they're
go
using and wait for that game.
Charges.
Okay. Easy peasy.
This extra crit will charge over here. It seems
Okay.
very close. It's like a 2 or 3 inch charge. Set 6 will make it. Huzzah. I'm going to charge with the Hive Tyrant. It sounds like a 4. Okay, so 8 will make
8
it.
should do it, yep.
Huzzah.
So I don't remember if Pedro has insane bravery at this game, but I think it definitely goes in that top left neophyte squad, unless the Exocrine goes absolutely ham and
then
kills
the
a
Ripper
bunch
Swarm
of
will
them.
also make a charge.
Okay.
Because why not? 4 makes, I believe. Cool beans, appreciate you. I don't think I have any other available charges because he advanced. So, all right, we'll go to fights. You don't have any interrupts. So we're gonna go. I have 2 CP though. You don't have a character in that unit?
No character in
Okay,
this
cool.
unit.
Just making sure. Makes sense. Makes sense. Okay.
They don't need any character support.
I know,
so.
right? I think we're gonna go because I don't have really any other things to do here. We're gonna go Hive Tyrant over there. Is gonna pop the free strap for critical on 5s.
Okay.
So it's gonna be 6 attacks.
Hitting on 2s.
Hit you on 2s. One
One
blow
explosion.
up, and then
Wounding
one
on
on 2s.
2s.
Twin links.
So 6 die.
Yep. What the hell? I don't think I've ever fought anybody in the world with the Ripper Swarm.
What's that?
I don't think I've ever fought anybody with the Ripper Swarm before.
Right? I think they hit on 5s or something.
They sure do with sustained hits.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So 6 attacks, oddly enough, hitting on 5s.
Okay.
With sustained hits, so good talk. All right. Other than that, it's on you to fight back. Oh, sorry, I got to fight over here. I did charge.
Okay. I'm going to put all of them into the Ripper Swarm here.
Yes. Yeah, makes sense.
Because they're having my OC right now.
Exactly, yeah.
I don't think I've ever seen that come up.
Right? That's why when I read it, I was like, oh, fuck it, charge it.
Yeah.
I might as well.
Just Tyranid things.
Literally just Tyranid things.
Oh yeah, that's
man.
actually
So
a big
funny.
deal.
Yeah.
Oh my
Okay.
god.
Go ahead and fight me over there.
Yeah. So 3 attacks.
3 attacks.
Don't
Continue on
believe it lets the
Good
acolytes
talk.
take the.
And then,
You got 1 hit.
Yeah.
Objective back, but
No AP.
5 up. Give me a
definitely
dude with a
is
gun.
annoying in the future.
I fucking just headbutted you. Yeah. Get headbutted.
Okay.
I think that Exocrine needed to basically like double its
Acolyte leader
attacks.
to this guy. So hitting on
Sustained hits
3s.
there.
Holy shit. He doesn't get anything
That
special.
was a fucking
He doesn't get anything
beast.
special.
What a beast.
Yeah,
That was sick.
strength 5.
I think I'm
Is it T2?
Yeah, I have to be
So
T2.
2s.
That is hilarious.
5 saves at AP2. I think it just kills it.
Dude, bro, what a boss, dude.
All right, they're gonna consolidate onto the point.
Minions, bro.
But you
Not
out OC
cool.
me right now, so
Yeah. Not cool, man. You just fucking body me. If you want to fight over here,
yeah.
that's hilarious.
I guess it kind of matters over here.
For sure.
I guess I could eventually kill you.
He's like, sooner or later,
That's right.
it'll happen.
Well, the funny
Monkeys
thing
are
is, with
typewriters.
you in combat now, I think if I stay in combat, this is just a push.
Long enough time frame.
So we got a character in here, we got a
Neophytes will
sergeant, and
eventually
one,
kill
two, three,
the
6 regular
Exocrine.
guys.
And the Exocrine can't
So
shoot
let's go-
them.
Let's go with the 6 regular
And they'll
dudes.
regenerate any casualties that it gives them. So
4s.
They just live here now, I guess.
Rerolling. 6s. 1 AP0.
Yeah, get them. Oh my god!
Primus. They all hit. 6s. T strength 5, so it's T10, so 6s. 2 AP2.
Whoa! the
1 damage.
Neophytes are doing it. Oh my
and then,
god! This poor Exocrine.
Toxin injector.
Not like
hits,
this.
Wounds on a 6, nothing. And then the sergeant has a power weapon. Hit 1 attack, hits on a 4, re-rolling, nothing. Okay.
That's everything.
All right.
Like, I'm in danger.
Is that it?
Yeah, I think so, but so I did deploy for another 3, so
Yep.
I am up to 12. I killed how many characters? Just 1?
1, yeah.
Okay, so so I've killed 3 characters in total?
What's that?
I've killed 3 characters in total?
You've killed 3 characters total.
Cool.
All right.
Checks out.
Oh, so I should be at 12 at both then. Cool. Okay. So, I'm going to spend 1 CP at the end of turn.
Save you.
And I'm going to pick up this Acolyte unit.
Makes sense.
I'm going to pick up this red unit.
Okay.
Oh, very nice.
There's nobody go in the reinforcement step. All right. He's got it here for now. Okay.
The only thing that matters here is battle shock. 2, 4, 6, 8. Yeah, under half.
Okay. So we'll go to my turn.
So you'll gain a CP.
Oh,
I'll gain
man.
a CP.
Do I try to roll? I think I have to try to roll this. Leadership 6 with the Primus. We're good.
Oh my god. Hard
right,
rolled
score
the
10.
battle shock
Yeah,
check.
score 10.
Top left. That was spicy.
Okay. Woof. How to do this?
21
Let's
point
draw cards
differential.
first.
It might be good.
Storm hostile objective and cleanse. We can do some of those.
I believe that they
that's
scored
possible.
the overwhelm.
Oh shit, we gotta go and turn. Is this turn? That was turn 4, wasn't it?
What's that?
Was that turn 4?
Yeah. Well, no. That was your turn 3.
Okay.
Or wait, no.
No, I think that was 4.
Turn 4,
I
yeah.
don't think we changed it over
Yeah.
yet.
That was, yeah, top 4.
Let's see.
Chris on the fucking ball here with the score sheet. What a Chad.
There it is.
There's the other 4 games from the same matchup getting played out. No scores are submitted yet, but if they do, we'll get a little check-in on how these teams are doing. Oh, okay, sorry, chat. My camera control software is having a little trouble today. This is the 8TC. 8-man team
So I'm
championship
wondering-
for the National Tabletop League over here in beautiful 42-degree Cleveland, Tennessee.
I'm wondering if it's going to be possible for me to regrow onto this objective and cleanse. No, actually, do cleanse have control?
control.
Or
Yeah,
have
cleanse the control one, so that's why it gets
Yeah.
awkward.
I've got pistols over here. Does that mean I
They
can
do have
cleanse?
pistols?
Yeah.
If they have pistols, you can
Yeah, they have pistols, so I can cleanse over there. So can these guys cleanse right there. So I don't need to go in the middle to do that. What I will do is I'll just move them. Turn.
Yeah, it's been a cold
Oh, I need
weekend
to see
this
if I
this
get
weekend.
CP. Hold on.
Oh, yeah.
Big windy, too.
1 second. I'll just finish this.
Both
move.
up.
I have 2 opportunities.
It was
to-
snowing when I left Massachusetts.
I get 1.
And it was still cold when I got here. A lot of stuff blown over, trees down,
see
stuff
it.
like that. Pretty wild weekend.
Yeah, that's good. Thank you. We'll talk later. Stay there. Reach here.
You wish you could watch Inky West. My neighbors get that honor this weekend. Although she's also pretty independent. Inky doesn't eat too much, fortunately, so. She's good for like a day or 2 without any supervision. Maybe 2 days is the max. So I'll have somebody look it on her today or tomorrow. "50 degrees in Georgia. Wow. It's like we're getting winter late."
No, those guys don't take a battle shock test. They're gonna cleanse because I'm gonna do a 3-inch deep strike and take the point. I think.
It's a little dangerous.
That's what 4 OC and 3 OC.
I think so. I think that's 7.
Depending on how the
sure is.
cult icon roll goes, those acolytes bottom right could just be killed by the Hive Tyrant before their cleanse completes.
So,
but
spend what 1 CP.
I guess you'd rather have the other unit doing stuff. So I recommend mixing sword and board. I think 1 is good. I don't know if I would take more than a mix. The spear is so strong. But being able to action in melee and having a 4-wound profile that you can regenerate once per game is really good too, because a lot of people are teching for 3 damage shooting, and he's basically counts as 2 models when being shot by like a heavy plasma cannon or one of these Tyranid monsters or something like that. We've already seen lists do well that are specifically taking 3 damage weapons to kill custodians, and the shield definitely helps there. But I don't know if I would take too many.
So next turn I score end of turn anyway.
You don't want to jeopardize how much damage you're doing with that unit. Traveling inky cam. Oh my god. I should get one of those little pet cams that follows your pet around, and then I could I could stream it. I could put an inky cam on the stream from anywhere.
Yeah, I think that's everything.
That might be. That'd be goated, actually. It's a good idea.
Now regrow over there. D3 plus 3. Get 5 back. It's already just more than he has attacks.
Just more and more and more.
Yeah.
It's a don't meet your idol situation. Inky deserves idolization, though. She's a sweetie pie. I think she's better in person, honestly. She's I don't know how she comes across on stream, but she's very antagonistic. But she's actually just a huge softie. All she wants all the time is to snuggle and get petted. This cat doesn't even like treats. You try to give her treats, she doesn't even eat them. Petting, though. Brushes.
You make sure I'm in coherency here. I need to put 1 dude.
Wes, are you telling me you wouldn't watch a video or a live stream of Inky just taking a nap for 8 hours? If it had really good audio, it would be great because she snores a little bit, which is very cute. Inky's my cat, by the way, if anybody's missing context in chat.
And these guys regrow.
She's on my Twitch streams all the time.
I get 6 back.
And sometimes she makes appearances in YouTube videos because she screams at me while I'm recording.
Basically just trying to make it so your base can't fit through there.
Okay.
Okay. And he's OC3, right? No. That's it for my movement phase. So we're gonna go to shooting.
Yep.
And I'm gonna start with this thing. It's gonna pop everything into this guy.
I'm gonna feel no pain it because why not?
Okay. Stubbers in rapid fire range.
I like it.
Hitting on 4s.
Here.
So you're crossfired.
Yep.
This is going to wound you on 6s, but it's twin linked. Nothing. Mortar.
Schmortar. Ayo. Max.
It's not gonna do anything. 4, because I can see you. And then wounding you on 5s.
Yeah.
Or 6s. Or 5s, yeah. One AP0.
Good.
Okay. That's fired. We're going here. We're gonna pop the one
The
CP
camera
strap
on a Roomba?
to do the thing.
Yeah, I don't think I have any other CPs that are gonna matter here. So.
you just want to look in my apartment.
Okay. So here we go.
Go beans.
All right. So you popped the Philippine.
Yeah, it's been popped.
All right. Here are the bombs. So it's gonna be 8 plus 2 is 10 plus 12 is 22.
Checks out.
So hitting you on 4s, rerolling 1s. Okay. 6 explosions. Wounding you on 3s. No save. Rerolling 1s because you're standing on an objective. Okay, so that's 5, 10, 13 times 2 is 26 damage.
That's a lot of damage. 5, 10, 15.
Turns out Acolyte Hybrid's real strong.
Oh shit, I forgot. These guys regrow 3 guys.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
You said how many was it? 26, right?
What's that?
26?
Yeah, 26 damage.
5 ups, that was not a lot of 5 ups. 2, 5, 10. Alright, yep. That's a dead boy.
Absolute trip
Deadly.
this data sheet is.
But actually,
Look at that demolition charge.
I think it's D3.
Profile there, chat.
It sure is. So your acolytes take 3.
Oh no, he exploded?
So I have to do hazardous. Do I have to?
Oh, yeah, so you hazardous first, I think.
Okay, so here's hazardous. Okay, we're good.
So they'll take 3.
Did he hit the other acolytes? Oh no, he could fizzle the cleanse if he kills too many of them, and then the Hive Tyrant finishes them off. Oh, that's a disaster for Pedro.
Another unit? Is it 2 separate?
Yeah, 2 separate.
So your other guys take 2.
Oh,
my guy takes
not like this. And he has the free strat in the chamber to
All right,
give
they're
himself
gonna
critical
cleanse
5s.
here. Cool. And those guys over there are gonna cleanse over there.
And they, their flamers are
Very
fizzles, right?
reasonable
Yep,
chance
checks
the
out.
Hive Tyrant fizzles that unit.
So this guy's dead.
I think every
I'll just do a
point's
little
going
bit
to
of
count
light
here,
shooting over
chat,
here.
to try to
So
get
we'll
that
have all these
10-10
guys
draw
shoot,
from Genestealer cults.
How many
That's
units does that
big.
have left?
12.
I'll shoot this guy.
Okay, cool. I guess the question is, are you within 6? Because there's just all -1 hit, which you are within 6. So.
I'm within 6?
Yeah.
Okay. Just the 1. Shooting the Maliceptor.
Yeah.
Just 1 hit. It's gonna wound on a 5. It wounds.
Ayo.
AP1.
Takes it.
Take 2 damage.
2.
Alright, and then all the Webbers into him. There are only 3 Webbers left in this squad. Number of shots.
8.
That's 8 shots. Looking for 6s. 2 devs.
2 dead.
For 1 damage.
Damn.
How's it going? You playing the BT Black Templar still? Oh, okay. Oh, Ironstorm, nice. Okay, nice.
Oh, yeah.
Still Black Templar there or no? Oh, nice.
These just the guns.
Yeah.
Shotgunnies. On the 6s.
Just 1. AP0. Hey, man,
Of
look at
course.
that. How much
Honestly,
damage did that just do to him?
Honestly, 5.
Holy shit.
Not bad, dude.
I thought I was going to do like 2.
Yeah, I know, right? Like some light shooting. I'm like, that's pretty good.
Yeah. It's good for light shooting, right? All right.
Yeah, it's
I'm
a
gonna
Nord
charge phase.
Emissary
This
in
thing's
the
gonna charge the
center,
Hive Tyrant.
Just holding it down, getting points.
I just want more redundancy on the point. Give me redundancy. That is redundancy.
He's like, that is the redundancy.
There we go. Enjoy. Okay. I'll swing with my vehicle first.
Sounds good.
Hitting on 4s.
There's a universe.
One hit.
Maybe we're not going to go in for it, but the neophytes in the center could charge the center objective.
Okay.
Eat the Norn
Okay, now where do you
emissaries
want to
hit,
go?
and
I guess I can just crit. So is this, how is it broken now? It's just
knock
guys?
Chris
4
down
guys,
to
yeah.
45 primary.
How many people, how much OC do you have on the objective though?
So I've got 2 here.
2 there.
And I've got
yeah,
this
3.
This 3, yeah.
Okay. We're going to go all into
Actually, I think this is only 2. I'm pretty sure this is only 2.
Yeah, I think he's 3. He's actually surprisingly awesome for whatever reason. It's so funny.
Yeah, OC3, look at that. What a guy.
We're going to hit on 2s.
What a silly little
those
goose.
Guys.
Oh, he is over OC3.
Yeah, right. That's why I was like, when I was playing him, people were like, he's OC3? I'm like, dude, he's awesome. I got 2 explosions. I missed 2. So
It's 100% because there's 2 guys driving the vehicle and then the vehicle
all these
itself.
AP, 2-3 damage.
I bet that's
so just kill
the
the spot.
rationale.
On a 4-up, I get it back.
Hey! Well,
Where do I want this?
So this turn 5. And then
You have 1 more movement phase, sir, right? It's turn 4.
oh, yeah. So
Yeah.
like, it'll like, okay, yeah, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Just one more movement phase, sir.
Okay, I need to regrow these guys too. Damn it, I keep on forgetting to
You
regrow.
did regrow those guys.
No, the red squad.
Oh,
The
there's
red squad that
another
went up.
Oh, you
They
dropped
could've-
them back
yeah,
there.
yeah.
Gotcha. Oh,
Yeah, hold on, sorry. I'm being a dum-dum. Being a dum-dum. Okay, there we go. Step back here. Alright. Okay. Alright. Yeah, put the blip. Flip it up back here. Yeah. Alright, cool. That's my turn. I'll get full points for cleanse.
5 for cleanse.
And I'll get full points for storm hostile.
And that's, which one's storm again?
So you objective that you controlled at the start of the turn, I took it.
Okay.
So
yeah, because I controlled it at the start, right?
What's that?
I controlled it at the start.
Yeah.
Okay.
It looks like there's I think one acolyte left to complete the cleanse. Didn't quite kill the unit.
All right.
Pass it to you.
I go. So
actually,
don't really
did
know
it?
any battle shocks anywhere. So just score my 10.
Yep.
Yeah.
Because they died and then rerolled. Actually,
So the only thing that matters is deny and scoring some secondaries. Sorry, I'm just gonna take a look, see what we're working with.
Let me
over here.
ask. I was just gonna ask him.
Okay.
So you have until 30.
What's which? Oh, it did. So
you don't get cleansed.
So I don't get
you have to
cleansed,
survive. So you'll get what?
I get 3. I get 3 points.
3, yeah. So just -2. That is correct. Yes, I forgot that they have to survive.
Yep.
Exploded. We were like, oh no!
Yeah.
Like, oh god!
We're gonna die.
I know. Yeah.
Ooh, who got 64? Hey, my guy. I knew I liked you, Zach. I knew I liked you. Okay, that makes sense. Go. All right, so I'm up 23. 23 points max. Let's say you max get 15
All right,
points.
they just missed the chat. We figured it out.
Score 3 more. That's 11 points. Okay,
is
but
gonna-
also this is going to be very important here
this
to
is
know
gonna
if
come
I
down
can
to
do
it.
this. It looks like because you moved, I have a pocket because you don't have a Clamavis, and this looks like it's in your deployment zone, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So I think I could definitely drop a spore mine just
Yeah,
to
yeah,
you know
yeah.
score me 1 extra point for whatever it's worth. So just so we know and I don't forget it, it's very important that I will do it, and I'll do it in obviously a non-advantageous position for you. I went on the outside. I was kidding.
This is
Oh,
the
it's line.
point.
Okay, there we go. Then perfect. Cool.
I think that's a 9, right there.
Okay, go like.
So like if I go up against the line right here, I'm right there. It's like real close. Do you only have to be within?
That's a
Check
question.
it. Yeah, is it wholly within or in?
It is just within for a
If
teleport
it's just in,
number.
you're fine.
She's lucky.
Or wait, which is within your opponent's deployment zone.
Yeah, so okay, you're fine.
We're good. Cool. All right, I just want to make sure.
Okay. That's all right. happens.
So question is, what units? Okay, and did they break off?
What's that?
Did they die off or no?
What do you mean? I'm in coherency.
Oh, yeah, so it's 2. Okay,
It's
yeah.
2, yeah.
And then this unit has more guys behind.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I was just curious. So I know.
There's 4 guys here and 3 guys here.
Scores have begun
They're
to
not engaged
filter in,
currently, so that's
chance.
important. Don't give you those, and you'll have 1 unit you can toss. Oh wait, we both get CP for the turn, right?
Yep.
Yeah, so you'll be at 1. I'll be at 3. This one is just a dud. Just stay. We got to do that. Okay, so I gotta kill them. That's gonna score me 4 points, so I don't forget. So 4, I'll be at 16.
Looks like Georgia Warlords currently significantly in the lead.
I'm gonna just do it so I don't forget, because I don't think you can stop it regardless. So 16. Is this 4 for deploy?
What's that?
No, I was just making sure it's 4 for deploy in the thing.
Yeah.
It's 5 if it's tactical. Cool. So we're going to advance the gargoyles for 5, so they move 17. So that's really big. So the question is, do I want to move them 17 over here on the objective? Let them roam out, do stuff. They'll hopefully pick all that
just remember
up.
these guys have hand flamers.
They do have hand flamers, correct. Correctamundo. Are these not the bomb guys, though?
What's that?
We're all the bomb guys.
I killed them with the deadly
Okay,
demise.
so it's only, 3 of them, or how many? He's the demo guy, right?
Oh, there's only 1 bomb guy left. But
Okay, cool.
But he's spent.
Yeah, he's spent, yeah, that makes sense. 17. Line with that there. I want to see one thing, too. I know the regrow, rapid regeneration is not that phase. Do we have time? We got 37 minutes, we should be good. As much stuff over there as I can.
Yeah, it's differential scoring, chat. The NTL is using a WTC format, so
Let's make our
8
lives
players, all differential out of 20. And then player with the highest, or team with the highest, as long as they beat their opponent by the correct margin, will move on. I say move on, but they're probably going to be undefeated teams, or defeated teams in the top. It is 20 teams,
You move that dice for me. It's just
but
I appreciate it.
5 rounds,
Thanks,
so
sir.
we are going to be playing
stay
more
outside of
rounds
the
than
game,
we need to find
I like how
one
my
undefeated
gun's
for
in my
Swiss.
way.
So we're likely
How
going to
dare
have.
you, gun.
It's not unlikely we'll have teams that get low scores getting to the top, which is interesting. It means that you do have to be consistently very strong in order to win.
Yeah, if you just need to adjust anybody, let me know. I'm just placing them for now. We'll readjust whatever we
Yeah,
gotta
I'm
do.
just trying to think if I should Overwatch or not.
I think that's all my gargoyles. Cool.
Yeah.
That is a wall.
3d6, wounding on 4s, re-rolling 1s because you're on the objective.
I guess I can pop a feel no pain on them. Yeah.
No, because it's your movement phase. So,
Oh yeah. Facts. If that even messes up your map, I don't think it really does.
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, you know what? If I want to have a chance at taking this objective next turn, I think I have to. So yeah, we're gonna go ahead and pop 1 CP, and we're gonna.
So it's 3 flamers.
Yep, just 3 flamers. Here we go. So 5, 11 shots.
That gets rid of his up-down next turn, which means there's no 3-inch deep
4s,
strikes
reroll
online.
1s.
It's all dangerous. If Pedro drew a capture enemy outpost
All right,
next
that's 4
round,
saves, sir.
that would be so
No,
nuts.
I don't think that's going to do it, but I think I had to shoot for the charge.
6-up save, right?
Yeah, you have a 6-up
yeah,
save.
I was gonna say, so just 4 guys die.
Yep.
Cool. We will make it to where? Yeah, these 4 jabronis will die.
Yep.
Okay. I gotta worry about one thing. Very curious. My Neuro Tyrant should do something, I suppose. 18 inches. Oh, okay. So this guy will just 3-up, 3 over here and just shoot Flamer, 18 inch.
Okay.
Okay. It'll just be, do I want to do that though?
Is he infantry? He might be infantry.
That would be nice. He's a monster.
He's a monster. Okay.
Yeah, so he has fly though. So he would have to do up and down.
Yeah, it's more than 3 then.
How much
it's
is it?
5 inches up.
So 5. So go like 3 and then 3, and then from there, my finger. Okay, that's 8.
He might be able to see that.
Yeah,
This guy right here.
Cool. So I'll probably do that. I guess my other question is, okay, if I do this to screen you off my objective, you can't get within 3, right? You can't
Unless I charge you. But I mean,
you have to go 9 and then charge.
Yeah.
Okay. But you don't have the CP to take anything else up, so cool. Okay.
The units that
so we're going to
respawn
there. We can shoot 18 inches.
come back at
into
the
that unit.
in the opponent's movement
there.
phase.
They can still just shoot and fire and
So
fade for whatever it's worth.
unfortunately,
Kill that guy.
I
Hopefully,
don't
how many
believe
guys
it's
are-
eligible for the 3-inch deep strike.
7
and it has to come next to its combat ambush token,
We are
which
for
I
sure going to
think
throw a mouse up there
is
up
in
to
the
the
bottom
grills.
left.
We're going to throw the Norn up outside of an inch of you. Honestly, we will just make it to where everything is unfailable charge. If I want to stay, I'll stay.
That unit's mostly going to be relevant for jumping back in and trying to blow something up in the middle, I think. Because their
He moves 9.
demolition charges are assault weapons.
Extra screen.
So they can deep strike and then
they are
advance
the
in.
ones that are neuraloided. He is neuraloided.
Or I guess
I think other than
three.
that,
They could theoretically,
down, so I think
if they're close enough to something, 3 is deep strike close to it. But it's a little tough to
So shoot
have
phase
something
is
close enough for that to
yourself.
matter. To the cult ambush
Easy
token.
2d6 flavor into there.
Yep.
Yeah. For 7 shots.
Good.
5, 6.
Toughness 4.
Toughness 4. I believe it's 5.
So it's
1,
probably
2.
3 to wound.
Yeah. 3 is to wound you. Okay, so 5, 1, 2.
Okay, so I get 6 up saves. It ignores cover, right?
It does ignore cover.
So 5 die.
Cool. I'm going to, because they have assault. So how many guys are left on that point?
2.
2 guys left. Cool. Okay, so we're gonna shoot Exocrine, or not Exocrine, sorry. His shots into here. How many guys are in that unit actually? Is it 20?
2, not 20. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. So you get plus 3.
Okay, so over 15, cool. So we'll go Maliceptor.
Okay.
Actually, no, we're gonna go the Norn. 2d6 shots and blast.
Okay.
Yeah. So
Yeah, it's a weird roll.
blast
I don't.
For 10.
I don't.
plus 3, so 13.
13?
begrudge anyone not
4,
understanding
6,
the complexities of the
10,
bizarre
12, 13.
cult
It's
ambush
on
mechanic.
2s.
This is very strange. A deep strike that's not a rapid ingress
So like
that
5
happens
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
in your opponent's movement phase,
5 explosion.
but only at a
These are
specific
Rooney
spot
ones,
is like very strange.
6. That's a lot of 1s. We don't like those, but it'd be like that. 4, 8, 11. 11 AP2s.
That's just 11 dead dudes. I'll just pull from back here. Oh, my blip comes back. It doesn't really matter too much here because I can't pick them up.
What happened?
The blip.
Who comes back?
The-
Oh, them.
Yeah. They'll be right there.
Yeah, you're good. Yeah, you're good. Just put like a
Yeah.
model so remember it's a whole unit, yeah.
I'm just going to put them in a spot where they can do investigate signals if I get it.
Honestly, smart call, smart call.
Yeah.
Man's thinking ahead.
Yep. Because they're not anywhere useful right now.
Yeah, for sure. So
Okay.
that's what's left in the unit? There's nothing behind, right?
What's that?
You picked up 11, that's what's left?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
There's 5 dudes left.
Makes sense. We're going to go...
Maliceptor? Or this guy?
Maliceptor's going to shoot into combat. Oh, it's blast.
Yeah, it has blast, yeah.
You're right. Yeah, so we'll go right in front of him. There's no other
right.
option. Yeah. 6 plus...
Okay, I'm just going to save us some
Yeah,
time.
yeah, just figure like, let's just think about it. Makes sense, makes sense.
Yeah.
Oh God, you good?
We're good. They're triple coated in varnish.
Oh, so
I can
they're good.
So I can roughhouse them.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah.
I'm guessing I can't see these guys?
Nope.
Okay, cool. So they're not there, so it won't matter. These will just shoot into here.
Okay.
Well, actually, I could charge. You have 2 guys left? I don't think gargoyles can do anything, so I'm not, yeah. We'll just shoot into them, because why not?
Okay.
What is it? Killed how many of them? 4? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so 6 shots. Hitting on like 5s or 4s. I guess it freaking matters here. I think it's 4s, and then now 5s because you're in combat.
Yeah, these guys normally hit on 4s, so they'll hit on 5s.
5s, yep, so drop.
So 2, and then you're wounding on 6s. Or no, 5s. It's strength 5. Plus 4s. AP 1, right?
AP nothing.
Oh, it's AP nothing?
Yeah.
Okay. AP 1 was 9th edition.
Yeah.
So it takes 1.
Cool.
6 wounds.
6 wounds. Yeah, other than that, we're going to just go fight.
Okay.
You'll declare first.
Okay. I
I
fight.
guess do I want to charge you?
What's that?
No, I'm like, what is your... Okay,
I don't hit. You're good.
Oh, you're done fighting?
I'm done fighting.
Okay, cool. No, sorry. I'm just wondering, what those 6 guys, potentially kill them. Probably not. When you're on 5s, you can actually kill some back. Now we're good.
Okay.
Cool. So we're going to go just my Hive Tyrant. We're going to pop on my turn, free strat to crits on 5s.
Yep.
Hit you on 2s, 2 explosions, and then this is going to be on strength 9, so you're T9?
Yep.
It's the vehicle, though.
Or C7, sorry.
Oh, so I win you on 3s.
So 3s reroll. These are AP2, right?
All AP2, 3 damage, sorry.
So I need some like miracle 5-ups. I need to make 3 5-ups.
I don't know if we should have
If I make 3 5-ups, he lives.
resolved the sustains there.
Oh
Almost.
my god, literally so
Almost.
close.
Yep.
Holy shit.
Okay.
There
So
you go,
does it blow
Skip
up?
Yeah, that's the question.
It only blows up for 1. No.
Okay.
All right. Okay, you got anything else for me?
I think that's my turn, bud.
Okay.
So, yeah. So
All right,
for deploy, I got, or did I get myself deploy? Yes, I was 16 deploy, and then so far 12 assassin.
Do we even want to bother with that over there?
But you got
All
that.
right. Okay.
I was going to say, I think you got it, but.
All right. So the
we
only
can
thing
just
is,
fast
we
play
want
it
to go
out.
up a CP.
Yep.
I'll get 2 cards. Tempting target. You're gonna call that one.
For sure.
Bring it down.
You gotta kill some
Oh
big
my
bugs, which I
god.
don't even think you have the guns for.
I could
'cause
try to
everything's
kill
gone.
that thing
For
with
sure.
the guys back here.
For sure.
Popping
all the feel no pains and
You don't have
strats.
any turns left, right?
Any what?
You don't have a turn left, right?
No. This is your bottom.
Okay. I actually have a road to kill that guy.
Yeah.
So let's try it. Okay. So movement phase. This guy's flamer is 18 inches, right?
It is. So if you hop out anywhere in that wall.
I think I'm just gonna come and like regrow guys and charge them.
Okay.
And then I think that's
wait,
how.
So if you regrow though, I can't flame you because it's still isn't that?
What's that?
If you regrow, I can't overwatch you.
I think it counts as setting up, so yes.
Okay.
But I'm going to stay on this side.
Oh, I see what you're saying. You're
I'm going to charge you from the wall,
Makes
from the
sense.
other side of the wall.
Makes sense.
Yeah. But what I am going to do is I'm going to poke out these guys to come flame you, though, because I can see that guy right there.
And I'm sure I'm not with an 18 there.
Not with an 18, no. All right. So I'll move that guy.
I guess if I killed you in Overwatch with the shooting boys, would that make a difference?
You could try. Not many guys can see me.
Did you get sustained? That could be.
I mean, if you're not going to
awkwardly
Overwatch,
spicy.
you might as well.
Yeah, because I have
you
all the
have 4
CP in the world, yeah. I'm going to Overwatch because literally why
Okay,
not?
so I got 3 guys can see me.
What I'm going to do is probably shoot that guy.
Okay, go for it,
Yeah,
go for it.
because who knows? It's only 2 guys, right?
Yeah, it's only
Alright,
2
cool.
guys.
So I pay my CP. I'm going to, this many shots. I got 2 shots.
Don't you fucking dare, dude.
Sixes.
Oh, nice.
Sick.
It adds to a 6.
The tick.
So we can
I might
generate
reroll that,
neophytes
though.
in the middle. There's 19 OC.
Yeah, I'm gonna reroll
in the
that.
center.
Okay.
So, because I don't
CP.
need any more CP for anything else here.
That's
Perfect,
I don't know if
excellent,
they really have
beautiful.
the,
I love you.
He said, I love
the
you.
beef
I
to be
love
able
you.
to
All right.
hold that objective against the 2 monsters. We do have that
He's like, hey,
Reductus,
what the fuck?
though.
We're like, what the fuck? Like, come on, guys.
Yeah. Okay. So I'll just regrow, guys. We don't care about
Don't
that
even
anymore.
worry about it, bud. You're good.
Yeah.
You got that objective. That will be your 5 points for
So
sure.
I'm standing on objective, so I get 3 guys back. Make sure they're all hand flamer dudes. Okay. Okay.
So the only way
We'll go here. Free grenade strat into her, into him.
GSE can't
The
win the
Maliceptor.
game from here.
I don't know. I'm not going to misgender
They could
a Maliceptor.
score.
2 more
How
wounds.
dare you, sir? Wait, this isn't
28.
in the shooting phase or after shooting attack?
What's that?
I'm trying to figure out the field of pain. Your opponent's
So
shooting
they
phase.
could win
Have you,
if they
you
max
selected
bring
as
it
an
down.
attack? Or is it
Not for the grenade strategy.
just after it has selected its targets of attack? Okay, yeah, so 2.
Okay.
On a 7.
Now we're going to select it as a target.
Okay, there you go. So now we're going to pop it for free. Or not free.
What's
but
per game
one,
demo
yeah.
charge? Let's go. 9 shots. Let's go. Three.
I don't know if there's an
That's
avenue to
-1,
max
right? Yep.
bring
shit.
it down, though. I think you would need to
Moving
kill
on,
the exocrine in
threes.
melee.
Threes, yeah.
So give me 4 saves.
It is really low. It could happen.
Oh my god.
Do I blow my head off?
That'd be sick. Oh, and you do.
blow
So
my
I can
head off, so she
assassinate.
just dies.
That's
Yeah,
fantastic.
that's the risk we had to take.
That was really
And
the
Chris
risk.
scores
Yep.
assassinate.
I got
Beautiful.
16, sorry.
Pedro can no longer
This game
win.
is currently telling a story.
It's like, what the fuck?
It's telling the
She's like, I'm
tragedy.
gonna make a valiant effort now. Oh god! The fuse was short. Jesus.
All right, we're shooting them 6s.
Oh yeah, Gene Stealer
Into
cults.
the dude.
Cult icons
Just do
trigger
that.
in a weird time, chat. They
Dude,
trigger
arenas.
end of your movement
We just need a
phase.
spike.
Theoretically, I think it's
This
so
is
that
the
they
unit
can
from here?
regenerate if they come in off the
They have a
table.
private- oh, they
Or
do.
Yeah.
I see him. I see him.
I don't know. I
So
think it's
that's
they have that
5
timing so
hits.
they don't. They can't
Wounding
regenerate when
on
they come in off the
5s.
table.
Are you
I think they have that
half, and then it's
timing
-1 to wound?
so
Oh, it's
that
minus
they
wounding on 6s.
don't
Okay.
use it to take objectives. I don't really know, honestly. It's weird.
And then, last but not least, over here,
Oh, also,
forehand.
they need to be battle shocked because they were at 2 guys.
What's that?
At your turn, everyone battle shocks.
Oh, okay, okay.
For whatever it's worth. I mean, you still. Well, actually, it would matter for OC. Actually, if you are battle shocked, you won't score it at the end.
Yeah.
So actually, this matters.
Yeah, this matters. They're good.
8. Okay, good. And then with these guys, okay, I don't think it matters. They're done shooting, so yeah, we don't even have to worry about
Okay,
that.
hop 5 hand flamers into the squad.
Yep.
So that's 10, 9, so 19, 21.
And I'll do the free. Actually, let me double check. Is it worth it? I don't know. I will free strat that.
Okay.
Give him a 5-up feel no pain. Yeah.
Okay. 4-0-1s.
Good sequencing again. Free strat after
lot
we
of
paid
wood.
on the Maliceptor in the middle.
That's pretty good. I'm gonna just roll this. It's okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, it's the same dice, so fuck it.
So 6 ups into 5 ups.
Yep. 6 ups out. I think it's a lot of toasted guys. Pretty decent. I think that's over 6, right? Yep.
Cool.
Yeah.
All right.
I believe just maxes Pedro on
I'm not gonna get either of these.
primary.
So you just will score your 10.
Oh, no
my 15
secondary.
Yeah, because you do control that one, yep.
That's a heartbreaker. So final
15
score once
would be
painting
at
is added
15, 25, 35,
should
40,
be
right?
92,
So 82,
76.
66?
Yep.
Hey, great game, bro. Seriously, man, that was so much fun. Like,
Yeah.
Honestly, you're all freaking. You're a fun time, man. Honestly, I
Yeah.
hope we get to play each other in the future. Seriously.
Oh, yeah,
Like,
yeah.
easily, I'm glad, and I always say this. I'm glad my first game of the day is always a cool guy.
Oh, yeah.
Because that's all that matters. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
At the end of the day.
No,
Like,
no. I already know the mistake I made.
What happened?
I needed to recognize that you had a Norn.
Yes.
And not play the middle.
Yeah. 100%.
And
Just go for the sides.
I should have put these guys on one of the sides.
100%. Because I mean, you saw this was yours the whole game. I
Yeah.
tried to annoy you a little bit, throw a couple of chaff over there, and you did a good job killing him. But I was just like, maybe I'll just contest him for a couple turns. You know,
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
That was the goal.
Yeah. It was this one that was hard, and
100%.
And if I had like a unit of aberrants here, it would have been a lot
Oh
easier.
my dude, those aberrants. Let's be honest, those aberrants. Fuck. Those guys are beasts, dude. It took my entire army, and I killed like 2 of them. Like, you're saving 4s up. It's like a madman. I'm like, oh, you're so good. You're like Custodes.
Right.
But even better, dude. They don't get 4 feel no pains to everything. Like, oh my gosh, dude. No, seriously, that was an awesome game, man. Holy shit.
Yeah, that was super
I'm glad
fun.
I got to play a good one, dude. A good barn burner. Holy shit.
Oh yeah.
Woo. Now the fun part, right?
Looks
The cleanup.
like
Literally the worst, especially when you're playing
Especially for me,
GSC.
especially for me.
Especially GSC. That's actually why I stopped playing GSC, because it's fucking terrible.
What's up? Oh, I lost this one. Yeah.
I won by 16, so
That's
what is
fine.
that? 13-7?
That's fine.
16 is that's
Look,
plus
man.
3. No, I think it's 3.
I already have. I know what my goal is for the week. I'm not gonna tell you guys, but I know what the goal is. Yeah. Yeah. Say hi to America right now.
Wait, so are all you guys on Death or Glory?
No. Only 2 of us. 3 of us are Death or Glory.
Okay.
The rest are all local to Huntsville.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
That's what's up. Yeah. I was gonna ask, are you on? Because you're a really good player. Are you on the main team, or are you like? Because I know you guys have a lot of affiliates or like side teams, right?
No, I'm not on the main team. I do coach occasionally for the main team though.
Oh hell yeah!
So like I'll help them out.
Yeah, you'll join them. Oh, that's dope.
I'll
Yeah, I was just, 'cause I always see you around, so I'm like, oh, dude, I already know this guy. He's in the competitive scene. He's a good player. I gotta be on my P's and Q's around this guy. Like,
it's all good. I'm not that good.
No, dude. I mean, your skills are very good. Trust. He's like, no, dude. Honestly, this was easily like this might be the toughest game of the day for me. Like that was fucking tough.
Toughest game of the day? Oh, that's a real hard list.
No, we have one more game, but I'm saying like I don't care who I play next. Like, dude, GSE is so tricky, and you played him so well. I'm like, fuck, dude. Like, yeah, it's a 16 points, right? 13-7.
I think the only move I'm proud of is the rapid ingress over there.
Dude, honestly, so clutch. That was literally so clutch. I'm like, damn.
Yeah, I needed to save my
I couldn't do
primary.
nothing about those guys. Yeah. I was just like sitting there shooting you with the execute. I'm like, wait, this is.
Oh my god. I made a big mistake, everybody. I muted my microphone. All right. I'm gonna reiterate real quick here, chats. I think I was meant to turn down the player mics, but I turned on my own microphone. Nailing it. I'm so good at this. I'm professional, I swear. Yeah. Thanks everyone for coming and watching. We're gonna be live in about 80 minutes. With the next round. It looks like Georgia Warlords is taking this one down, so Chris's team. So I'm going to go ahead and throw us on our loop. We're going to have some informational videos play for everybody, but we will be back at 3 p.m. Eastern Time with the next game. So thanks, everyone.
Selection simple and versatile. And all of our paints are filled in spill-proof dropper bottles that are preloaded with 2 high-grade, rust-proof mixing balls. The starter paint set features the key colors needed for painting your gaming miniatures. Inside you will find 11 paints in total with 7 colors, 2 metallics, a wash, and a brush-on primer. The set includes a painting guide and starter brush as well as a miniature absolutely free. In addition, all of the Fanatic box sets are designed to help you build your collection no matter your price point with limited repeating colors so you can level up your hobby arsenal however you choose. Whether you are a gamer looking to quickly get your miniatures to tabletop quality, a dedicated hobbyist refining your techniques, or a professional painter searching for your next trophy, Warpaint's Fanatic offer the quality and performance at the price that you need. Find your starter paint set in the full Fanatic range at your friendly local game store, preferred online retailer, or direct at www.thearmypainter.com.
Hello everybody and welcome back to another video. Today we are going to be going over the pairing process for an 8-man team event. In order to do pairings, that means that you are going to attack and defend with certain factions and you will end up with matches along the way. So as we look at this mat, is a 28-inch by 60-inch mat. It fits perfectly on a folding table. And the reason that we went with this size is one thing that we've noticed when doing pairings is if you don't have a layout or anything like this, makes pairings a little confusing and hard to understand. And it's also really nice because you're gonna have 8 players that they can kind of be around this table on your side without being super cramped or crowded for those of the people who want to be involved in the pairing process. For us, for example, when we go to team events, we generally have 3 people, 4 people sometimes that really care about pairings. So even fitting that amount of people around a table could be super cramped. So we wanted to give everybody a lot of room. Now, when we look at this mat and how it's laid out, you've got a spot for your defender here on both sides. You've got 2 spots for your attackers on both sides. Then, as the pairings happen, they will fill out here, and they will pick a map that they will be playing on. With the National Tabletop League, there are 8 table layouts, so every single one will be used inside a single round. That means one pairing happens on every single map. And the way that our maps are is we use the 4GW layouts. We think that it's really good layouts to start with, and also for teams, they have found to proven very amazing. And then Art of War was kind enough to design 4 other mats for us, getting us to that 8 total. So everything uses the same footprint and layout and rules of the GW layout. So if you're in the US and you're used to playing at a lot of the Games Workshop open events or other events that use like terrain, this will be super easy for you to step into this type of format. So now when we look at the rules of how you go pairing a round, it all starts with a dice roll. The person who wins the dice roll is going to pick the first map. Really important there is if you pick the first map, you're basically deciding 5 out of the 8 matches. So it is a big advantage, and you get the first pick, and you're determining the last 2. So let's go through kind of how that works. Now, for all intents and purposes, let's just say we roll off. The side of the table that I'm on is going to have the first table pick, and the side on the other side is going to have the second table pick. So first thing we do, we're going to put our first defender down. The other player is also going to put their defender down. So there's our 2 defenders. All right, they're down. Let's flip them over, and let's see what we got here. So there's our first defenders. Now we get to discuss as a team, who do we want to attack? We're going to go through this kind of quick, just so it doesn't take 15 to 30 minutes to do all of this. So we're going to throw these cards down on both sides. Once those are down, those are your attackers. Now, both sides will flip over their attackers to see what they get to pick from. The defender gets to pick out of those 2 who they are going to play against. So generally what you'll do is you'll pick up these on your side, They'll pick these up on their side. We're not going to get too fancy right now because I don't have somebody helping me. We're going to look over these and we're going to say, oh, do we want this one? Do we want that one? We're going to decide. And then we're going to say, okay, we've decided that we're going to pick this one. You can have this card back. Then they're going to decide they want one. They're going to give us our other card back. So they've both decided who is going to attack into, who the defender is going to play into. So then we flip those over and we get our first matches. So because this side has first table pick, they will become our first pairing. Then they're going to pick a table. We've got these cards here for the tables. So they are our first pairing. They're playing Search and Destroy on table layout 8. Then the second pairing is going to come in here because that also happened. And the other side of the table is going to pick what they're going to play on. Boom, they're going to be playing Search and Destroy on table number 2. That's our first round of pairing. Now we're going to do the exact same thing over again. The biggest difference here is going to be that whoever gets table pick is going to flip sides. So now their side is going to have first table pick this round. My side is going to have second table pick. So we're going to do this exact same process, and we're just going to go through it really fast and not fancy. We're not even going to worry about flipping cards over or anything, just so we can get through this round. So you end up with that. It's all similar. We're going to choose between them. We're just going to say this is here, and then this is here. Okay, so they've got first table pick there, so their matchup goes first. Then our side has table pick here, so it ends up like that. Boom, we've gone through 4 pairings of the 8. Now, we have 4 cards left. This is a very pivotal part in the pairing process, and it gets a little tricky. So your decision here can lead to a lot of good things or a lot of bad things from our experience. So it all starts the normal dandy. We're going to put something down to defend with. And you'll see why these decisions are very, very important as you go through this. Now, we're going to attack on both sides with those cards. Okay, now we both have 1 card left. The 1 card that is left is going to find its way all the way down to the end of the table here. That's fall through pairing. So when you are making your decisions on this, who is going to be taking up each spot in here, it's very important because this fall through pairing could be really good for you, could be really bad for you. So just be very mindful of that as you're doing this. Now, all of this has happened. We can flip over all these cards. So let's flip it all over and see what we're working with. We know what this pairing is already, so we also have that in mind. So we know our last pairing, but we don't know what table they're playing on yet. That's something that's very important here. The table pick back over to me on this side of the table because as we walked through this, they had table pick, they had table pick, they had table pick, they had table pick. Now it carries over here, and we're going to have table pick here again. So I'm not going to do that whole process of hiding things. We're just going to say, okay, we're going to end up here, and we're going to be playing against this team, this player rather. And we're going to be playing on this map, okay? Now it goes through whatever they ended up picking. They would get table pick. You also have to be mindful of whatever you're picking in this round because you'll notice that each of you end up with 1 more card. So this 7th pairing is automatically going to happen based on what isn't picked here. So you have to be very mindful in these last 4 pairings, who you're defending with, who you're attacking with, who your fall through is, and then who you're picking because there's so many outcomes that can happen in this last one, and it can either go really good or really bad for you. So they've picked their map. Then this match happens here. Now it comes back on my side of the table. So now I get to pick here, which is also determining this last one. And so this is why I said you get to do 5 and not 4. Because if I pick that map, this map falls through there. So I'm also determining what they are playing on there. So if we look at this one more time, got 1 pick, got 2 picks, got 3 picks, got 4 picks, and then the fall through happens. But this is essentially deciding that as well. So you get all 5. So that's how the rounds end up. We have all 8 of our pairings. Now the players are able to go to their tables, which already has all of the terrain and everything set up on them, and they're able to get their game started.
I am insanely impressed. The orange is the best orange I've tried. Yellow is fantastic.
That looks airbrush smooth for me.
Coverage is very good. I've been mixing a lot of the paints and they kind of flow really good into each other.
Several of these were just one coat and fine. In general, the coverage is impressive. Yeah.
Yeah,
this yellow, it looks good.
We've added a shit ton of pigment to it. Normally, that will make the paint, thinner. But what we did develop was a stabilizer. It all comes from the stabilizer.
Yeah, originally I was sent a very small sampling of these colors. Most of them were mid-tones. I'm looking for a deep blue, reaching to my other paints, and yeah, I kept wanting to reach for Fnatic paints, and I was very upset that I didn't have more.
These are, without a doubt, like some of the nicest paints I've used.
For real?
For real.
These perform so much better than the other ones that I would replace them.
When you apply the paint, the coverage is so smooth and so good that you need a lot less layers to have a smooth finished product.
It seems that it's way better working on the brush. It also gives you good coverage on the dark model.
Honestly, I'm well impressed. These ones are amazing. The magenta ones.
The coverage is amazing. And I'll tell you what, they are going on super smooth as well. They've done a really good job on these.
Now, I know that people might not be ready for the best paint in the world, and I know for a fact that they might not have expected the army painter to do it.
We dedicate this release to all of the hobby maniacs, passionate painters, die-hard gamers, and faithful followers. Are you a paint fanatic? Find out in the coming weeks, where we'll be sharing exclusive product demos, in-depth tutorials, and behind-the-scenes glimpses that led us to create this game-changing new line of paints. Warpaint's Fnatic features unsurpassed coverage, intense pigmentation, and are incredibly easy to use, making them the new gold standard for miniature paints thanks to their performance, price, and availability. And the starter paint set is the perfect entry point for beginners or anyone who is eager to try out this exciting new range. Thanks to our innovative stabilizing technology, Warpaint's Fnatic features 300 to 700% more pigment set in a high coverage base. Each color is finely tuned for consistent brush feel and coverage, meaning that all of the colors in the range behave in a familiar way, unlike other hobby paints on the market today. The complete range is developed within flexible color triage, which makes color selection simple and versatile. And all of our paints are filled in spill-proof dropper bottles that are preloaded with 2 high-grade, rust-proof mixing balls. The starter paint set features the key colors needed for painting your gaming miniatures. Inside you will find 11 paints in total with 7 colors, 2 metallics, a wash, and a brush-on primer. The set includes a painting guide and starter brush, as well as a miniature absolutely free. In addition, all of the Fnatic box sets are designed to help you build your collection no matter your price point, with limited repeating colors, so you can level up your hobby arsenal however you choose. Whether you are a gamer looking to quickly get your miniatures to tabletop quality, a dedicated hobbyist refining your techniques, or a professional painter searching for your next trophy, Warpaint's Fnatic offer the quality and performance at the price that you need. Find your starter paint set in the full Fnatic range at your friendly local game store, preferred online retailer, or direct at www.thearmypainter.com.
Hello everybody and welcome back to another video. Today we are going to be going over the pairing process for an 8-man team event. In order to do pairings, that means that you are going to attack and defend with certain factions, and you will end up with matches along the way. So as we look at this mat, is a 28-inch by 60-inch mat. It fits perfectly on a folding table. And the reason that we went with this size is, one thing that we've noticed when doing pairings is if you don't have a layout or anything like this, makes pairings a little confusing and hard to understand. And it's also really nice because you're gonna have 8 players that they can kind of be around this table on your side without being super cramped or crowded, for those of the people who want to be involved in the pairing process. For us, for example, when we go to team events, we generally have 3 people, 4 people sometimes that really care about pairings. So even fitting that amount of people around a table could be super cramped. So we wanted to give everybody a lot of room. Now, when we look at this mat and how it's laid out, you've got a spot for your defender here on both sides. You've got 2 spots for your attackers on both sides. Then, as the pairings happen, they will fill out here, and they will pick a map that they will be playing on. With the National Tabletop League, there are 8 table layouts, so every single one will be used inside a single round. That means one pairing happens on every single map. And the way that our maps are is we use the 4 GW layouts. We think that it's really good layouts to start with, and also for teams, they have found it proven very amazing. And then Art of War was kind enough to design 4 other mats for us, getting us to that 8 total. So everything uses the same footprint and layout and rules of the GW layout. So if you're in the US and you're used to playing at a lot of the Games Workshop open events or other events that use like terrain, this will be super easy for you to step into this type of format. So now when we look at the rules of how you go pairing a round, it all starts with a dice roll. The person who wins the dice roll is going to pick the first map. Really important there is if you pick the first map, you're basically deciding 5 out of the 8 matches. So it is a big advantage, and you get the first pick, and you are determining the last 2. So let's go through kind of how that works. Now, for all intents and purposes, let's just say we roll off. The side of the table that I'm on is going to have the first table pick, and the side on the other side is going to have the second table pick. So first thing we do, we're going to put our first defender down. The other player is also going to put their defender down. So there's our 2 defenders. All right, they're down. Let's flip them over, and let's see what we got here. So there's our first defenders. Now we get to discuss as a team, who do we want to attack? We're going to go through this kind of quick, just so it doesn't take 15 to 30 minutes to do all of this. So we're going to throw these cards down on both sides. Once those are down, those are your attackers. Now, both sides will flip over their attackers to see what they get to pick from. The defender gets to pick out of those 2 who they are going to play against. So generally what you'll do is you'll pick up these on your side. They'll pick these up on their side. We're not going to get too fancy right now because I don't have somebody helping me. We're going to look over these and we're going to say, oh, do we want this one? Do we want that one? We're going to decide. And then we're going to say, okay, we've decided that we're going to pick this one. You can have this card back. Then they're going to decide they want one. They're going to give us our other card back. So they've both decided who is going to attack into, who the defender is going to play into. So then we flip those over and we get our first matches. So because this side has first table pick, they will become our first pairing. Then they're going to pick a table. We've got these cards here for the tables. So they are our first pairing. They're playing Search and Destroy on table layout 8. Then the second pairing is going to come in here because that also happened. And the other side of the table is going to pick what they're going to play on. Boom, they're going to be playing Search and Destroy on table number 2. That's our first round of pairing. Now we're going to do the exact same thing over again. The biggest difference here is going to be that whoever gets table pick is going to flip sides. So now their side is going to have first table pick this round. My side is going to have second table pick. So we're going to do this exact same process, and we're just going to go through it really fast and not fancy. We're not even going to worry about flipping cards over or anything, just so we can get through this round. So you end up with that. It's all similar. We're going to choose between them. We're just going to say this is here, and then this is here. Okay, so they've got first table pick there, so their matchup goes first. Then our side has table pick here, so it ends up like that. Boom. We've gone through 4 pairings of the 8. Now, we have 4 cards left. This is a very pivotal part in the pairing process, and it gets a little tricky. So your decision here can lead to a lot of good things or a lot of bad things from our experience. So it all starts the normal dandy, we're going to put something down to defend with. And you'll see why these decisions are very, very important as you go through this. Now, we're going to attack on both sides with those cards. Okay, now we both have 1 card left. The 1 card that is left is going to find its way all the way down to the end of the table here. That's fall through pairing. So when you are making your decisions on this, who is going to be taking up each spot in here, it's very important because this fall through pairing could be really good for you, could be really bad for you. So just be very mindful of that as you're doing this. Now, all of this has happened. We can flip over all these cards. So let's flip it all over and see what we're working with. We know what this pairing is already, so we also have that in mind. So we know our last pairing, but we don't know what table they're playing on yet. That's something that's very important here. The table pick back over to me on this side of the table because as we walked through this, they had table pick, they had table pick, they had table pick, they had table pick. Now it carries over here and we're going to have table pick here again. So I'm not going to do that whole process of hiding things. We're just going to say, okay, we're going to end up here and we're going to be playing against this team, this player rather, and we're going to be playing on this map. Okay, now it goes through whatever they ended up picking. They would get table pick. You also have to be mindful of whatever you're picking in this round because you'll notice that each of you end up with 1 more card. So this 7th pairing is automatically going to happen based on what isn't picked here. So you have to be very mindful in these last 4 pairings, who you're defending with, who you're attacking with, who your fall through is, and then who you're picking, because there's so many outcomes that can happen in this last one, and it can either go really good or really bad for you. So they've picked their map. Then this match happens here. Now it comes back on my side of the table. So now I get to pick here, which is also determining this last one. And so this is why I said you get to do 5 and not 4. Because if I pick that map, this map falls through there. So I'm also determining what they are playing on there. So if we look at this one more time, got 1 pick, got 2 picks, got 3 picks, got 4 picks, and then the fall through happens. But this is essentially deciding that as well. So you get all 5. So that's how the rounds end up. We have all 8 of our pairings. Now the players are able to go to their tables, which already has all of the terrain and everything set up on them, and they're able to get their game started.
I am insanely impressed. The orange is the best orange I've tried. Yellow is fantastic.
That looks airbrush smooth for me.
Coverage is very good. I've been mixing a lot of the paints and they kind of flow really good into each other.
Several of these were just 1 coat and fine. In general, the coverage is impressive. Yeah.
Yeah, this yellow, it looks good.
We've added a shit ton of pigment to it. Normally, that will make the paint, thinner. But what we did develop was a stabilizer. It all comes from the stabilizer.
Yeah, originally I was sent a very small sampling of these colors. Most of them were mid-tones. I'm looking for a deep blue, reaching to my other paints, and yeah, I kept wanting to reach for Fnatic paints, and I was very upset that I didn't have more.
These are, without a doubt, the nicest paints I've used.
For real?
For real.
These perform so much better than the other ones that I would replace them.
When you apply the paint, the coverage is so smooth and so good that you need a lot less layers to have a smooth finished product.
It seems that it's way better working on the brush. It also gives you good coverage on the dark model.
Honestly, I'm well impressed. These ones are amazing. The magenta ones.
The coverage is amazing. And I'll tell you what, they are going on super smooth as well. They've done a really good job on these.
Now, I know that people might not be ready for the best paint in the world, and I know for a fact that they might not have expected the army painter to do it.
We dedicate this release to all of the hobby maniacs, passionate painters, die-hard gamers, and faithful followers. Are you a paint fanatic? Find out in the coming weeks, where we'll be sharing exclusive product demos, in-depth tutorials, and behind-the-scenes glimpses that led us to create this game-changing new line of paints. Warpaint's Fanatic features unsurpassed coverage, intense pigmentation, and are incredibly easy to use, making them the new gold standard for miniature paints thanks to their performance, price, and availability. And the starter paint set is the perfect entry point for beginners or anyone who is eager to try out this exciting new range. Thanks to our innovative stabilizing technology, Warpaint's Fanatic features 300 to 700% more pigment set in a high coverage base. Each color is finely tuned for consistent brush feel and coverage, meaning that all of the colors in the range behave in a familiar way, unlike other hobby paints on the market today. The complete range is developed within flexible color triage, which makes color selection simple and versatile. And all of our paints are filled in spill-proof dropper bottles that are preloaded with 2 high-grade, rust-proof mixing balls. The starter paint set features the key colors needed for painting your gaming miniatures. Inside you will find 11 paints in total with 7 colors, 2 metallics, a wash, and a brush-on primer. The set includes a painting guide and starter brush, as well as a miniature absolutely free. In addition, all of the Fanatic box sets are designed to help you build your collection no matter your price point, with limited repeating colors, so you can level up your hobby arsenal however you choose. Whether you are a gamer looking to quickly get your miniatures to tabletop quality, a dedicated hobbyist refining your techniques, or a professional painter searching for your next trophy, Warpaint's Fanatic offer the quality and performance at the price that you need. Find your starter paint set in the full Fanatic range at your friendly local game store, preferred online retailer, or direct at www.thearmypainter.com.
Hello everybody and welcome back to another video. Today we are going to be going over the pairing process for an 8-man team event. In order to do pairings, that means that you are going to attack and defend with certain factions, and you will end up with matches along the way. So as we look at this mat, is a 28-inch by 60-inch mat. It fits perfectly on a folding table. And the reason that we went with this size is, one thing that we've noticed when doing pairings is if you don't have a layout or anything like this, makes pairings a little confusing and hard to understand. And it's also really nice because you're gonna have 8 players that they can kind of be around this table on your side without being super cramped or crowded, for those of the people who want to be involved in the pairing process. For us, for example, when we go to team events, we generally have 3 people, 4 people sometimes that really care about pairings. So even fitting that amount of people around a table could be super cramped. So we wanted to give everybody a lot of room. Now, when we look at this mat and how it's laid out, you've got a spot for your defender here on both sides. You've got 2 spots for your attackers on both sides. Then, as the pairings happen, they will fill out here, and they will pick a map that they will be playing on. With the National Tabletop League, there are 8 table layouts, so every single one will be used inside a single round. That means 1 pairing happens on every single map. And the way that our maps are is we use the 4 GW layouts. We think that it's really good layouts to start with, and also for teams, they have found it proven very amazing. And then Art of War was kind enough to design 4 other mats for us, getting us to that 8 total. So everything uses the same footprint and layout and rules of the GW layout. So if you're in the US and you're used to playing at a lot of the Games Workshop open events or other events that use like terrain, this will be super easy for you to step into this type of format. So now when we look at the rules of how you go pairing a round, it all starts with a dice roll. The person who wins the dice roll is going to pick the first map. Really important there is if you pick the first map, you're basically deciding 5 out of the 8 matches. So it is a big advantage, and you get the first pick, and you are determining the last 2. So let's go through kind of how that works. Now, for all intents and purposes, let's just say we roll off. The side of the table that I'm on is going to have the first table pick, and the side on the other side is going to have the second table pick. So first thing we do, we're going to put our first defender down. The other player is also going to put their defender down. So there's our 2 defenders. All right, they're down. Let's flip them over, and let's see what we got here. So there's our first defenders. Now we get to discuss as a team, who do we want to attack? We're going to go through this kind of quick, just so it doesn't take 15 to 30 minutes to do all of this. So we're going to throw these cards down on both sides. Once those are down, those are your attackers. Now, both sides will flip over their attackers to see what they get to pick from. The defender gets to pick out of those 2 who they are going to play against. So generally what you'll do is you'll pick up these on your side. They'll pick these up on their side. We're not going to get too fancy right now because I don't have somebody helping me. We're going to look over these and we're going to say, oh, do we want this one? Do we want that one? We're going to decide. And then we're going to say, okay, we've decided that we're going to pick this one. You can have this card back. Then they're going to decide they want one. They're going to give us our other card back. So they've both decided who is going to attack into, who the defender is going to play into. So then we flip those over and we get our first matches. So because this side has first table pick, they will become our first pairing. Then they're going to pick a table. We've got these cards here for the tables. So they are our first pairing. They're playing Search and Destroy on table layout 8. Then the second pairing is going to come in here because that also happened. And the other side of the table is going to pick what they're going to play on. Boom, they're going to be playing Search and Destroy on table number 2. That's our first round of pairing. Now we're going to do the exact same thing over again. The biggest difference here is going to be that whoever gets table pick is going to flip sides. So now their side is going to have first table pick this round. My side is going to have second table pick. So we're going to do this exact same process, and we're just going to go through it really fast and not fancy. We're not even going to worry about flipping cards over or anything, just so we can get through this round. So you end up with that. It's all similar. We're going to choose between them. We're just going to say this is here, and then this is here. Okay, so they've got first table pick there, so their matchup goes first. Then our side has table pick here, so it ends up like that. Boom, we've gone through 4 pairings of the 8. Now, we have 4 cards left. This is a very pivotal part in the pairing process, and it gets a little tricky. So your decision here can lead to a lot of good things or a lot of bad things from our experience. So it all starts the normal dandy. We're going to put something down to defend with. And you'll see why these decisions are very, very important as you go through this. Now, we're going to attack on both sides with those cards. Okay, now we both have 1 card left. The 1 card that is left is going to find its way all the way down to the end of the table here. That's a fall through pairing. So when you are making your decisions on this, who is going to be taking up each spot in here, it's very important because this fall through pairing could be really good for you, could be really bad for you. So just be very mindful of that as you're doing this. Now, all of this has happened. We can flip over all these cards. So let's flip it all over and see what we're working with. We know what this pairing is already, so we also have that in mind. So we know our last pairing, but we don't know what table they're playing on yet. That's something that's very important here. The table pick back over to me on this side of the table because as we walked through this, they had table pick, they had table pick, they had table pick, they had table pick. Now it carries over here, and we're going to have table pick here again. So I'm not going to do that whole process of hiding things. we're just going to say, okay, we're going to end up here and we're going to be playing against this team, this player rather, and we're going to be playing on this map. Okay, now it goes through whatever they ended up picking. They would get table pick. You also have to be mindful of whatever you're picking in this round, because you'll notice that each of you end up with one more card. So this 7th pairing is automatically going to happen based on what isn't picked here. So you have to be very mindful in these last 4 pairings, who you're defending with, who you're attacking with, who your fall through is, and then who you're picking, because there's so many outcomes that can happen in this last one, and it can either go really good or really bad for you. So they've picked their map. Then this match happens here. Now it comes back on my side of the table. So now I get to pick here, which is also determining this last one. And so this is why I said you get to do 5 and not 4. Because if I pick that map, this map falls through there. So I'm also determining what they are playing on there. So if we look at this one more time, got 1 pick, got 2 picks, got 3 picks, got 4 picks, and then the fall through happens. But this is essentially deciding that as well. So you get all 5. So that's how the rounds end up. We have all 8 of our pairings. Now the players are able to go to their tables, which already has all of the terrain and everything set up on them, and they're able to get their game started.
I am insanely impressed. The orange is the best orange I've tried. Yellow is fantastic.
That looks airbrush smooth for me.
Coverage is very good. I've been mixing a lot of the paints and they kind of flow really good into each other.
Several of these were just one coat and fine. In general, the coverage is impressive. Yeah.
Yeah, this yellow, it looks good.
We've added a shit ton of pigment to it. Normally, that will make the paint, thinner. But what we did develop was a stabilizer. It all comes from the stabilizer.
Yeah, originally I was sent a very small sampling of these colors. Most of them were mid-tones. I'm looking for a deep blue, reaching to my other paints, and I kept wanting to reach for Fnatic paints, and I was very upset that I didn't have more.
These are, without a doubt, the nicest paints I've used.
For real?
For real.
These perform so much better than the other ones that I would replace them.
When you apply the paint, the coverage is so smooth and so good that you need a lot less layers to have a smooth finished product.
It seems that it's way better working on the brush. It also gives you good coverage on the dark model.
Honestly, I'm well impressed. These ones are amazing. The magenta ones.
The coverage is amazing. And I'll tell you what, they are going on super smooth as well. They've done a really good job on these.
Now, I know that people might not be ready for the best paint in the world, and I know for a fact that they might not have expected the army painter to do it.
We dedicate this release to all of the hobby maniacs, passionate painters, die-hard gamers, and faithful followers. Are you a paint fanatic? Find out in the coming weeks, where we'll be sharing exclusive product demos, in-depth tutorials, and behind-the-scenes glimpses that led us to create this game-changing new line of paints. Warpaint's Fanatic features unsurpassed coverage, intense pigmentation, and are incredibly easy to use, making them the new gold standard for miniature paints thanks to their performance, price, and availability. And the starter paint set is the perfect entry point for beginners or anyone who is eager to try out this exciting new range. Thanks to our innovative stabilizing technology, Warpaint's Fanatic features 300 to 700% more pigment set in a high coverage base. Each color is finely tuned for consistent brush feel and coverage, meaning that all of the colors in the range behave in a familiar way, unlike other hobby paints on the market today. The complete range is developed within flexible color triage, which makes color selection simple and versatile. And all of our paints are filled in spill-proof dropper bottles that are preloaded with 2 high-grade, rust-proof mixing balls. The starter paint set features the key colors needed for painting your gaming miniatures. Inside you will find 11 paints in total with 7 colors, 2 metallics, a wash, and a brush-on primer. The set includes a painting guide and starter brush as well as a miniature absolutely free. In addition, all of the Fanatic box sets are designed to help you build your collection no matter your price point with limited repeating colors so you can level up your hobby arsenal however you choose. Whether you are a gamer looking to quickly get your miniatures to tabletop quality, a dedicated hobbyist refining your techniques, or a professional painter searching for your next trophy, Warpaint's Fanatic offer the quality and performance at the price that you need. Find your starter paint set in the full Fanatic range at your friendly local game store, preferred online retailer, or direct at www.thearmypainter.com.
Hello everybody and welcome back to another video. Today we are going to be going over the pairing process for an 8-man team event. In order to do pairings, that means that you are going to attack and defend with certain factions and you will end up with matches along the way. So as we look at this mat, is a 28-inch by 60-inch mat. It fits perfectly on a folding table. And the reason that we went with this size is one thing that we've noticed when doing pairings is if you don't have a layout or anything like this, makes pairings a little confusing and hard to understand. And it's also really nice because you're gonna have 8 players that they can kind of be around this table on your side without being super cramped or crowded for those of the people who want to be involved in the pairing process. For us, for example, when we go to team events, we generally have 3 people, 4 people sometimes that really care about pairings. So even fitting that amount of people around a table could be super cramped. So we wanted to give everybody a lot of room. Now, when we look at this mat and how it's laid out, you've got a spot for your defender here on both sides. You've got 2 spots for your attackers on both sides. Then, as the pairings happen, they will fill out here, and they will pick a map that they will be playing on. With the National Tabletop League, there are 8 table layouts, so every single one will be used inside a single round. That means one pairing happens on every single map. And the way that our maps are is we use the 4 GW layouts. We think that it's really good layouts to start with, and also for teams, they have found it proven very amazing. And then Art of War was kind enough to design 4 other mats for us, getting us to that 8 total. So everything uses the same footprint and layout and rules of the GW layout. So if you're in the US and you're used to playing at a lot of the Games Workshop open events or other events that use like terrain, this will be super easy for you to step into this type of format. So now when we look at the rules of how you go pairing a round, it all starts with a dice roll. The person who wins the dice roll is going to pick the first map.
Round 2 pairings going live now, chat. We are still about 20 minutes away from the official round start for round 2. But I believe I can post this in the chat and it will work. Hopefully that link goes somewhere. Yay!
if anyone has a particular team or set of teams that they want to see on the stream, go ahead and post it up. I'll try to get them on the stream table. Alright, yeah, I'm going to verify teams of the stream table with our TO, who is here. Cool.
So because this side has first table pick, they will become our first pairing. Then they're going to pick a table. You've got these cards here for the tables. So they are our first pairing. They're playing Search and Destroy on table layout 8. Then the second pairing is going to come in here because that also happened. And the other side of the table is going to pick what they're going to play on. Boom, they're going to be playing Search and Destroy on table number 2. That's our first round of pairing. Now we're going to do the exact same thing over again. The biggest difference here is going to be that whoever gets table pick is going to flip sides. So now their side is going to have first table pick this round. My side is going to have second table pick. So we're going to do this exact same process, and we're just going to go through it really fast and not fancy. We're not even going to worry about flipping cards over or anything, just so we can get through this round. So you end up with that. It's all similar. We're going to choose between them. We're just going to say this is here, and then this is here. Okay, so they've got first table pick there, so their matchup goes first. Then our side has table pick here, so it ends up like that. Boom, we've gone through 4 pairings of the 8. Now, we have 4 cards left. This is a very pivotal part in the pairing process, and it gets a little tricky. So your decision here can lead to a lot of good things or a lot of bad things from our experience. So it all starts the normal dandy.
All right, looks like we got some folks in chat giving shout outs. X4 and Gateway Gamers and Team Yelled. So Team Yelled is currently get paired on a stream table. They are, I will give you a little bit of a preview, however. They are not very close to the top table. So we may see if we may boot them for someone, just at least for this round. Good. X4 versus Supercharged dudes. All right, that's good. And Gateway Gamers versus Tutah. All right, I'm going to see if X4 wants to come in and hang out. Table 6. Looks like they got a draw last round. See if they can get themselves out of the doldrums of getting a draw. I'll be back, chat.
Yeah. So I'm not going to do that whole process of hiding things. We're just going to say, okay, we're going to end up here, and we're going to be playing against this team. This player, rather. And we're going to be playing on this map. Okay? Now it goes through whatever they ended up picking. They would get table pick. You also have to be mindful of whatever you're picking in this round, because you'll notice that each of you end up with 1 more card. So this 7th pairing is automatically going to happen based on what isn't picked here. So you have to be very mindful in these last 4 pairings, who you're defending with, who you're attacking with, who your fall through is, and then who you're picking, because there's so many outcomes that can happen in this last one, and it can either go really good or really bad for you. So they've picked their map. Then this match happens here. Now it comes back on my side of the table. So now I get to...
All right, we are going to try to get X4 on the stream, everyone, versus Supercharged dudes. which sounds like it's a pretty interesting matchup. We're going to get super charged up in here, X 4 times. As a reminder to everybody still sitting in chat for right now, exclamation point giveaway. I'll throw it up in chat as well. Army Painter has kindly sponsored the stream and is giving away one of their speed paint sets. So it's a pretty good value, to be honest, but free is like the best value ever. So all you have to do is put your information in the giveaway form. We just use that if you win to ship to you, and then we're good to go.
Is very good. I've been mixing a lot of the paints, and they kind of flow really good into each other.
Several of these were just one coat and fine. In general, the coverage is impressive. Yeah. Yeah, this yellow looks good.
We've added shit ton of pigment to it. Normally, that will make the paint thinner. But what we did develop was a stabilizer. It all comes from the stabilizer.
Yeah, originally I was sent a very small sampling of these colors. Most of them were mid-tones. I'm looking for a deep blue, reaching to my other paints, and yeah, I kept wanting to reach for Fnatic paints, and I was very upset that I didn't have more.
These are, without a doubt, like the nicest paints I've used.
Is my stream bot not working, chat? Is my stupid stream bot not freaking giving the giveaway? God damn it. It was doing it before. Alright, I'll just send it to you manually. The worst. Oh, there it goes. 10 minutes after I posted it. Thanks, stream bot. Beep boop. It's been taken over by the automatons, chat. Looks like, all right, players are starting to file in. I'm going to go talk to the judges real quick. We are still, again, about 10 minutes before round starts. But yeah, I'm going to go and give them a little bit of a hello, and then we're going to probably stream round 2. Thanks for the follows on Twitch, by the way. I appreciate that. I do stream on Twitch most weekdays, so if you want more of this garbage, then you can come follow me on Twitch. That's a little bit more laid back, obviously.
Now, I know that people might not be ready for the best paint in the world, and I know for a fact that they might not have expected the Army Painter to do it.
We dedicate this release to all of the hobby maniacs, passionate painters, die-hard gamers, and faithful followers. Are you a paint fanatic? Find out in the coming weeks, where we'll be sharing exclusive product demos, in-depth tutorials, and behind-the-scenes glimpses that led us to create this game-changing new line of paints. Warpaint's Fnatic features unsurpassed coverage, intense pigmentation, and are incredibly easy to use, making them the new gold standard for miniature paints thanks to their performance, price, and availability. And the starter paint set is the perfect entry point for beginners or anyone who is eager to try out this exciting new range. Thanks to our innovative stabilizing technology, Warpaint's Fnatic features 300 to 700% more pigment set in a high coverage base. Each color is finely tuned for consistent brush feel and coverage, meaning that all of the colors in the range behave in a familiar way, unlike other hobby paints on the market today. The complete range is developed within flexible color triage, which makes color selection simple and versatile. And all of our paints are filled in spill-proof dropper bottles that are preloaded with 2 high-grade, rust-proof mixing balls. The starter paint set features the key colors needed for painting your gaming miniatures. Inside you will find 11 paints in total with 7 colors, 2 metallics, a wash, and a brush-on primer. The set includes a painting guide and starter brush, as well as a miniature absolutely free. In addition, all of the Fnatic box sets are designed to help you build your collection no matter your price point, with limited repeating colors, so you can level up your hobby arsenal however you choose. Whether you are a gamer looking to quickly get your miniatures to tabletop quality, a dedicated hobbyist refining your techniques, or a professional painter searching for your next trophy, Warpaint's Fnatic offer the quality and performance at the price that you need. Find your starter paint set in the full Fnatic range at your friendly local game store, preferred online retailer, or direct at www.thearmypainter.com.
Hello everybody and welcome back to another video. Today we are going to be going over the pairing process for an 8-man team event. In order to do pairings, that means that you are going to attack and defend with certain factions, and you will end up with matches along the way. So as we look at this mat, is a 28-inch by 60-inch mat. It fits perfectly on a folding table. And the reason that we went with this size is, one thing that we've noticed when doing pairings is if you don't have a layout or anything like this, makes pairings a little confusing and hard to understand. And it's also really nice because you're gonna have 8 players that they can kind of be around this table on your side without being super cramped or crowded, for those of the people who want to be involved in the pairing process. For us, for example, when we go to team events, we generally have 3 people, 4 people sometimes that really care about pairings. So even fitting that amount of people around a table could be super cramped. So we wanted to give everybody a lot of room. Now, when we look at this mat and how it's laid out, you've got a spot for your defender here on both sides. You've got 2 spots for your attackers on both sides. Then, as the pairings happen, they will fill out here, and they will pick a map that they will be playing on. With the National Tabletop League, there are 8 table layouts, so every single one will be used inside a single round. That means one pairing happens on every single map. And the way that our maps are is we use the 4 GW layouts. We think that it's really good layouts to start with, and also for teams, they have found it proven very amazing. And then Art of War was kind enough to design 4 other mats for us, getting us to that 8 total. So everything uses the same footprint and layout and rules of the GW layout. So if you're in the US and you're used to playing at a lot of the Games Workshop open events or other events that use like terrain, this will be super easy for you to step into this type of format. So now when we look at the rules of how you go pairing a round, it all starts with a dice roll. The person who wins the dice roll is going to pick the first map. Really important there is if you pick the first map, you're basically deciding 5 out of the 8 matches. So it is a big advantage, and you get the first pick, and you are determining the last 2. So let's go through kind of how that works. Now, for all intents and purposes, let's just say we roll off. The side of the table that I'm on is going to have the first table pick, and the side on the other side is going to have the second table pick. So first thing we do, we're going to put our first defender down. The other player is also going to put their defender down. So there's our 2 defenders. All right, they're down. Let's flip them over, and let's see what we got here. So there's our first defenders. Now we get to discuss as a team, who do we want to attack? We're going to go through this kind of quick, just so it doesn't take 15 to 30 minutes to do all of this. So we're going to throw these cards down on both sides. Once those are down, those are your attackers. Now, both sides will flip over their attackers to see what they get to pick from. The defender gets to pick out of those 2 who they are going to play against. So generally what you'll do is you'll pick up these on your side. They'll pick these up on their side. We're not going to get too fancy right now because I don't have somebody helping me. We're going to look over these and we're going to say, oh, do we want this one? Do we want that one? We're going to decide. And then we're going to say, okay, we've decided that we're going to pick this one. You can have this card back. Then they're going to decide they want one. They're going to give us our other card back. So they've both decided who is going to attack into, who the defender is going to play into. So then we flip those over and we get our first matches. So because this side has first table pick, they will become our first pairing. Then they're going to pick a table. You've got these cards here for the tables.
All right, it's the player or teams are just about to start going. They're actually threatening to bribe each other, so I'm going to go ahead and give you the captain's mics.
Oh God, be nervous. It's a girl. No one knows what to do. Ah.
All right, roll off for table pick.
Yeah, sure. I've already lost my one of those dice, so.
I got a 2. You got a 4.
All right, good game, everyone. Bye.
Yeah.
All
right, it's rigged against us.
Rigged.
All right, we are defending with elves.
Tyranids.
All right.
And it's a Vanguard Tyranid list.
Yeah.
Elves. Elves. Go to elves. Rough.
Triple Broodlord with.
Hey, Spencer. How do you feel about playing elves again?
It's the Vanguard list.
Yeah, 3 Broodlords, a shitload of Gene Stealers, 3 Execrats, and Gene Stealer Scout, right?
Yeah. Just double checking it's still correct. What?
Yeah, somewhere.
All right.
I know what they.
We're off, chats.
I don't, but.
Yeah, 3 Execrats, 3 units of Gene Stealers, Neural Lictors, like some Neural Lictors, but it's like, it is Gargoyles, Execrats, and Gene Stealers.
I think that's a good setup. And that's.
Anyone hate?
Yeah. These two.
What?
What?
Can I borrow some of yours?
We just want to trade. Just want to trade players for the round.
I want that guy.
Can't have it. All right. We're attacking with Space Marines and Sisters.
All right, we are attacking with Space Wolves and Better Elves.
Smack talk already.
Yeah. He's a Harlequin. That's different.
He's using the Codex. I think it's solitary.
How tank heavy is this sister list? It's infantry heavy, right? Okay.
It's got a bunch of like fight options.
And the Marines is Black Templar. So do I jump on the grenade and get Black Templar? No, it's tank Black Templar. Does that? Yeah, I don't take. I think they have 3. I don't take that. You're just randomizing?
No, I'm just shuffling so you don't know what I picked.
Oh.
I'm fighting. Elves into wolves, and it looks like sisters into nids. So nids get first table pick.
Yeah, put me on the ultra dense table. Yeah, there's the densest one you can find. Yeah, sounds like
You're
it.
gonna run at you with a bunch of
Oh
shit.
boy, I'm gonna be killed on stream.
Marcos kill all of the shit. Don't get shot by execrats.
I think so, yeah.
Play slow. You're gonna have to fight your way out of your deployment zone. But like, avoid getting charged by Gene Stealers. That's going to happen, but like, do your best.
This one, right?
Which means they can have their.
This one?
Last time. That's the well, that's not that bad. I don't know.
Okay. Yeah. Remember, I'm on Tyranids, bud.
Yes.
Let's fucking roll. Maybe this one. I don't know.
All right. I have locked in my decision. And by my decision, I mean his decision. Internet, blame Chris Daly.
Right. We don't have a table 6 printout. Yeah. We have a Kirby. That's table 6.
Sure.
That army sucks.
That's a board. Be accurate in your jokes. The internet is listening. They're going to tear you to pieces. Dustin Brown, who lives at the address I'm about to say.
It's that or Thunderdome. I don't think I need to be on Thunderdome. I have guns. I don't want to be on Thunderdome. Yeah. I'm going to be on table 4 against them wolves. Where's my friend? Alrighty.
What's off the table?
Space Wolves are off and Nids are off.
And they're down Eldar's sister.
What else we got left over there? I mean, the sheer amount of green might just be me as an extra better.
It's literally you have 2 mediocre matchups in Guard and Drukari, but they don't have Indirect, so you can probably just like...
I can start on the board.
You can also pick up uppy downy a lot. There's a lot of 2-up saves, which is hard for you to kill. I don't love that.
I could also plausibly defend here. What's left for that?
Knights, Guard, World Leaders,
Sweet.
Chaos
8
Knights,
that bad
Triple
matchup,
Rampager,
8 that bad
Chaos Demons,
matchup.
Drukari.
These are fine.
That's if we get Dawn's a great call. We just don't want to middle for it.
Yeah.
Players going through their pairings matrix right now. Actually gone through and highlighted matchups that they think are good or bad
What?
for themselves.
You don't know what that is? I don't know what that is.
It's just a respectful man.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
Works. CK.
That's good.
I don't think much report.
Works.
They might be able to.
Wolves
I just
is
choose.
Orcs.
Up to, and because Nurgle's on board.
What does their orcs list look like?
So the stream table is up in the air, chat. There are a couple players that don't want to be on stream, and we may switch out the tables based on just the matchup. So it's set up at table 8 currently, but we may switch that. That's what we played last round. I don't know if we'll have Tyranids on again. We just had Tyranids last round. We had a lot of Tyranid action. We might try to get something different. Yeah, so the Kirby is a board layout, I think. One of the layout cards was lost last round for the little terrain layout things. So the Kirby is being terrain layout 6 right now.
Yo no habla inglés.
All right.
Here's one thing. There's a creature getting that matchup, which matters a lot.
Which is? You don't? Oh yeah, you
don't get which is kind of
Oh yeah, that's bad.
Listening to these discussions is really interesting. It's so interesting to hear what each player's like thoughts on particular matchups are. Go get him, Kirby. Kirby's going to be played on. Kirby's not playing themselves. This was a different detachment. Yeah, I don't not usually how the internet sees it.
He's on 3 games with the army.
I don't like putting you into a list that has
But
that much
it's great. He's got 2 data sheets, so
this doesn't seem any value.
over a
This
game
doesn't
for
seem
data
right.
sheets.
We're doing it. All right. I'm letting you pick, dude.
Weird night list.
What is it? It's my lane as well.
Yes.
Michael,
Sorry. Don is our orcs player is double checking your knights list. Has to know what's
There's
going
2 data sheets. Oh, our actual knights list.
Yes.
Is it considered cheating for me to go on the Twitch stream and see what they're yelling about me?
I don't think so, but I'd love to see it.
Right?
Listen, they said no AI, but
Yeah.
Twitch chat is definitely less good than AI right now.
Is
So.
Twitch plays pairings a version of AI?
Yeah.
I think you're.
Yeah, that's not AI. That's just cheating.
Having streamed probably thousands of games of
They don't know
Warhammer,
which one you are.
listening to what y'all say about what you should do on the table definitely makes you a worse 40k player rather than a better one.
Yeah, so it is like this.
Yeah.
So, because it's
World Eaters.
snake, yeah. So you get to pick. So CK into Death Guard.
Whatever board we pick is independent of what's going to get streamed. Like, if they want us to swap you to stream, yeah, we'll make it happen. So just pick the terrain layout that you think goes best for large stompy robots versus Grossman.
Less good than AI.
How many rhinos do you guys have?
Death Guard, I think we have 2, right? Yeah.
Hey, Chris. CK versus double rhino Death Guard. Trying to pick a board. Yeah.
How many rhinos do you have, Mr. Death Guard?
Yeah.
World Eaters versus Orcs? That one? Yeah. That one might be a good time.
Who's the most defending from now on?
Either of these, I think.
That's a lot of red. That's a lot of dark red. Oh no. What is our blessed? There is no blessed path. The eightfold path is on fire. All right, this is not a negative statement towards your tool. It is a negative statement towards
Twitch chat versus
our
AI.
future.
Everything's determined by a Twitch poll. Somebody teach an AI to play Warhammer, and we'll
You're right,
do
we should
that.
have just cheated. What idiots
all
we
four
are.
okay, so everything from now on is just genuine.
Don't think with your brain mind. Think with your heart soul.
IK Guard, Demons, Drukari.
Just 8, so no.
And I'm going to have this be the fall through.
I just ate a bunch of Votans. I don't have any more room.
You might recognize some of these X4 players, by the way, because I streamed many of them at the Battle Brothers GT last October.
Yeah, you pick table 8. Yeah, that's table 8. We can decide who wants to be on stream after we're done with pairing. All right, if you want to be on stream, I'm down for you to be on stream if you're okay with it. Yeah. Okay, ready to flip?
Yes.
Attacking with Astra Militarum.
All right. This is an RD heavy guard list, right, Chris?
This is, I think, should.
Yeah, it'll be a weird match.
What's up?
I mean, John will fight anybody. It doesn't matter.
Cool. Oh, yeah.
Bam, bam, guard fight. Spencer.
What do we have left that would end up going into Astra?
So you don't get a guaranteed pick. The thought is, how good is Necrons for you?
Both of these are good for Necrons. I think you're Necrons. Very.
Guard is not. Hey, Chris.
No,
Against their
it's a
Necrons
lot of-
specifically,
it's
any
too
changes
big
to your number or still at an 8?
That, but I don't hate it.
Okay.
So.
And then Morgan, you were fine on this,
Yeah, they're gonna be on. What are you better into?
and you are fucked by Black Templars, right? And you are fucked by Black Templars. They're tank heavy?
They have gone away.
Okay.
Double check on
I'll drop on the bottom.
Okay, so you have, I think you have play into them.
Really?
They're a pile of tanks. They have a single whirlwind.
So I think he says all the directions, so the shit gets played from play. So
Dude, you're like, you have like 1,080 shots into them, though.
Yeah, well, they're
That's why I'm leaning as well.
aren't they? I'm fine with it. I'll do the best I can.
All right.
Nurgomat's back in chat. Nurgomat, go coach your team.
Final chance to say no?
I don't care. Yeah. We can slap each other instead of people with 6-inch deep strike warriors. I do have indirect. The guard does not have indirect. I get to kill all
They
the scoring pieces. And they'll
don't
just
let
push
them
the ones in
hold
my face and-
3 objectives at the start of their turn.
Put the shit out of the way.
don't let them hold the middle objectives on the start of their turn.
Okay.
That's all you have to do to deny it.
Okay. Sure.
Yeah, I think it's
The Chaos Demons list, by the way, I just had a conversation with the Demons player. He said he's playing basically the Blood Crushers list from the Blood Crusher list video. So that might be fun.
Table pick.
Could watch a bunch of Chaos Demons.
Table pick.
Chikari versus Space Marines.
Yeah.
Demons versus Militarum.
Is that right?
Militarum Necrons.
Oh, sorry. These are swaps. No. That is wrong. What the? No. It was supposed to be Necrons into Chaos Demons. What the fuck did I do wrong?
You pointed at the wrong one.
I did the wrong thing.
Yeah, it's this. This is
Okay,
what
cool.
it is.
My
It's a guard, Snapfest, and demons in there. We said which you wanted. Because either way, no matter how we do it, either one's fine.
Yeah, okay.
No matter how we choose, it doesn't change anything ever.
Yeah. So it would have.
Sorry,
I don't care.
did I do
You're
something
good.
wrong? I want to fix it.
You're fine.
I fucked up.
If I thought you guys were trying to cheat, there's maybe something could have happened, but you're fine.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah, no, you're fine.
Yeah, like we can,
I have a ginger, you're a ginger. We gotta trust. Yeah, that's fine.
If you have any questions, we can swap it back.
How do I play 40k, and how do pairings happen? Okay, what's going on?
So, take a bunch of cards, you shuffle them up. There's this guy called the Emperor. This is Angel 6, right?
No, this is what's supposed to happen. This is right.
Okay.
My brain is.
There's a Mexican restaurant.
So it looks like the table 8 match is the one we currently have on stream chat.
Gets
table pick.
I'm gonna verify what that is.
And it is sideways deployed.
It's this one.
Other way.
My brain is terrible. Sorry.
Oh, that's excuse me. That's the false pairings right now. Table 8 has been determined, but we may switch it.
That was the thing I took.
No.
Your Necron was the defender that selected our Chaos Demons, right?
Okay. Here's.
Or no, these were the leftovers. These were the.
Yes. Okay. Cool. Yeah. So you get
your guard picks the guard mirror table.
Yes.
We have finally figured it out.
Sorry. That's why I was so confused as to why it was wrong. Okay.
All good.
What table are you taking?
Okay, champ.
Yeah.
If anybody has
You got
a
2, 5, or 6. You got the
preference for the
pictures over here.
pairings, I'm gonna go take a double check, take a look at them. I believe that Eldar and Space Marines is currently on the stream
You have
table.
He has Dorns.
However many people want that, let me know.
Wanted is a strong word. He accepted the hand grenade for the rest of us.
Your Chaos Demons player.
Morgan, which board do you want to ignore terrain entirely on?
What the deployment's this one? It's long triangle. Yeah. So this way. So this way as well.
And remember, the one that you don't pick is the one that Night Custodes happens on. So also keep that in mind and let Brian give you thoughts too.
Brian, give me thoughts as well. Let's me and you, let's tag team this decision. Is one of these like unplayable for you?
Chris.
Middle objective must stay in the middle.
Yes, the middle objective is fixed
I
in the
want
center.
table 5.
Cool. And then you guys are on table 6.
Okay. All right, there we go. Yes.
Guard versus guard. All right.
Eldar versus Space Marines on table 4.
Who's actually on the screen? John.
I think we can just have the actual table 8 on the stream. Yeah.
We have the pairings ready.
Thank you.
Who would you like on stream? Or do you just want it to be table 8? If you want Rampage,
Also, Cole,
we got Rampage versus
mention
Death Guard.
what's going on to your opponent to give you a little bit of grace.
do the guard off.
I will to mine.
Someone asked for the guard. I was like, I don't know. Guard. It's a Imperial Knights.
Imperial.
That's
Table 8 right now is World Eaters versus Orcs. If you just want a game of violence.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Probably makes for a good stream.
I think it'll make a good stream game.
You should have told me that.
We're
on the
street?
Yeah.
I misread. I thought it was this one. I was like,
And then and then we're done with this
It's
for now.
Space
Do you wanna
Wolves, it's not
play?
regular.
pass those over.
Cool.
Goodbye, Internet.
Thank you. And then as long as the green light's going, it's broadcasting.
Good.
So if you ever want to just curse at the world, you can just turn it off whenever.
Okay.
Give that one to
Can
you.
I?
There it is. That goes in your pocket. That goes somewhere on your chest.
Yeah.
We got objective markers for you guys to use.
Hello, chat.
Yep.
Sure.
Yep.
Yeah.
Score sheet here, it's like super bare bones. It's basically just a calculator. You just have the numbers up, basically.
Okay.
It doesn't really keep, it doesn't like count or anything, so it's like that's the best numbers you know, which is
Sure.
CP trackers too, that's CP plus that CP over there, so just basically track that's easy.
Nice.
And then for whatever round you're on, there's just a button here, round 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so
Okay.
cool. This big red button destroys everything, so
Cool. Don't press that.
I'll press that one. And if you want to keep track separately, then totally.
Yeah. Cool.
Do it.
Good luck, guys.
Let's
Orcs
rock on.
World Eaters. Who doesn't want this?
All right, chats. You have been overridden, unfortunately. The the game that was already on the stream table, which I did not realize, was Orcs versus World Eaters. So we're gonna watch the biggest, slappiest game that we can, and watch these two big armies beat up on each other. Yeah, that's what we're getting. So let's frickin' go, dude. I'm excited for this matchup. Seems like the players are pretty hyped for it too. So let me get the players into the score sheet real quick here, and I will be back with you in a moment. I'm going to leave you with the player mics. But this is... Their pairings go in. Well, they haven't put their pairings in yet. This is Don Belek from Team X4 versus World Eaters Drew Townsend. Playing those.
Good. Okay.
All right.
I'll tell you about my list. Or sorry, what?
Oh yeah, list. So yeah, what? Not 12 big boys, Exalted, 2 Hellbrutes, Jackals, Lord Avocado.
Yeah. So
Anger,
yeah, Avocado, 2 Hellbrutes.
Yeah.
Multi-Mista Fists. You know what my army does?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Yeah. 6 Exalted, 3 Exalted, 3 regular, 10 Jackals, Demon Prince.
Tell me about them.
Who?
Tell me about the Demon Princes.
Yeah. So I have 2 Demon Princes. They move 8. They have their T10, 10 wounds, 2 up, 4 up. They give off a 6-inch aura of making my invuln 4 up if they have an invuln. So like the 8-bound will get a 4 up invuln. Then if they don't have an invuln, like the Jackals, they'll make a 5 up invuln. They have like a 3-shot shitty gun, strength 5 AP 1/2 damage. And then they have like a sweep and a thing. I'll show you there.
That's fine. All right.
Yeah.
Any
And then
enhancements
so
on
this
him?
one has an enhancement, has the glaive, so he's +1 attack, +1 damage. And then this one, the Nurgle one, is half damage.
Nurgle 1 half damage.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cool.
Roll Orcs.
Yeah, I've never played Orcs. I have no
Okay.
clue what you're doing.
So I have 1 Warbikers, Action Monkeys. That's all I do. Squig Hogs. Oh, my army thing is I can advance and charge for 1 turn.
Yeah, and you
I
get
get
like a 5-up invuln or something?
5 invuln, +1 strength, +1 attack.
Okay.
Warbikers action. I have 2 just Squig Hogs. They're T7 with a 5-up field of pain. And a knob with Smash a Quid with dead wounds on his main gun, or main weapon. He goes with 1 of them. I have 4 trucks. 2 with Beast Nagas. They're really good against monsters and vehicles. 1 with knobs. They're strength 10, AP 1, 2 damage, 3 attacks each. They're -1 to wound if the war boss is there.
Okay.
2 Storm Boys. They're basically action monkeys. They move 12 inches. They get advanced and charge the entire game.
Cool.
If I take mortals. Grots, they're screen, and I get a CP if they're on objective.
Okay.
And Battle Wagon with Mega Knobs that are twin linked and have dead wounds if they're on the wall. AP 3, 2 damage, strength 12. And that is it.
Cool.
Yeah, War Boss, Mega Knob, War Boss.
Sure. Sounds good.
So objectives.
Yeah.
4.
3.
I will place first.
Yeah.
Ooh, some chosen battlefield action. That's exciting. We see that way too often in T5S2, I'm going to be honest. I roll that way often, but not as much in person. It's a little bit annoying to set up, but
That's my first one.
Right
definitely an interesting modifier,
sense.
especially if you lock the center objective. That becomes really interesting.
I'll just do the same exact thing. Okay.
Right there. Right here.
Right here.
All right, what side are we? 1.
4. I'll stay on my side.
Okay. And then you deploy first.
Yep.
Who is favored?
Okay.
That's a great question.
Reserve, I have 1 5-man of my Storm Boys.
Orcs going first, definitely. They
and
love
truck, battle wagon, truck, yeah.
Made it very obvious for me. Thank you.
Oh, the grots are not in the battle wagon or the truck. It's gonna be. Maybe it has to be grots. Hold on.
I want to say that it's orcs, but I think the armies are both so similar.
Yeah, I want you to grots in the battle wagon. The
like
trucks.
the big benefit that world leaders have is that they can extend their threat range every turn, versus orcs who can only do it one time, right? But on the flip side, orcs have such like ridiculous volume of attacks that they're able to they could clear through most world leaders' defensive profiles, and they're so good at scoring. They have so many utility units as well that world leaders don't really have access to. Let me throw the lists in the bot, by the way. I'm going to get that done momentarily here.
War bikes.
Drew Townsend, I believe I've talked about on Best List in 40k before.
What's that?
That's a familiar name. I think that we've definitely covered in the past. It's always fun to come to these events and like put faces to the names of all these people that we talk about.
Truck with grots. And a rut herd. What do you got? What do you put down?
Okay, half damage demon prince.
Yeah. You can't go through walls, right? You have to go around.
Okay, here it comes, chat. It's getting posted in the chat.
Truck with beast nagas.
All right, it is in the pinned message.
Right here.
And in the video description. And it will be in the bot momentarily.
Hellbrutes, right
here. Truck with knobs.
Double demon princes in
no
this
shade,
list.
right? This is them?
I love this World Leaders list, chat.
That's it. Yep.
Are you kidding me?
Okay.
It's only 2 Exalted 8-pound squads.
And I guess the Jackals and Imikatas have a pistol, but that's...
Angron, double Demon Prince, double Hellbrute. This list rules. I'm so glad we got this one on stream. What is this? Orgs running double Beast Boss. Okay.
Oh, yes, I will be as well. Teleport Homer's Assassination. What about you?
Cleanse homers.
Cleanse homers? Oh, cleanse is really smart. Do you mind if I take cleanse? Okay,
truck
I'm
2.
just taking cleanse instead of homers.
Truck 2. Or Beast Nagus 2.
Cleanse instead of homers? What?
Three exalted.
Where are they? Right here?
What?
Where are they at?
Right here, 3.
Mega Knobs. Yeah, no. Mega Knobs. Is Angron down yet?
No. I have Angron, Demon Prince, Hellbrute.
Okay. Beast Nagas, or not Beast Nagas, Swick Boys.
Here's the World Eaters Hellbrute, by the way, chat. I know we haven't seen them before. They have the reactive attack ability. I don't know how this event is ruling it, because that reactive attack ability is actually really weird. It has there's a little bit of idiosyncrasy with it, where it can potentially allow you to attack multiple times per fight phase.
Demon Prince.
Technically, that is against the rules, but the implication of the ability is that you can do that. I don't know exactly how that's being ruled, though. But every time you attack them, they can either shoot or fight you, which, at the very least, allows them to shoot a billion times. But if they get to fight an additional time, that's also super strong, because they're just hitting you with that massive hammer again and again and again. Very, very solid profile. T9 2+ save is really good, and then good offensive output both in melee and at range. Especially, you have to remember that the melee stats are also buffed by the World Eater's detachment ability. So oftentimes when this guy's charging, he's going to be +1 strength and +1 attack. So those kind of low volume attacks are going to be much more. He's going to have a lot more of them, obviously, or what, 20% more, I guess.
I'm done. Yeah. We're good.
Okay, cool.
So let me mark here real quick. So we got Beast
So
Nagas,
yeah, that's a great question about the Hellbrute going behind the wall. The crates, so you can see the crates sort of at the cardinal points almost of the board, bottom center, top center, kind of bottom left, top right. Those are considered to be, they're away games terrain. The way away games plays them is that those are considered to be less than 2-inch tall ruins. So the terrain feature itself, the plexiglass bottom on the base on the terrain blocks line of sight, potentially grants cover if you're wholly within it, but units can move through that crate feature as if it weren't there, as long as they don't sit on it.
I don't know what you do, so I'm just, in complete honesty, just going to run at you and hope it works.
Yep. Yeah. I think it's a plan too.
Cool. Good luck, man.
2.
Cool. Good luck. Have fun.
Have fun.
I'm going to do my scouts.
Yep. I'm going to make you... Hey Trevi, is there a way to put fixed onto there easily? Okay, that's fine. Since we're both the same secondaries.
So I still have assassination.
Oh, you're keeping it? You're not doing cleanse homers?
No, I'm doing just cleanse assassination.
Oh, cleanse assassination. Okay.
Which is probably wrong. I should have just stuck with what I was doing.
It's probably wrong.
So then, since we're both doing cleanse, I'll be our first secondary. And then my homers, your assassin will be our second one.
Okay, sounds good.
Yeah, Chad, jump into that army painter giveaway.
Doing this.
They both took fixed, Chad.
Just make his back go right
They
here.
both took cleanse, switching between deploy teleport homers and
These
assassination.
guys
Can you imagine? Can you imagine taking fixed secondaries all game? Oh, I can't. I would fall asleep. I'd be so bored. How did we get through 9th edition with no tacticals?
Cool. Do you have any scouts or anything?
Your strats.
Yes.
Do you have a fight on death?
Yeah. No. Fight on death is one of my Yahtzee rules.
As your what?
One of the blood rolls.
Do you have fights first?
The Yahtzee rule.
So my strats: 6-inch advance and charge, +1 to wound against characters, vehicles, or monsters.
Okay.
If you shoot me off an objective, I can sticky it. I feel like I'm missing an important one.
So my main 4 are sustain 5s.
Oh, I remember. Okay.
-1 to wound.
Okay.
Sustain 5, -1 to wound. I forgot them already.
Okay.
Fight on death.
Okay.
This is going to be a good game, chat.
Always fight on death or 4+?
Always.
Okay.
We already even started the game.
Yes.
Players have forgotten what the strategies
The other
are.
one I was missing, if I kill a unit, I can make a Yahtzee roll.
Yeah. Oh, and then I have +2 advance and charge.
Sure.
Oh, I know it's Yahtzee in chat.
Cool.
First turn?
First turn.
When that first got revealed, I made that meme about it.
my dice.
The gambler being
What do we get?
A bunch of
the New World Eaters army rule.
6, a bunch of nothing. Okay.
I just
haven't
haven't.
the jackal icon.
I haven't heard the abilities referred to as Yahtzee rules yet, though. That's very funny.
Yeah, one thing. Wowza. Okay, so let's think about what I'm doing.
So World Eaters first. Looks like good deployment from Don here.
I'm just gonna take a Feel No Pain.
He's got
I'll get a card out in a second.
Grots screening out his
9.
front line, so hard to get in there with the Exalted 8 bound
I'm going to call the wall.
Cool.
Top 1 wall, dude.
I'm not doing the super wall thing.
Yeah, you're not screaming?
Wah.
Okay, cool.
Top
I'm
1
going to
wah. Love it.
move him up.
I know you love that chat. That was fantastic of me.
Yeah, I feel kind of let down.
Trust me. I hear that all the time.
I'm gonna advance the jackals.
Okay.
Yeah. 4. Move 10. I forgot to screen out after I deployed them.
Yeah, both these players seem like they're absolute sweethearts, to be honest. I'm excited for this game. Honestly, the last game was super duper chill. This game seems like it's going to be super chill. I don't know. It's been a really, really sweet event. I think everybody I've talked to has said that the vibe here is really, really laid back, really cool, which I think is good. I think team events tend to be kind of stressful and high strung.
I was gonna run at you, but then you walked, so now I'm not going to. Also, I rolled terribly on my dice.
Yeah,
so we
that's
are
the call.
retreating.
You hear that wah echoing from the orc deployment zone. Everyone just gets a little scared.
Yes. I'll advance him just to.
But Invocatus is definitely going to bite the dust here, I think.
A couple of those 9s were probably closer to a 10, so I will do that.
Ninja Mariner missed the first game. I mean, you can always scroll back. It's in this video.
Party rocking in the house tonight. Everybody's gonna have a good time.
And we get a concert, dude.
I dare you to shoot my Grots. I dare you.
I have no reason not to.
You know, it's funny. There's a subset of orc players who tends to be, I don't know, pretty. I don't want to say withdrawn, but pretty introverted people. Quiet people that tend to play orcs. I think orcs end up being a very interesting tactical question. and it sort of belies the theme of the faction, or betrays the theme of the faction. Turn 1 cleanse is going down. That's super duper sweet.
Hellbrood is going to shoot its multi-melt at these little guys. Pow! 1 hit. I assume 2s.
Yeah.
I need to get rid of this orange.
You got one.
Haha! And then, sorry, I'm pretty new to using these guys. 18 or 24? 24. We'll shoot the Demon Prince at them as well.
Okay.
3 shots. Hitting on 2s. Strength.
Which chat thinks you are a quote absolute sweetheart.
That's nice.
So, hey, someone made him
Okay.
smile, chat.
I didn't do anything.
Okay.
Okay. Go. Cool. So I'll get.
Be purple orc players if they're quiet. Let's get some purple up in there. There's a little bit of blue. There's
my
blue
turn.
and red, right? Together that means purple.
CP me, CPU, pass the turn. Oh, there we go. Cool.
Very quick turn 1.
I called the wall.
We're
So
just
I probably should
scoring.
do something.
Yeah. Run at me.
But like in reality, though. All right, these guys are advancing.
Go.
Is it a clown
getting there.
Angron? I don't think he's a clown. I think he's painted in like metallics.
Oh.
I can zoom in a little bit, I think. Let's see if we can get a closer look here.
That's fine.
Just like very
Everyone's
bright
16.
metallics on these guys, which I think is really cool.
3. So I have the regular 8-bound, I have the 6 8-bound, and then the Demon Prince.
Anyone have an update on Team Yellid? They went down
Grats
round
are
1, unfortunately.
Wait.
Looks like. Let's see if I can find their score here, chat. They paired into Team Battle Brothers, so that's a ooh boy, that's a hell of a first round. Unfortunately, went down 120 to 40.
Or is it 1, 2, 3?
Hey, is this hold 1, hold 2, hold 3, or just hold 1, hold 2? Okay.
Yeah. Cool. Okay, so in a second, I'm going to get out Beast Boys.
Yeah, we'll see how the turn 1 WA does for them. I mean, definitely, like, not having access to the invulnerable save later sucks super hard.
To specify so I have a tunnel pink.
But
Go right
on
here,
the flip
inch off
side,
the wall, so Angron and the helpers are
it does give you a lot of space, and going second, you have bottom 5 scoring. So the game going longer is better for you. And I mean, this is not a fast, outside of its turn 1 scout moves, the World Eater's army is not particularly fast.
Truck
Because a
will go this
lot
way.
of it is Hell Brutes and Demon Princes
They will
that
they will cleanse.
just get their benefits from the what do we call them? Yahtzee rules? The Yahtzee rules from the Yahtzee rolls. So
reactive moves or
they
anything
can go fast, but they're not super fast. And I think Orcs just being able to chill in the back and hanging out for a bit definitely helps them. Yeah, he was definitely expecting the all-in for sure. But he set up so defensively for it. Like, I think he could have taken it and been fine. Especially
Advancing the
because
Grots.
it would only have been 2 units of
Sorry, did you move these guys?
Of 8 rounds.
Right here. Okay, cool.
which Orcs can just deal with. They'll kill some Grots and some vehicles, but you'll just kill them in the swing back, so. I don't know. It might not have been the best play. We'll see how it plays out, but on the flip side, at least he gets to play on his, in his deployment zone for a little bit and score a bunch of points. And let me tell you, something I know about Orcs. Those green bad boys, they love scoring points. Not to mention the fact that World Leaders took Assassination as a secondary, so they're really, really incentivized to do a bunch of murder. And if Orcs just refuse the fight,
here and then these are all exalted.
just zero out a secondary.
What's his OC?
2. Yeah. Can you advance and do actions?
No.
Are they 1 each?
2 each.
Wow.
Yeah. Real good.
The problem is that
And then 12 inches.
World Leaders went first, yet. So
6 inches
the org
right
player,
there.
you have to declare your WA before
Chuck will go up.
the first player takes their turn.
He will homer.
So
Yep.
Don did not know where these World Eaters models would end up at the time he declared the WA, and he assumed that they can get, you know, a bunch of movement bonuses. They can scout
These
move.
Drossel will get out
They
in
had made their
advance.
scout move forward, to be fair.
2, so they're getting out 3, move 6, plus 2, 10.
So he assumes that they can get super fast and just get all up in and kill some of his stuff. He'll protect it with the invuln save and then swing back with the bonus strength. But if the World Leaders player just doesn't do that, then there's nothing you can do about it. There's no, you know, counterplay to the WA making your opponent hide from you. Hey, Mr. Wolf Abibu's in chat. What's up? How's it going? Congrats on your GT win last week. That was awesome.
Truck will go up. Truck will cleanse.
Yep.
Storm Boys will get, no. You have nothing in reserve. Do you have any uppy downy?
Nope. The only thing that can happen is if you kill Angron, he can come wherever he wants, but that's not a real thing.
Battle wagon will go like this.
Sure.
Truck will go back here to hold.
Okay.
Is that my turn? I'll see you here. I have cleanse, homers.
Yep.
Cool.
Okay. No shooting or anything?
Oh, Battle Wagon, which is Laba, indirects into, can you move if I shoot you?
No.
Oh yeah, that's a
3-man
Thorn
8-bound?
Berserker rule. I don't have that one.
How many shots?
Get that lava going.
6s. 2.
6.
I think 2. Let me just verify real quick. Laba is strength 5, so 1.
AP?
0. Very good. Cool, that's my turn.
Uppy Downy is
I'll
definitely the
4 fruits.
the first time I heard somebody say that, it made me
Three for
super happy
Homer.
too.
Yep. Pass it to you.
Wow.
Well, 3.
Cagey game.
You get 10 primary.
Yeah. I exceeded my dice technically before anything, but it doesn't really matter. Okay, let's not roll as bad as we did last time. Wow, I missed the icon. Let's see. So,
Yeah, that favorite of Corn nerf is rearing its ugly head. No free re-rack on the dice. On the Yahtzee roll.
So what'd you get?
What?
What'd you get?
I'm thinking.
Okay.
Probably sustained in movement. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So +2 movement. 6s are sustained one. Let's.
+2 movement? Okay.
+2 movement. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't understand the World Eaters nerf chat. I agree. They definitely. I mean, they weren't as bad as 40%. I think they were above 50 if I remember correctly, but it wasn't as good as many of the other factions. I think it was maybe just a play style that GW didn't like.
Or no?
No.
Can you get within it? So inch there.
No. Okay,
Yeah.
you're right. I was thinking about it. I think it was the wrong decision anyway.
Yeah, I think Drew's really feeling the pressure for those
How many
assassination
SC
points.
assistants? 2. So you have 4 on the objective.
There's a Squig Hog Knob in that Squig Hog Boys unit back there that he could maybe snap out with an Invocatus charge,
Put my
but
butt right here.
would have been
How
tough.
far they move?
6, 8.
They move 6?
Yeah, plus the 2 for 8.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, everything gets it. Got
Everything
it.
gets, yeah. So the butt goes right here.
Yeah, the Custodes matchup definitely also
no,
hurts.
that's wrong.
I wonder if like the pivot to the Lord of Skulls variety will help them.
Here.
Certainly taking more guns in World Eaters I don't think can hurt, but
to cleanse.
Again, that's like very terrain
So he's just
dependent
gonna
and skewy. It's not perfect.
End up right
You didn't like the playstyle, the only one they gave World Eaters yet. Yeah, it is basically how it went.
That's fine though. His Ingron just gonna chew up some little boys. And then he gets charged by a bunch of things, but that's okay. I don't know what anything does. So we'll move 12, and then 4 because of the +2, so he'll end up like right here.
I want Drew's confidence.
Come on, Mike. I love you too.
Over here. How many guys do you have in Deep Strike?
5.
5?
5 Storm Boys.
Just one squad?
Yeah.
Okay. Move the regular 8 bound.
Oh. No, it's not.
It's going to oversaturate you, I think, is what I need to be doing. They can't get a good charge here. 17-ish away, 18 away, they move 11. So math charge, 7. It's not the worst thing. I'll advance these 3. 12. 2. Plus 11 is 14. I feel like I'm just mumbling math to myself and I'm embarrassing myself.
Don't embarrass yourself.
Oh God, what is math?
No one's watching. It's only 3,000 people of the nicest people in the world.
Okay. I'll shoot you, I guess.
No, you can't do that. You're mumbling yourself. You can't shoot me.
I only have a couple. I need to get rid of these yellow guys. Okay.
So what's your OC here?
3-3-2.
Okay.
So shooting phase, Demon Prince.
It's cleansing.
I might cleanse with this guy actually. I kind of like doing that instead. I'll
Okay.
cleanse with this guy. this Hellbird is going to shoot this truck.
That dice traveled.
Not a melter range, and he'll flamer the truck because I don't want to flamer those two guys. 1 miss, 1 hit. Toughness on this thing?
8.
8. 3 will wound.
I'm gonna roll a 6. I'm not gonna roll a 6.
3 damage.
Down to 7.
Then the flamer on the truck. 2 shots. 5s. Okay. He's cleansing. This Hellbird's gonna go. He's gonna send the Melta also into here, and then the flamer into the little shitters.
Okay.
Melta first. 1 miss. Need a 3. 1 AP 4.
Ah.
This one is in Melta range. 4.
7 down to 3.
That's fine. So we're cleansing here. And then the flamer. 3. T3, I assume.
Yeah.
2 AP1s. Nor cover.
What's his OC?
6. I assume you just have it.
Yeah, yeah. Okay.
Okay. He's cleansing, so we'll shoot this guy at this thing. 2s. Strength 5, so 5s. 2. AP1.
Okay. Damage?
2 apiece.
All right. Tableau. Brrr.
Okay. That thing died faster than I thought it would. Okay, that was the worst phase of the game. Let's go to the best phase of the game. Hellbird's gonna charge these 2 little guys in front of him.
Just had a nice conversation with Chris Chance that we talked about on stream earlier this week from Cherokee Open.
Base.
Went almost all the way with Blood Angels, with a Sons of Sanguinius Blood Angels army. We just had a nice conversation. He's here just visiting the tournament.
Oh, I'm sorry. At the beginning of the
Super
charge phase, Ingron has to pick a thing. He's going to pick reroll hits always, unless I specifically say otherwise. Cool. So he's going to chop up some little shit boys and see what you can do to me on the backswing. He's doing a thing. They're happy where they are.
Advanced, yeah.
Oh yes, they did advance. Thank you.
Normally I would have
these guys need a 5.
I would have side cameras, chat.
These guys need a 6.
Okay.
Okay.
But today my cameras are being taken
I will
up
be double charging when I get to it.
with the
So
pairing
we'll do
table
5
and the other
here
tables.
first. So they get a 6.
So I just have the
and
one
then the other
angle.
guys need they're double charging. They get an 8.
For right now.
So they just got the 6. So they're just going right here. And these guys got an 8. So we want the leader that's right here to be right here. And then a guy right there, and then a guy in the middle to hold coherency.
You got base now.
Sorry. Oh, I do have to base. Okay, yeah.
Grenade to Gratz is supposed to overkill.
I will wait hit
I
for
mean,
him.
he's got Sam Nearius and
These
Spinegrinder
2 are
care
gonna
not
base.
for what they
Then these guys
play, only that they do.
Can't base anymore.
Their bloodthirst must be sated. A little bit unfortunate that he is a monster, so he's going to get beast
And then this
snagged
guy
pretty
has
hard.
to keep coherency. Cool. Okay. I think I've charged with everybody. Okay. Oh, and he's cleansing as well.
Steve Goodrich, thanks for watching the games. That's the real. You guys are the real champions. I wouldn't be able to be here and stream if nobody was watching me. So I really appreciate it. It's been super fun time streaming
What's their,
today.
profile?
And we got 2 more days to go after this.
T2.
Oh, okay.
Have you heard about away games?
I don't have the shirt on.
I know.
Okay, so he's going to sweep. So he gets 14 attacks, +1 on the charge is 15. He hits on.
He has 15 attacks?
He has 14 attacks on his sweep, yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Cool. Hitting on 2s.
Angron, he ain't no bitch.
Oh,
He's going to get you.
1, 2, yep. And then strength 8, so 2s. 6s are devs. So you have 0 AP.
8.
8.
It's only 5 rounds, chat. The rounds are an extended time frame
4 devs.
because of the pairing process.
Yeah, oh, sorry, I thought you knew that.
Oh, that was 8, okay.
So 8 saves and then 4
alright.
devs.
Cool.
Okay.
So each round is a 4-hour
Albert's gonna
timer
activate next. He's gonna
with a little bit of extra time for pairings and for the pairing process to allow for the players to discuss their
I'm not sure.
matchups.
Feel free to judge it yourself.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
What's his profile?
Oh, sorry. So he's really weird. So he has a fist, so he's strength 12, AP 2, 3 damage, 5 attacks, well, 6 on the charge, and whenever you fight or shoot him, he gets to fight or shoot you back.
Okay.
Okay. So he'll fight. So he charged, so he gets 6 attacks. He hits on 3s. 2 misses, no 6s, and then 12 to 10
T10,
or something.
T8.
Okay, so 3s.
I'm gonna live? Holy shit. 6s.
3 AP2.
I take 3. I have 1 wound left.
Cool.
3 damage, right?
3 damage,
Yep.
please. Yeah. So then when you have to fight him back, he gets to fight you again.
He fights twice?
No, so if you ever fight or shoot him, he gets to fight or shoot.
Can I see his rule?
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
At the beginning, you went, ooh, you have Hellbreeze, so I apologize. I thought you knew what they did.
Huh. All right. Cool.
And it's like, if you shoot me, I can, even in the shooting phase, I can like pilot and fight you. They're very tricky.
That is,
okay,
I think, most people's response to
We'll go over here with Ingron.
the wildness of the fight on target attack.
Okay, thank you for that. We'll do the normal 8-bound over here. We have, these guys never do anything, so I always have to look at their data sheet.
Yeah, that is generally how that interaction is ruled, Steve. Yeah. If he doesn't kill what he charges, he'll almost certainly get to swing twice. It's a little nebulous because the rule's worded kind of poorly. It's not guaranteed, depending on the format you're playing in. Some formats rule that he can't fight again because it doesn't say he overrides the core rule that you can't fight more than once. But there's never been a clarification, so nobody knows how it's actually supposed to work. It sounds like they're ruling it that you can fight multiple times with that ability in this event.
All right, switches.
That's fine.
Okay. Here's 1. 10 AP2s.
So how does it work 3 times? Like, can you fight 3 times with him?
I can fight infinite times if I kill this and I can again or consolidate again into a different thing. You have to fight me. I get to fight again. And then if you kill something else, he gets to fight again, and it could technically go.
I'm gonna ask the
judge. Yeah, we can ask the judge. It's very weird. Yeah.
So how many?
10.
You get to get a judge clarification too if they have any special rulings on that interaction. It's a really weird one. Definitely don't begrudge anybody for being confused the first time they see that.
Damage 2, right?
2 each.
Yeah, mid. Cool.
Okay, bound get to do nothing. Cool. You can fight me back.
No. Wrecking ball, hits, wounds.
Yeah, if you shoot him, he could also
0.
choose to fight as if it were the fight phase, yeah. So you can shoot him, resolve your attacks, and then he'll get a fight phase activation in your shooting phase.
6, so 2.
That is that one definitely works.
Cool.
I'm gonna fight you back. 3s. And 3s. 1.
Yo, watch me live. Come on, roll a 6. Yeah!
Cool.
Wow, Hellbrutes are weird. Okay.
They're so weird, yeah. They move slower than the rest of the army, so like a lot of people hate on them, but I enjoy them.
Cool, yeah, 4 for cleanse and no characters yet.
Yeah,
Hit over to me.
I can show you the data sheet again, chat.
When I killed something, I needed to do that. Okay, yeah.
I'm at...
I fucked up.
I will get 10 primary.
Maybe I'll just keep it up, you know?
Yep.
If nobody's moving any models, we'll just keep it so y'all can see it. There it is. It's on the screen.
Again? That was... So no feel, no pain, no fight on death.
Yep, I messed up. I needed to roll my things when I killed something and I forgot.
You have an interrupt.
Yes.
Oh no, Nurgle
I have
Matt.
-1 damage.
Baneblades got stuck on terrain. That's unfortunate.
They're about 2 CD.
Yeah, you are required to attack if you are engaged in melee.
All right,
so
give me a second here.
the only time the Hellbrute doesn't automatically fight after you hit, after
How many
you
wounds
swing,
are exalted?
is if you're in combat with something
Exalted
else
3.
and you fight that instead.
All the 8-pounds are 3s. They just have a better feel, no pain.
Or you kill it, I guess.
Or a 5-up?
That also
So
works.
they have a 6-up normally.
Just one shot it.
And then when I get
They only have 9 wounds. It's not that hard.
They have a 6-up, they have none.
They go to 5. Yeah, 6-up, 9.
All right, what are these, exalted?
These are exalted.
He's minus damage.
Half damage.
Half damage. I have.
Oh, it's a
plenty of
classic
CP.
Mammon there. The old Nurgle Demon Prince. Deathguard Demon Prince.
Engram, I feel no pain.
11, 12, 4 up, 16.
Wow, okay.
Does this need to make a battle shock test?
Oh, yeah. Won't matter, but.
Yeah.
Hey, we're good. What's that? Oh, yes.
Oh, sorry.
How many wounds?
10 T10.
10 T10.
2 up, 4 up.
2 up, 4 up.
8 wounds, 2 up, 4 up, 2 6.
Gross. Okay. 2-2, OC?
3.
3.
3-2.
All right, we'll get to moving.
Cool. Let's see your counter charge.
Man, this Hellbrute list is cool, chat. This is the kind of World Eaters I can get
I don't think I'm gonna hit
behind.
as hard as you. You wasted my wall.
All that anti-monster, though.
No fight on death, but you do have an interrupt. I have CP.
I have interrupt, I have heroic.
You have what? Oh,
Heroic.
yeah.
Yep. Heroic -1 damage. Those are kind of the things I
Minus 1 damage.
-1 damage.
Yeah, a lot of people are taking the Demon Princes.
2 CP for all
What's
those
his
things.
breakdown?
The World Eaters Demon Princes
where's
are
the
really good.
exalted?
'Cause
Where's the?
they actually have good strength values.
He's back 3. Okay. Do I just send it right now and see what's left for both of us? That might be the play.
The other, these are the other tables in the pod, by the way, chat. This is Mason. I just spoke to.
They're gonna bomb squid. I'm gonna go against the non-exalted.
Running Blood Crushers, which I'm very excited about.
Yeah, then you take 2.
Okay.
Andrew, you get the reroll in both phases. So you get one in the shooting phase and one in the fight phase for each model.
T9, 8 wounds. 2 up save. No involved.
No invul. Oh, math. Beast Boss. Dev wounds on the charge. No minus damage.
I can do the 2 CP, but no.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Not innately.
Okay.
I've stolen all of your dice.
Rude.
The boys are coming out. Oh,
How many
no,
points are
they
exalted?
coming.
320. Or the 6 squad is 320.
Yeah. And he's how many OC? 3?
3.
I'm going to
Yeah, it's
move them now.
the World Eaters Hellbrutes, I believe Death Company Dreadnoughts, and also Murder Fang, like all have the same ability. There might be a few other ones as well, if I remember correctly, but they all have that for sure, which is really cool. I mean, it's a super sick ability, really incredibly strong, and changes entirely how your opponent has to deal with them. You have to go all in with a big unit and one-shot them so they can't swing back. Very cool.
Truck will fall back.
Goodbye.
Thanks for the subs, everybody. Seeing how the people trickle in, I appreciate you. Hope everyone's having a good Friday. And I don't know, doing some gaming stuff. Having a good gaming Friday.
I'm gonna cleanse twice this turn. I don't. Actually, yeah, I am. They're gonna get out and fly there. They're gonna cleanse.
Here come the Storm
they in?
Boys.
They're in this thing.
Oh, they were also in?
Yeah.
Okay. I think holds a lot of
Yeah,
people.
the cleanse is really good for orcs. They have so many activations. It's going to be a little hard, I think, for the World Eaters.
Cool.
But I think, I hope,
How much
or
RC?
I imagine.
More than 5?
I will when I finish cleanse.
I imagine that Drew's game plan is to engage with the Juggernauts and literally cleanse while engaged because they have big guns never tire. Like we just saw the Norn Emissary do in the last game.
They're in here. They're gonna get out. Move here.
So you have 1 squad left in a truck?
Nope. I will have everything empty.
Okay.
For a cat 1,200 miles away from this gaming table, Inky comes up a lot in these streams. I understand though. She's a more marketable draw than I am.
Is he a monster vehicle?
No.
How far does Ingram move?
14. I can make it 16.
Feel no pain?
Nope. The only thing with Feel No Pains innately are the Jackals and the Exalted.
They're gonna bomb swig him.
Cool.
You take 2.
The Hellbrutes are not restricted on what they target, chat. They follow all the normal targeting rules for that activation. If you fight them, normally they're going to be fighting you back because you're engaging them. But if they are also engaging something else, they could choose to fight that instead.
Plus we just kind of ran at each other.
Her girlfriend's trying to watch, and I sent her the wrong link.
You said what?
My girlfriend's trying to watch, and I sent her the wrong link.
Yeah. Yeah, we were on stream and I was instantly texting all my group chats.
Yeah, like, hey
I was
guys,
like,
come
I
watch
know,
me.
I know some of y'all don't even play this game, but like.
Come watch me fuck up, because I don't know what I'm doing right now. Reserves. They're gonna homer.
Sure. There you go.
I don't gotta be holding
It doesn't
within.
matter.
Yeah.
Oh, you don't? Okay,
No.
sorry about that. Cool, they're in the corner. They're doing whatever they want. I guess Angron can chase him down if he really wants, but I assume he'll have other things to do.
Cleansing.
Yep, homering.
So I'll get 4 for that. Here. I'll get 4 for this.
Yeah. Technically, this can.
Yeah.
But
Well,
yeah.
So shooting. All right. So we're gonna throw all of our attacks into
normal ones.
3-man. 3 sticks. 3 hit.
Nice.
What's your toughness?
T6.
Get a service animal certificate.
Would you believe me if I said I don't play orcs?
She
strength
would
5.
hate it here. Oh my god.
Nope. Okay, the other guns. 1 hit. Box. 1 wound. AP 0. Stop it.
What's some AP on your guns?
I just want to hit. The slugger. Misses. Don't want to shoot you.
No, you do not.
I have 4 CP. Grenade.
Yeah, you grenade him.
Yeah, I will grenade him with Mega Knobs. You take 4.
Ow. He's hurt.
Don't want to shoot. Their 3 guns will go into the monster guy. Spears. 5s.
Shuba, you know Inky's an MCP player at heart.
1.
She just loves RNG.
Nothing. I'm so good at shooting, let me tell you.
I feel too.
Is it charge time? All right. They're not going to shoot. I guess he has 5 shots. We'll go there. 8 wounds, you said?
8 wounds.
There's 5 shots to shoot there. No, I won't. Charge phase.
Yeah, the best phase. Fight phase is kind of better, but almost the best phase.
All right. Knobs into here.
Yep.
Yeah, knobs into your 8-bound, exalted 8-bound. 7.
Yep.
No.
Should not have pushed them up. Thought I would need them.
No one else can base. So he'll go right here.
Yep.
They'll bounce off those 3. Here, I will charge.
The middle marker is 1 Hellbrute, and Lord Invocatus is the other. Oh, excuse me. A Demon Prince and Lord Invocatus. The Hellbrute is slightly off the center objective marker. I can give you a little,
So I'll have 2 guys fight
a
them,
little
and then I'll
peek in here,
fight your
chats.
He's charging them.
Okay.
I'm within 5.
Yeah.
Inky Main's Black Panther. Oh my god.
They have to base. They have to base. And they're behind.
She does. She does it that.
He's right there. This is funky. Meganov will do.
I forgot he had 1 extra attack.
What?
He has 1 extra attack and he's +1 damage.
+1 damage?
Yeah. He has the enhancement. I forgot it last time. But it was just
Meganov
killing
will
little
charge here.
shitters anyways. Just there?
Is there a way where I can fit through? I think I can fit through and tag him with them. Yeah, just him. Okay. I want to be outside 6 and ground.
Yeah.
Looks like I'm outside.
I don't think you can. It's very close.
I could
Doesn't
maybe
look
move
like
a little bit, so I go this way.
Well, you have to base.
Right, so everyone's basing.
Okay, yeah, it looks like it.
Okay.
Yeah.
There we go.
Sure.
All right. Here. I'm within 7.
Oh.
If you want to?
I think I want a heroic here. Yeah.
My wall is better, guys.
Okay, yeah. Okay.
So cleansing. Here. Okay. You have how much CP? So heroic was 2, so you got 2. Interrupts 2.
Yep.
Knobs aren't going near exalted.
Makes sense.
Any strats?
What's their profile?
It's gonna be 30 attacks at strength 9, AP2, 2 damage. And then the war boss.
What do they hit on? What's their strength?
They hit on 3s.
What's their strength?
9.
9, you said that. 30 attacks. That's a lot of attacks. Yeah, I'll -1 damage them.
I will spend a CP for crit 5s.
Oh, do they have lethal or sustain?
Sustain 5s.
Oh, okay.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Thank you.
Yeah.
So that's 5, 10, 13 more.
One more.
Oh, 14 more. So here's 6, 9, need 5 more. Thank you.
Yep.
T6.
T6.
3s. I'm pulling out fails. All right, all of those AP2, 2 damage.
1 damage.
Oh, yes.
You're good. Fives.
I'll pull out successes.
Okay.
And those are 6-ups?
Yep.
So 1, 2, 3, and a 4 in a wound.
Good, I think. Keep it where it is.
It's Team Supercharged team coach there, checking in on all the players. Very official, by the way. They have a whole pairing system. Oops.
I have 4 more attacks, 4 boss too.
Okay.
Yeah, who's getting the wound?
Yeah. He's getting the wound.
Okay. War boss sitting on 2s. Cool. 1 back in. 3s. So 3 more. And 6-ups.
Damage? Just same
2.
thing? Okay.
So that guy dies. And then my attack squig. Squig! 1 hit or 2 hit, and then nothing. Nope.
Cool. Locked you up, that's all I really wanted.
Okay.
Don't
You
steal my
can't interrupt
objective.
anymore, right? You're on CP.
Correct, I'm out of CP.
How dare you do
Yeah.
that? Okay, so I'll pile in.
Yep.
And if I If I can't end in base with you, how does that? Do I need a?
I think you need to end closer still. That's a good question though.
So many was.
Consolidate. Must end with the engagement range, which I can't because my guys are bigger.
Okay, each model must end closer to the closest enemy model and be in base contact if possible.
I can't.
Yeah. But you must move closest to the closest enemy.
If I can end a base to base.
No, so this is just
if they're consolidating,
you
you can.
thing at the end. So
Oh,
if it
yeah.
can end in base contact,
There's
it
one
has to.
guy inside
the controlling player does. Otherwise,
inside
then
the
this is
orc
just
boy
the bottom
unit.
part of this.
But if not possible.
If the above is not possible,
Yeah, I
but
can
this
move.
is this is still this part though. So it's still above is this part. Each model can move towards the closest objective, but you have to do this if
But
possible.
I can't do base to base.
This doesn't talk about being base to
That's
base.
and
And in base to, okay, I'm a
yeah.
liar. Yeah, I apologize.
Okay.
I needed to read one more sentence. Yep.
And then he'll go like this.
Unfortunate.
Okay. Here.
What's their OC?
20, so you
20.
tie it.
Okay.
Not so sure about that.
Yep.
You have one guy, one wound?
Yep.
I'll do the small guys first.
Unless that's an arc model inside that
Freeze.
unit, but I don't think it is.
Oh my god.
Whoa! What a
One
roll.
Sustained.
Holy crap.
D6.
Strength 6 plus 1 to wound. 1.
Okay.
Alright, the dogs. They are not having a good time. Sustained. 1.
I know some of the
82.
players on these teams, chat.
Non-exalted?
Yeah, they all have 3 up, 5 up.
Don't play super regularly.
Okay, big boy time.
A couple got called in because they had some substitute players. So I don't know if they're
attack,
hyper
sitting on-
familiar with all the up-to-date stuff.
Cool. Strength 7, so 3s.
We can all agree, though, that the
that's a
rule
double.
is
So 2, AP 1.
way too
2 damage.
complicated and also very stupid.
AP 1?
AP 1, yep.
Okay,
Just
we're
get
good.
rid
And
of
then
consolidation.
Kills the guy?
It's at
Just
the end.
axe it. We don't need
one more
it.
squick hog. 1 hit, 1 wound, AP 1, 2 damage. Alright, so that guy does. That was pathetic. Alright. I'm gonna go here on your Hellbrute. He has how many wounds left?
He has 2.
2 wounds left.
Yeah, he's pretty hurt.
I'll do the 6 attacks. Hitting on 2s. 1 sustained. Anti-vehicle 4 up. Take 3, AP 1, 2 damage.
3?
Yep, 4, sorry, 4. 4. Alright, there you go. Does he blow up?
Blow up.
Yeah, first helper down. It's a good way to avoid the double swing, is you just kill him.
Touch the point.
Just make him die.
Okay. That's a mess over here.
Apocalypse charge rules, like the 8th edition like Apocalypse game set that was its own system. I don't even know how any of that stuff works.
I'm gonna go.
I think you should just charge and then like fight with everybody within 6 of the enemy.
No, everything in there.
And then call it a day. That's it. Don't do any of this other stuff.
Here's the war boss. Okay. Any strats? No. 1 miss, 1 sustained. Strength 12. So toughest.
What? Sorry. Oh, here.
Yeah.
T6.
3. AP 2, 2 damage.
Hit force. Takes 4.
Okay.
We ran at each other. I fucked up here. I brought these guys out when they didn't need to, but we'll see what happens at the end of all this.
Oh my God.
I can't tell. He's already used his wog, so.
So these are the boys. 3s. These away games dice are not looking good.
You said what?
These away games
That's
dice
funny.
are
They should have
terrible.
watched that last game. Oh my God, the dice were nuts that game.
Strength 12, so. Is it strength
Sorry, what are we
12?
going into?
On a big enough sample size, they roll average.
Yeah, strength 12. All of them. AP 3, 2 damage.
Cool. Force.
All right, he dies.
Yeah. Bye, Avocados. You did your job, and being useless.
The squig hogs into him.
Yep.
Here.
2 of them.
Could I get 3?
I don't.
No, he was his base. Yeah. So here's the spears. Sustained.
T10.
Anti-vehicle 4 up.
Oh, he's a monster?
Yeah, monster vehicle.
Okay, cool.
So 4 at AP 1, 2 damage. Sorry, AP 1, 2 damage, yeah.
Okay, 3s. That's good.
Nasty. All right, the boys, or the dogs.
At 2+ armor save. I love that they gave the foot demons
2.
Such a solid
good.
armor save.
AP 1, 2 damage.
Makes them feel much more tanky.
Yay! Down to 8.
Down to 8.
That is all of my attacks.
Cool, my turn.
Yes.
I'm just gonna go in an order.
Yep.
Over here.
What's their strength?
So one of them is strength 5, one of them strength 9.
Okay. Any death wounds in there or no?
No.
Okay.
The strength 5 is 2 damage. The strength 9 is 3 damage.
It's 3?
Yeah.
AP?
2 on both.
Okay.
Okay, so the normal guy, hitting on 3s. We're sustained still. And then toughness.
7.
7, so 5s.
Yeah, I didn't think so anyway, chat, unless I'm mistaken about what the red model in the middle of the Orc Boy Squad
and
is.
then the Lacerator. 3s. 3s.
Which is certainly
Okay,
possible.
1 AP 2.
6 up, we're good.
Nice.
They can get there if they're unengaged at that point. Like, that's totally legal.
Flustered. I know all these guys' profiles, but I'm just blanking. Okay, 5. The normal 8 bound, hitting on 2s. Okay. And then 1, AP 2.
Okay.
2 damage.
One guy bites the dust.
Haha, we got him. This boy.
Into them.
You said what?
What's his strength?
12. AP 2, 3 damage.
How
5
many
attack.
attacks?
6
5.
attacks because he technically charged. It was in the new update where heroic now counts as charging.
6 attacks.
Yeah.
AP 3?
AP 2, 3 damage.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, we're doing the prince first though. He has 6 attacks plus 1 because of his enhancement. He hits on 2s. Okay. Sustained.
Yeah, it definitely looks like an
And then
8-bound
strength
model.
10.
T7.
T7, so 3s.
4. AP?
These are only dev on the charge. 2.
6s. Oh, damage?
4 apiece.
Ugh. Okay.
Yeah, for
Good
sure.
enhancement.
Oh well.
How many wounds do they have?
3, but they have 5 up Feel No Pain, so I could spike it. Dead. Alive at 2. Dead. Please live, dude. Yes, 6-1.
Okay.
Okay. No brute.
No brute.
-1 to wound.
Okay. 6 attacks. 3s. Gain 1. Toughness, or what's their
T6.
T6, so you're making me win on 3s.
There we go. All right, 4.
4.
AP 2, you said, right?
Yep.
So 4 ups. Take 2, 3 damage?
3 damage.
Okay.
Cool.
All right, so 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I have it.
You got your cleanse.
Cool. Got my cleanse, got my homers. You get a 5 to start. Oh. Yeah.
Yeah, sounds right.
So pass the turn.
All right, a judge walked by and I talked to him. I think we're just gonna clarify with the players real quick, and then
I have a battle shock on that
that'll
one
be
guy.
it.
That's
You have a lot of battle
living
shocks
his
right now.
life.
Yeah.
I think I just have the one. There's 2 guys left over there.
You get the. You do get.
Nope.
Yeah. So
fine. He's gonna sit there and
heroically intervening is really funky, chance. You don't get the charge bonus, which is the special rule fights first. But you do get the bonuses that you would have gotten if you completed a charge successfully. So you get the detachment ability, but you don't get fights first. If that makes sense. They worded it in a very annoying way, but it is what it is.
Well, we're just on movement and feel no pain.
How's my score so far?
That's the life I live. Okay.
Oh, they don't have the paint score in there. That's why. Okay.
Yeah, charge bonus is literally just fights first. Even if there are other things you get as a bonus when you charge.
So I'm just on 1. Did you give me that?
Yeah.
Okay.
What did you get? You got the 2-up movement and
yeah,
paint?
I don't know.
Yeah.
It's just a badly worded rule, but it is what it is. I definitely understand any confusion from that for sure.
So he's just gonna go. Maybe he jumps these guys. That's such a waste of his life. What if these guys jump these guys? Nope, they're way too far away. Sounds like you'll get deployed for the rest of the game.
You do, yeah. You definitely get Lance. Literally, the only thing you don't get is fights first.
My goal
That's
is
literally,
to off this.
literally it. That's the only thing you don't get. Every other benefit of charging, which is a bad way to word that. Every other thing you get when you charge, you still get normally. So you can still combat activate even if you're not engaged. You still get the +1 from the, you still get the Berserker Glaive trigger. You still get Lance. You still get impact hits, all that stuff.
Take a shot at some shitters. These guys.
Honor the chapter, hell yeah, dude.
I'm gonna duty to answer this. Maybe they go over here.
Yeah, you fight in the fights normal section of the phase, but you don't.
It's fine. Keep going.
You still get numerical bonuses and stuff.
Maybe Ingron just goes this way.
They should have just worded it that you don't get fights first, but.
And kill a truck?
I don't know.
Kill a truck.
They changed their minds at some point in development, I bet.
Or I go here and just try to. What's their toughness?
T4, but they real hits against vehicles or mounted vehicles.
What's their how many wounds?
1 each. And I do have my fight on death open still.
What's their damage?
1, he's 2. He might be more than 2.
Okay. I think that's fine.
Yeah, that beast boss is no joke. That guy.
He's 2.
10 here.
Could beat up a little bit on Angron.
Move through these things, very nice. Letting me play the game.
I'm in danger.
8, 4, going up like right here.
Unfortunately, he has to have charged to get devastating.
Like those things. Hopefully
But
he shoots him to death.
when he does,
That'd be
oh boy,
nice.
6 attacks, 4 up, devastating. It's probably good for 6 damage.
Oh, they're T5. Sorry. Same thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
His sweep is T9 or T8, but that's fine. I think that's okay.
Yeah, you can't tank shock. That is out of phase. You can't do stuff that you would normally.
None of my guys died.
That is restricted
Over
to your
there,
charge phase.
they died.
But you
Okay,
get bonuses that you get when you complete charges.
Buses died somewhere. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Oh yes, I remember them. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I don't think you can see. You can see this thing. We'll shoot at that thing. Okay, shooting. He's gonna just shoot everybody in the thing. He's -1 to hit because of Melta misses. Melta doesn't wound. Flamer. Okay. He's gonna go into this guy. He hits. Strength 5.
T7.
T7, 5s. He's gonna shoot at that truck.
No.
2s. And not that. Okay. Charges.
Yep.
We're gonna
Yeah, move that.
I think I just want to double charge. Do I want to double charge here? Do I want to triple charge? I got 3 guys. You got 3 guys that I have to hit. The question is, who gets to fight? Who gets to pile in? I don't do that. We're just gonna charge these 2 guys. Good?
Sure.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, Ingron's going to charge the people directly in front of him. Does he want to double charge the bus? No. Good job, bud. Proud of you. And then you said it was a 5?
Yeah.
Cool. You can interrupt me. I don't really care about that. I don't think I care about this. I think the only place I care about is this. I'm gonna pilot and fight
what's his profile real quick?
Yeah, so he is, how many wounds do you have?
They're 2 each.
Okay, so he has 7 attacks, hitting on 2, strength 10, AP 2, 3 damage. 6 is our deaths.
Could sneak a fight on death and knock that 8-bound out, which would be kind of sweet.
Yeah. Okay. I should have started that. Okay.
Where are you starting?
I'm gonna start. I am gonna just start there.
Strength 7, you said?
Strength 10.
So 3s. Oh, 2s. Oh, 2s minus 1 to wound to 3s. I can't minus you again. Do I want to fight on death? Probably. 7 attacks. So unit can't die in the character. It would be them. Or do I want to interrupt? Nowhere there.
What a badass profile the
16
World
wounds?
Eaters Princes have.
16 wounds, yeah.
They're not killing Angron.
That's super sick.
Oh.
Strength 10, 3 damage. Let's go.
Fight and death.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that's the call.
6, 7 attacks. Hitting on 2s. And you're minus 1 to wound?
Yes,
So
3s.
5. 2 devs, 3 saves, AP 2.
AP 2, I think they have a 5 up. They have a 4 up, so 6 is. 6 is. Nope, 5 dead.
This takes away his ability to.
They will fight now.
Yep. Fight my guy.
Yep.
My poor little 8-bound.
Takes away his ability to interrupt, though. I think it's just a little bit sad. Interrupts is generally better, but I guess he's not as worried about losing any wholesale units. Angron might eat the beast boss, which would be scared. It'd be kind of cool to see a epic challenge to just knock the beast boss out.
+2. Strength 9, so those AP 2 damage.
Yeah, Hive Tyrants eat their hearts out to the Demon Prince profile. It's so good. I mean, to be fair, Hive Tyrants are less strength, but they are twin linked with the Bone Sword, so they're actually not that different.
There you go.
Devastating wounds, though. Hell yeah.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna do whatever I want. He's gonna fight.
Remember your charges first.
You're right. Sorry. These guys are gonna fight everybody into these guys.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. It's like I don't know how to play the game. Okay. What's their toughness?
T5. What's your strength?
6 or 14 or 15. How many
or
wounds do they?
15. 1 each.
Okay, I'll sweep you.
6 or 15.
How many attacks? Yeah, it doesn't matter. It's fine.
6 each, 7 each on the charge.
Well, the things that fight still have to have a legal target. When you fight, you have to. You can only target units within an inch of you. So if you pull stuff that's not engagement of anything,
I think I rolled too many dice. I was like, this looks weird.
And won't be able to pile in. They don't actually swing their attacks.
I was like, this
But in
isn't
this
the attacks
case,
that I'm-
he was next to the 8 bound,
Twos.
which he just killed.
Okay.
Got a unit out of it, which
And
is
then threes.
AP
2.
Yeah, I like the melee half turn for sure. I always kit mine with Scything Talons.
Here you go.
Because I'm a weirdo.
Okay. How do you want to pile into me? Do you want to touch my Mega Knobs? You know you want to.
I don't think I do. They'll just stay where they are. Okay, Angron. Angron will sweep.
Into these guys?
Yeah. Question is do I want to pay a CP to +1 to wound because you're a character?
I don't
it's a
think,
character, right?
Yeah, how many attacks do you got? 5, 10, 15, 18?
18 plus 1 is 19.
19? I mean, you
Yeah.
probably get it. I mean, I don't have a save against you. I just have
Oh,
a
you
6
don't have a save?
I have a 6 up pillow
Okay.
pain.
Okay, never mind. Yeah.
Is it 1 damage or 2?
What?
Is it 1 or 2 damage?
2 damage.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Thank you. Not +1 to wound. Okay, 2's re-rolling because that's what he does. And then 3's strength 9.
Oh, they're shrink. I should have -1 to wounded. Okay. I thought it was high. I thought it was a wound on 2s.
Oh, that was my consideration. When I was like,
okay.
should I +1?
Dang.
Are
All right.
we good?
Yeah.
Okay. We can both go down a CP if you want.
Well, what's your CP for?
+1 to wound.
No.
Okay.
Because you do yours first, and then I would do you would do your strat. Then I would.
Oh, I do mine.
Because you're
Yeah, because it's my turn.
Yeah.
Okay. Would
No,
you have liked to do
fine.
it? Okay.
4, 8, 12.
Yeah.
So here's 8 of them, or 9 of them.
Yep.
Reroll successes. 10. 4. No one died, right?
I don't think so.
10. Reroll successes. Dead. And a character. Don't know how many wounds he has. 5 of Imbol, 5 wounds. He won't die! We'll take 2.
Whoops.
So he's at 3.
Yep.
Squad's dead. Yeah, if you don't mind, can you just pick him up so I can get my guys real quick?
And he was facing the
Beast
dude.
Boss versus Angron.
You were like, they kill monsters, and I was like, okay.
Yeah, he's coming at you.
I
Let
was
me
like,
tell
I'll
you.
search you. It's okay.
All right.
Epic
Is
fight.
that my activation?
So we need 6 swings from the Beast Boss, 6 sustains.
So I have 1 CP left.
I guess it's only 12 damage. Oh, no. That
If
can
I
be 12
hit him,
attacks.
he's gonna hit me back twice, right?
And into 24
Oh, yeah,
damage,
so
1 shot
wild.
Angron.
I'm gonna have to jump real quick.
Yeah, all good.
Tio! Alright.
Yeah, just verify the double fight there. Yeah. That's a good one. That's a good one to double check. Because it is ruled very differently different places.
Such a wild rule.
He's so weird. The Blood Angels one has consolidated.
Read this Hellbrute thing. The fighting, the frenzy.
Angron with
Fight
frenzy.
indefinitely. All right, well. Yeah.
The shit
I think I
ending grin
started
on JD's face there was so good.
I strike first there. He already fought. He's gonna kill him no matter what.
Yeah.
I'm gonna fight you just to die.
Yeah, it's a question of, do I get to fight you first or not?
Yeah.
So.
And you have 10 wounds?
He has 8 wounds.
8 wounds?
Yep.
I'm gonna fight you. I'm going for it. We're all going there.
Yeah, rock on.
All right.
On.
Game on, boys. I have 3 guys left. 3, 6, 9. All right. So these are the boys hitting on 3s.
Hit.
I should have sustained 5 of them. Oh well, 1 sustained.
And then strength 12, so 3s. 5 AP 3, 2 damage.
AP 3. 5s.
He dies! Fuck that hell brute.
We have my feel no pain.
Oh.
We got the feel no pain.
Damn.
He's probably dead, but we got the feel no pain.
Death Company Dreadnoughts, Chad.
Oh my god. Wait, how many did you roll?
10.
Okay, yeah. So you have 2 left?
6, yep.
Okay. War Boss.
Yep, he's probably dead. Unfortunate.
There they are.
Cool.
Frenzied Reprisal
2.
is their version.
AP 3?
AP 3, 2 damage.
I'm gonna still roll this.
Hold on a second, let me make sure. Yeah. War Boss, armor. AP 2, 2 damage, yeah.
AP 2?
Yeah. Still goes through.
Were the other ones AP 2 as well?
Yeah, yeah. They're all, these are AP 3.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Sure. I want him to live. Okay. Then I'll roll the other one just in case. Okay,
Nice.
So 2 feel no pains.
Dice hygiene there with the slow roll. I appreciate that.
Explode. Ugh.
It worked out for me. All right.
Ugh. That's so bad. Okay.
Yep.
You over there.
Whew. That was scary. The knobs got their target though. Knocked him down.
The normal guy. Hitting on 3s.
There's a lot of casualties for world leaders here.
Okay, cool. Thank you. Strength 5.
T7.
So
This has been an exciting fight. Oh my god.
Okay, 1 AP 2.
I'm getting into this game, chat.
Takes it, damage.
2 damage.
5 ups. Takes 2.
Okay, and then the leader.
You can fight an infinite number of times with frenzy.
Wow, 3-roll 1.
Was the judge's immediate response.
I will now go here. 1 sustain, 3 hit. Nothing. Oh, anti-vehicle 4 up. 1, AP 1, 2 damage.
AP 1, we're good.
Yeah. Not having 2 up saves. Small guy, good, nothing.
Okay, I'm gonna kill you.
Angron's gonna be problematic, I think, chat.
You said what?
I see a sheet.
Yeah.
That's a tough one. We'll see how much damage this beast boss does.
And then his enhancement gives him +1 attack, +1 damage.
So good, man. Fuck.
He's gonna
World
just
leaders.
strike you.
He's not gonna strike me.
Not feeling it.
T7.
3s. Okay. 4, maybe 2.
6s. Nope.
Okay.
Not even gonna bother.
I'll pile into these guys because they've already fought.
Okay.
It'll be your turn, I'll get to fight. You get to fight over there.
Yep, pile in.
Yep. These are going downhill.
Oh, that takes
3.
the objective for the orcs too.
Here are the knobs.
Oof.
No sustain.
Yeah, and yeah,
Strength
there's
9,
no real option to sweep those guys away with the Demon Prince because
3.
those are mods of multiple wounds. So definitely the right call to strike with
Two
Drew in
damage.
that fight, but
Down to 1
just
damage.
doesn't do enough
No
damage.
pain. Takes 1.
Power claw for the character. 2 sustained. 1 more. Strength 10.
T11.
1. AB 2 damage. Cool. And the attack squig. 2 hit. No, over there. Same guy.
Oh!
He failed both the other planes, so it's just take 1.
Okay, so I take 1.
Yeah.
Okay.
And that's it. And now my attack's on Angron.
So here's T10. Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, every time a
It doesn't
unit
matter.
fights,
Sorry about that.
it automatically piles in and consolidates.
My bad.
It normally has to base stuff, so usually it stops pretty quickly because it
Angron.
either doesn't
What's
have
his armor
range
save, 2 up?
or
yeah,
it's
2
next
up,
to
4
you. But yeah, it does get to move every time. Which means if you shoot it within 4 inches, it will just come punch you.
Fuck it. Miss, sustain. Anti-vehicle monster 4 up. 3 AP 1, 2 damage.
AP 1?
Yeah, fine. Okay. Is that all the oh, here.
Yep.
I think the funny thing is 2 Hellbrutes fighting each other because I think they just trigger infinite
Yeah,
times
no
and
guys
then
wounded.
one of them dies.
They're T6, correct?
Probably the one that swung first.
3, 6. Here are the boys. 2 sustained. I need one more dice. All right. And then 5s. 2. AP1, 2 damage.
Oh, over here. Okay. 2 damage each?
Yep.
6s. Kills the guy.
The dogs. 2 sustained. These are 4s. 3, AP1, 2 damage.
4s. Okay, they're just gonna die. Unfortunate.
Okay. So assassination, none.
It is very flavorful. That's true.
No assassination yet.
Nope.
Cleanse. You didn't cleanse this turn?
I did not.
Okay. Hit it over to me.
Ooh, no cleanse. Oh boy.
What's their OC?
Now
1 each.
2,
So I have 5.
3, 4,
yeah,
5,
orcs
6.
orcs
You
might
get
start
5?
running away with it.
So I'll control 1, 2,
3.
We tie. We tie. I could have. Oh, I could pile it in. All right. So I'll get 15.
Yeah.
Pass it. Turn. Round 3.
You went first, right? Or
You went first.
So I don't think we passed the turn. What turn are we?
We're on turn 3.
Okay, we just didn't do it on.
Yeah. Okay. Now we're gonna homer for 4. This guy will fall back. Oh, battle shock on truck. Fails.
These guys?
They're at 5, yeah. They're good.
Okay.
That's it.
How many of those guys started with? Okay.
Truck failed. That's kind of awkward. Okay. This guy is gone. All right. Fall back on him. Can you do anything if I fall back?
Oh, these guys are the only things that do that.
Okay. Truck's gonna cleanse.
Sure.
So what do you have? You have feel of pain and movement. You have you cannot -1 damage.
Nope.
We're both at 0 CP. I don't have a fight on death. Oh, actually, okay. So, can I throw a grenade in melee? I can't be engaged in range. All right, let's see what I know is going to happen. That's going to happen. Battle wagon. Battle wagon moves 10.
Robin, Tyranids won. It was pretty close. Gene Stealers had a real garbage hand of secondaries final round, unfortunately. I think they could potentially have won if they'd gotten really good secondaries and been a little bit more aggressive late game, but as it stood, it was still fairly close, which means that the margin wasn't too bad for the GSE's team. Turns out those are both armies that are pretty good at scoring secondaries.
not
No, never
cleansing
play
twice this
fixed.
turn.
Never ever play fixed ever.
I don't
Fixed,
like this.
Fixed doesn't exist.
Huns?
No, they got.
Just let fixed.
Yeah, I'll cleanse for one.
Secondaries leave your mind. Forget about it. I love this beast boss just ran away from Angron. What a silly goose.
Shooting.
It's of no
God, do I
pants
do anything with these? If
I'm
they
surprised.
Fall back, can they do anything?
What?
If they fall back, can they do anything? I have 1 CP. I can fall back and grenade you. Does he have a field of pain? 6 up?
Yeah.
I can fall back and grenade you.
Surprised they let Tyranid armies in
That's what I
public,
will
you
do.
know? You just got a bunch of naked things over there. No clothes at all.
Stay within 8.
Robin, you know I'll put you on stream, but I'm gonna judge you for those fixed secondaries.
4s. Take 4. Ah.
Trying to get rid of the Demon Prince
they'll
before
shoot you.
the Beast Snaggers go in.
3.
Minus
3
one to hit or
stickers,
whatever,
yeah. 6s. Okay.
Nice. Good for them.
4s.
Typical works.
None.
Okay. Seems right.
I guess like he can. No. Charge phase. You have how much you want. You can't heroic.
Please censor.
These guys into the Lord.
Tyranids all get little black bars around their waist.
That does it.
Oh, you're charging me. Okay, yeah. I don't know. I thought you were shooting me.
No.
Yeah.
You both hate that face. You can't heroic, so I don't care.
The Carnifexes is really long, though. They get a big black bar.
I'm gonna attempt it. I don't know. Not it. Truck was on. Oh, truck's battle shock. Yeah, still on. All right. Ready?
Do your worst.
Yep. I'm gonna do the boys first. Here is the Power Snapper. They reroll against monsters or vehicles.
Whoop.
1 sustained. 5s. 1. Make sure I have no wound rerolls. Yep, just 1. AP 1, 2 damage.
Ow.
7. Can borrow 3 dice. Yeah, 8. All right. These are the boys. Hitting on 2s, re-rolling. One, 2, 3 sustained. Can borrow dice. Thank you. And these are Shrink 5, T11, T10.
T10.
So 6s. Three. AP 1 damage. Takes 1. And now the beast boss dude.
Yeah, don't get our Tyranids taken away for public indecency, chat.
All right.
Them,
you have 3 wounds left.
Don't rattle tattle on those guys. They don't deserve it.
Do I do
They're nice.
6 attacks, strength 6, -1, or 4 attacks, strength 10, AP 2? It's the AP 2. I just don't know if I go for the extra AP or extra attacks. Extra AP.
Okay, makes sense.
Winning on 4s, either way. Yeah.
When it's on 3s. Sure.
So he is on 3, but he's +1 because he's leading a unit.
Oh, okay.
2s, 1 sustained.
Why is it sustained?
Always sustained army wide.
Okay, sorry. Okay.
Then 4s. 1, AP2, 2 damage.
Of course.
All right. Do you want to hit me back?
Yeah, over here,
Yep.
obviously. Okay.
-1 to wound.
Yeah.
Nurgle, man, thank you for the $20, man.
2 wounds each.
I don't know if that'll pop up on the overlay.
We'll do his big attack over here.
I don't know how stickers work, but thank you so much. I appreciate it, man. JD gave you a drink. Jake gave me a drink, and I pretended it was from you.
10.
Strength
Please
T5.
Miss, please miss regardless.
Oh yeah, -1 to wound. Yeah, so 2.
2, maybe 2.
Oh, there it goes. Of course,
3 damage.
after I mention it. Epic Gamer, yeah, World Eaters aren't played super often.
Character.
They don't have a very wide model range. And they're all melee all the time. If you like melee, they're good for you. But if you don't like melee,
2,
which isn't everybody's thing, no good.
1 damage each.
Yep.
6s.
And I have 3 knobs left.
Okay. Yes.
One sustained.
Whoa!
E5s.
Robin with the
Just one.
gifts, my dude. Holy shit.
AP2, 2 damage.
AP2.
Going ham over here. Thank you so much.
Down to 5.
Here they come. Garou, congratulations.
Yeah. So what's their profile?
1 wound each. 6 up, feel no pain. T5.
No invul?
No invul.
5 up save?
5 up save. The character is an invul. That's it.
I think I sweep. 14 attacks, then +1 because of the enhancement. Hitting on 2s. Strength 8.
T5.
T5. Oh, I should not have sweeped. Or I should have spent a CB to +1 to wound. No AP?
No AP?
No AP?
6, 8. 5 ups.
And an enhancement makes this 2 damage.
Okay.
Yeah, they're definitely fast, for sure.
4 go through.
They do got that going
I'm
for
just
them.
gonna reroll successes.
The Giga Snowball faction. That's a good way to put it, for sure.
Okay.
And DCS got a channel membership
Cool.
from Matt. Hell yeah. Thanks, everybody. Thanks for Robin for the support. That super helps. I appreciate it.
So I will get 3 or 2 for cleanse here.
Yep.
And then
You already did that, right?
Yeah, 4 for homers. Round 4, pass the turn. You'll get 5 primary.
Just 5. Let's do this. Really? Okay. Jackals. Thank you. What do we need to do? Just need to kill some boys, I think.
Congrats, everybody who got a membership. Oh, Andrew with the sponsorship as well. Thank you so much. Appreciate you all. That really helps.
We'll get sustained in the Fiona pain.
Helps me get more cool cameras that move. Hey.
Where'd all my little things go?
I'm so bad at this game. Let me tell you.
Me too. Me too. Me too. Throwing these 6 guys out to die is...
What?
Throwing those 6 guys out to die. They didn't even attack. Everything
I
killed what
wasted
they
my
wanted.
wall.
What?
I wasted my wall.
That's true.
Battle Shock and
Oh,
Battle
yes.
Shock?
He's not below half. He's a 10.
Okay.
But yes, Battle Shock.
Very good.
I think everybody can commiserate.
Yeah,
everybody
yeah.
gets a couple of those games in their career. Just like, well, hold up. What am I doing?
No.
Do I play this game? Sure looks like X4's looking pretty good right now. At least in this game.
Sticky. These things have pistols. Oh, there. No, pistol. Salt is what I want. This is sticky. They just have sticky.
No, it's not.
I think I'm gonna advance them.
Can they advance in action? Okay.
Nope. But need
What'd you get?
a 3.
Did it get you there?
Nope.
Okay.
Oof. That's a big oof, my guy.
He's just gonna.
Yeah, the WoW didn't
Cut on
do
the
anything
objective.
like mathematically, but I do think it wasn't useless. I mean, it forced the World Eaters to move backwards for a turn.
Trevi's so handsome.
Bobby Soto with the membership gifts. Thank you so much again. You guys are amazing today. Holy shit. Woo! You got Nurgle Matt. Nurgle Matt. Finally with the channel membership, Nurgle Matt. That's awesome. Thank you so much. The Nurgle Matt snipe over here. Gray mod syndrome. He had a blue name. It never mattered before.
When it gets there.
Oh, there you go. Now he's got the little turtle. So those tortoises, by the way,
Ingron will just land right
they
here.
age as you hold on to the membership. So the final version has little guns on it.
Cool. Shooting.
What's
We're
that?
gonna try to kill this truck again.
With that guy?
Yeah.
First he's a little little baby, and then he gets his little helmet, and then he grows up and he gets guns.
1 AP1.
You get to take care of him. He's like a Kamagachi.
Kaboom!
I guess he's a tortoise. I apologize, chat. He's a little tortoise, technically. Goodbye, truck.
He's
It's
gonna
been nice
just
knowing you.
shoot into these guys. 3s.
Finally out of your
okay.
misery.
1 save. What's their toughness?
5.
Okay. 1 save AP1. 2 damage. A little further up. Run away from those things. Wow, fun shooting pace. Charges. We need a 5.
Looks like some games have started to complete, although the teams did not input their pairings, so I don't have any way to track the final scores, unfortunately, right now.
Needs not ones.
Who's this? Ingron?
Yeah. My other model.
Does
Not
look
a
like
model.
Death Guard have a lot on the table here. I believe this was Chaos Knights. I think they had 3
I'm going
Rampagers.
to. Can you interrupt? Nope.
Oh, yeah, there they
I'm
are.
gonna go here first. I'm gonna spend 1 CP for +1 to wound against a character.
Okay.
Okay. What's his toughness? Should have asked that first.
5. Let me check. Beast Boss. T5. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, +1 to wound lets me sweep. Do you have any effects?
What's your strength?
6.
So you're wounding on 3. You're wounding on 2s now?
On 2s now.
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay. 5 attacks each. +1. There's a character that's a different guy. Hitting on 2s. And wounding you on 2s. Uh, 8 AP2.
Yeah, Nurgamet, I told him that we had been judging everyone in the event hall with non-Rampager Chaos Knights, and that
he made his 5 invul.
his list forgave many other Chaos Knights players for the sins of playing only War Dogs.
Ingron will...
Orcs on Stream
You're
Friday.
9.
What's up, Seth? How's it going?
What?
You're straight 9?
Yeah.
Nice to see you.
You're wounding on 3s.
Yep.
I
I will minus.
Orc's
one.
doing well too.
Okay.
Orc's kind of killing it.
2s. Rerolling the hits. We're sustained, which I forgot on the other guys.
4.
3, 4. And then you're -1 to wound, so I'll wound you on force.
Yep. Oh. $11? Yeah.
Sure.
How many guys I got? I got 5 guys.
1, 2, 3, 4.
AP2?
Yep, AP2.
Ratio corrected.
Yeah, what did I put it in
AP2,
as?
so... One guy's left. He dies.
Give me a 7.
Okay.
5 more. All right. Come on, Beast Boss.
Great coaching from Supercharged.
5. I have 5 left.
Sorry.
2 damage each.
Yes.
Okay. Nope.
Goodbye, knobs. Or beast
Oh, you got the
sneakers.
leader too?
Yeah.
Nice. We got an assassination.
They're
We got
two-
2
it's
assassinations.
2 damage, right?
What?
2 damage?
Yeah. We got 2 assassinations
Yep.
this turn. Look at me. Look at me. I'm getting points.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna swing here.
Yeah.
Power claws. 2 more. How many wins do you have left?
5.
Take 4. I pick one up. AP2, 2 damage.
So it's hard to say who's going to win at this stage, chat, because the Orcs are very are way up on points, but they have lost a lot of stuff. They do have bottom 5 scoring, which means that they're going to score a bunch
2
of
more.
points in the
AP2,
end
2
game.
damage.
So I think Orcs will squeak the game out, but I think it's going to be a close game. And honestly, it sounds like based on what the players were saying, or what Drew was saying to the judge there, that's what they were looking for.
Challenge your character.
Okay.
And we will strike you.
The big thing to remember with these team formats is that winning or losing doesn't actually matter for the result of the game. It matters if you can
hitting on 2s.
score more than your opponent. And Orcs are a faction that in some matchups can score
T5 minus 1.
a ton of points. And if World Eaters can keep their score low and can keep them, it sounds at parity and not really give up too many points from them, it's actually basically a win for them.
Okay, I got to make 2 of these.
So as long as World Eaters can keep it within 5 or 10 points, they can kind of chalk it up as a victory, a moral victory at least. And it's almost as good. And this is another war boss went down. We killed 3 war bosses this turn. This score is going to turn around so quickly.
Feel a little better.
Holy crap.
My turn?
Yep.
I'll get control 1.
I have 3 OC. Yep.
3 there.
Yeah, 3.
It's gonna be a tie, probably. So I'll get 5. Pass the turn. 5. They're gonna homer again.
Yep.
Yeah, it's cool to see the X4 guys out here. I know I streamed a bunch of them at the Team Battle Brothers GT. They actually did extremely well. Would have been much less close at the top of 2 odds than the top of turn 1. I mean, maybe. But also, the World Eaters would have scored a bunch more points because they would have come at the Orc player and probably set themselves up to get way more primary. So, I don't know. Orcs would have done more damage, though, to be fair.
A loss, but I don't know how big of a loss it's going to be. Maybe an 8, maybe a 9.
Oh, the knobs got into the back line. Oh, no. I'm going to be honest, chat. I thought those were casualties for a sec that hadn't been pulled yet, but Yeah, they could just push for the Jackals, eat the Jackal squad, and be in a good spot to defend against the models, the World Leaders in the center. And then that's pretty good. And the Squeakhog boys should clip out the Demon Prince as well, leaving basically Angron to go try to charge the truck in the Orc backline, but Orcs will score a minimum of 10 primary final round, so they should be up somewhere around 10 points. Maybe 15 when secondaries are calculated at the end of the game, which would be a solid win for Orcs. It would be a 13-7. Yeah, so basically, essentially how it works, chat, is every full 5 points of difference between the two scores at the end of the game.
Do knobs have grenades? They do.
Changes the score by 1. So each player, or the game starts with a pool of 20 points, and that each player basically starts with 10, a zero differential, even score ties is 10-10. Then, for every increment of 5 full points that one player has over the other player, one of those points in the pool moves into that player's score. So if you are 5 points up on your opponent, it's an 11-9. If you're 10 points up, it's a 12-8. If you're 15 points up, it's a 13-7. Whichever team has more of those points at the end of the game, at the end of the round, wins that pairing. Or wins the round.
I haven't touched him.
He hasn't died. He hasn't yet. Hasn't touched.
All right, so if I feed you 4 points, you're at 16. This has been my last character. He'll be way over here. So you'll be at 44. You'll get. What's Ingron's OC?
What?
What's Ingron's OC?
6.
Nope. Don's reaction. Very funny. Good mannerisms.
How do I cleanse? That is what I'm having a hard time figuring out. They're gonna cleanse. I might fail that action. They're gonna fall back.
Okay.
They're gonna end up grenading you.
They're gonna what?
Grenade you when it comes to it.
Makes sense.
Okay, move them 7 inches that way, please.
Yeah. I think they're just shy of getting on the objective.
Yeah, I'm gonna charge you.
Oh, okay. Charge me.
I'm just shy. What's your OC on him?
Just 1, and it's sticky, but.
I'll advance him just to get on objective.
Okay.
They're on there.
Can they advance and charge?
No.
Okay. Can you fall back and grenade? Yes, you can.
Yeah.
Grenade needs more limitations. Did you roll a battle shock on them? That's pretty big.
I'll take the desert breakout.
Sure. But they can't grenade.
Oh fuck. Okay.
Nope.
Sorry.
1 dice.
Yeah, so trying to
let me see if Meganobs have anything funky.
Clip out the Demon Prince so we can get a cheeky action on the objective.
Big guy. Huh. How do I get this? So you'll control 1, 2.
Yeah. Maybe 3. Well,
No,
you need to do
he's
something.
coming
Okay,
on.
Sure. Yeah, 2.
I'm homering there. I have bomb a turn, right?
You have what?
I have bomb a turn.
Yes, you do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're still gonna homer. They're just gonna come out a little bit.
Storm Boys coming to play.
How far do they move?
12. So
Okay,
I can
so you'll
touch
like
the object. Yeah.
Okay. Screenable.
All right. Truck here will stay. Truck there will. They have a Philippine, right? 6
Yes.
up.
5 up this turn.
5 up.
Because I have the
6 up.
6 up. Everybody else is 6 up.
All right, shooting.
Yep.
Everything there.
Yep.
Big shooter, 5s. 6s, nothing. Cannon, I'm gonna do the big gun shot, hang on 5s. No. Waba, D6 shots. 3. 1. Drink 5, nothing. Cool. They're cleansing. They're homering. Charge phase.
Yep. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Now a tank shock.
Yep.
Hey.
What's its strength?
10.
Okay. D10.
5.
I guess that just means you don't get 2 more.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's not, still get 10 die.
1, 2, 3.
Hit. He's dead. Unless I'm crazy. I'm not.
Ooh. Spicy. That could have been
All
bad.
right, so I'll get cleanse for 2. Homers for
The tank shock
4.
flubbed or the
Already
charge
did it.
failed. The Squig Hogs would be locked
for
up.
2.
Probably just died with the Demon
I've at
Prince.
60. Yep. Cool.
Maybe give
Round
up an
5, you'll
assassination.
control 10.
Yeah. Let's do my dice. Want movement. Let me read the jackals. Do I need to control it? I think I do. Yeah. Okay. So I got this. What does this do for me? What does this do for me?
So how many
Gets
points can
movement.
World Eater
Oh,
score?
that one.
Is the question of the day. I think they could push Angron. I don't know if he has any good charges, though. He needs to get characters is the only other way that he has to score points. So if he could get into the Squig Hog boys and maybe kill them, or into the knobs in the bottom, either of those are worth 4. He has enough stuff in the center of the table to cleanse, so he should get 4 on cleanse. But it's whether he can get any more assassination.
I'll take movement and sustain.
And again, every point matters
so
here.
far. I'm gonna pay.
He also contesting his
SCP
opponent
to
matters
auto-pass
too.
him.
Okay.
So if he has the extra,
So he wants to cleanse, I think.
the extra
Makes sense.
models to
So these
jump
guys
onto
are
orc
gonna
objectives
do
and make it
this.
hard for them to score.
Actually,
that would also be good.
So they move 12. Can they advance and do things?
They can advance to charge.
So they should be screened out here.
Okay.
So they'll cleanse.
Swabilius, we
Now-
are at the
Four.
8TC
Yeah,
Team
cleanse
Championship.
and
This is the
Now,
inaugural
what is
event
Angron
of
doing?
the 2024
Got
National
2 choices. I'm gonna
Tabletop
mess with this.
League
Go mess with this.
over here in sunny, gorgeous
You can
Cleveland, Tennessee.
Cleanse is only no man's land?
Yeah.
Okay, so you can't cleanse the. Okay. So I have two choices. Ingron can go like this way.
Ian, first tournament you've caught live? Well, welcome into the stream, my dude. We stream a couple tournaments a month over here. Exclamation point calendar in the chat, by the way. That's my streaming calendar, so you can find my schedule over there. And it's always a good time.
Yeah, of course. How much OC is over here? How much OC do these guys have?
2, 3, 5.
2 each?
Yeah.
Okay. 5. I think we'll die if I want it to. And I think I do. So get him out, move 9, then 9 is 7. So he'll just. Looks like I won't be able to pile into your guy, but that's fine.
Nergomed is everywhere to the point that he's literally here right now. He's literally in the room with me. The call's coming from inside the house, chat. Yeah, 20 teams. 20 teams. Can actually, we can take a quick look-see while the Jackals are moving. 160 players. They've rented out a shopping mall to play this tournament, chat. An entire shopping mall.
They just want to advance. They kind of want to charge. I think they killed 2 guys.
I do have Fight and Death activated.
How many attacks do each one get?
3.
They're battle shocked.
Right. Or then I have a heroic with them.
Oh, you're right. So I think I just want to advance them. I'll advance them. Maybe I should have auto-advanced 6 there. That probably would have been smart.
Stay out of an inch and stuff.
Thanks for the subscribes, everyone. I appreciate that. Cheers to all the new players the new people who are jumping in. Haven't caught the stream before. I appreciate you. I stream.
I shouldn't have done that.
Tuesdays.
Oh no, I cleansed over there.
And 1 to 2 weekends a month here on YouTube. I also stream almost every weekday over on Twitch. Exclamation point links in chat if you want to get all my links where I stream.
Cool. Ingron's going to charge. He needs 4.
Oh, God. Ingron.
Oh, no.
Do it again.
We got a CP.
Do it again.
Oh, boy. I was going to really regret not giving him +1 to charge.
Oh, my God. Almost flubbed it.
Okay.
Are you
cool.
kidding me?
He's going to try to murder this truck.
He's doing that thing?
Yeah, sorry. He just wants to be right there. Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
What is the AP?
4.
Maybe. What damage?
D6 +2.
Okay.
I can roll it if you want.
It's fine.
Okay. 2s, rerolling 1s. Or 2s rerolling everything.
Come on, Battle Wagon. Can you hold?
I get 2 more. What's its toughness?
12.
So 3s.
Yep.
Okay, not looking great for him.
That's a lot of damage.
8. And AP 4 down to 3 because he's built-in armor contempt.
Sure, why not?
6s. 6s.
Close.
Nope. Do I blow?
I hope so.
Nope.
No, okay. Just want an explosion.
Yep.
He'll move closer to the objective. He can't quite touch you, but he's there.
Okay.
Being a menace.
So you maxed out your points at 64. If it did 10 points painted.
You said what?
Yes, 64 right now.
Yep.
All right, so let's talk about. We have an hour and a half. Jesus. I'm gonna get control 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, this game was. Turns out when both players do nothing on
1,
their
2,
first
3,
turn,
4,
the game
5,
goes
6,
very
7, 8,
fast.
14.
I'll get it. Okay. So I'm at 3 CP. Let's see here. If I get 3, I'm at 15. I cleanse there. I cleanse here. I homer there. Okay. Here we go. I'm going to auto pass the knobs for CP.
Sure.
How many? Question.
They are going to cleanse.
Up 3 already. Declaring a
Invul
cleanse.
saves, anything like that here?
They
Probably
have 5
need
up,
to.
okay. They're T3. They have a 6-up save.
I think we have to go around the side with the.
I should kill them.
With the squig hogs, yeah,
So
and
he's gonna
just
go like
turbo
this,
nuke
tag
those
there.
guys.
These are gonna come around.
World Eaters do play fast, yeah. Yeah, if you want to play, like sub 90-minute games, to go first. The game's just over.
Knobs are gonna homer.
just blitz your opponent into oblivion. Definitely helps.
Excuse me real quick.
Sorry.
It's a good way to establish dominance with those knobs at the bottom center.
I have 2 CP. 5-up Philippine. 1. Oh, I don't need to do that. I'm gonna advance the truck. Cool. He's
gonna get the additional OC there.
Truck's gonna cleanse. I have 4 there, OC.
Yep.
So all that matters is there right there.
Yep.
I'm gonna grenade to have extra CP.
So that's 2 cleanses and a homer. That's 8 points secondary.
These guys on bikes have grenades.
15 primary.
Nobody in my army has grenades.
Where do I shoot? No, I'm just a grenade.
I just want grenades.
4s, take 4 dead. Or 4 Philippines, what do we got?
5s.
Yeah,
Should
5
be
Philippines?
80, 90 points for orcs.
Okay, so then 1 mortal.
I think it might end up being like a
Hey, I'm charging.
16-4 for orcs.
Can I shoot? No, it's fine.
I don't care what you do. Hey, Conbrook.
If he gets another 23
I'm
here,
gonna crit on 5s.
That's a big dub.
Yeah, go to ground's just during shooting, I believe, right?
Am I going to Adepticon? I will be at Adepticon, Warcrier.
Yep.
I actually have a booth at Adepticon.
9.
If you want to come say hi to me, I'm not going to be streaming. That's GW's purview. They stream Adepticon. But if you want to come say hi to me, come to the Breachstorm booth. It's 1 block over from the
4 AP2, 2 damage.
2 damage.
registration.
Rolling successes.
I will be there literally
4
14 hours a day all weekend.
Here are the dogs. Those miss. You sustained. 5 more, AP1, 2 damage.
5 more?
Yep.
2 damage. 5 more die.
How many are left?
I think they're all dead.
What, they're all dead? Alright.
All dead.
Consolidate, boom. I have the point. Cool.
Yep.
So I'll get 4 for cleanse, bottom turn. I'll get 4 for homers, and I'll get 15 primary.
Ooh, ouch.
Yeah. Wow.
90 to 54. Yep.
Yeah, man.
There's the shake.
Okay.
Ow.
Yeah, that's a big one. That's a big oof. Like I said at the beginning of the game chat, orcs just have so many units.
Yep. Maybe I should have sent some over there. Yeah.
Are there any other armies that play that fast?
It was fun. Hi, Dad. Hi, Tiff. Hi, Bobby. Hi, everyone.
Goodbye, friends.
Yeah, goodbye, everyone.
All right, chat. I'm going to put the camera on one of our other games. I'm going to go see if I can get an update on those, and then I'll talk to the players momentarily. Thanks, dude. Yeah, thanks for playing, man. You guys were sweet.
The chat wasn't taking too much.
Nah. Oh, it's all good. There's one thing. I asked Tito about it, but he was like, whatever. When you consolidate, when you did the consolidation for happening to down, that was like around 2 tier, I think. Yeah, on your right side. If your unit is engaged, every model has to go towards the closest, even if it's engaged. So you can go towards objectives you guys like reading the rule live, and like nobody's trying to get anything over anybody. You're just like literally like, I'm pretty sure this is how it works. Like, all right, and everyone's cool with it. So, yeah. No, you're not gonna. You're not gonna get on. That's fine. Yeah, I'll get you. But just like for the next game, you know. Yeah, Double Demon Princess was on stream chat. I'm gonna try something. This might be a disaster, so I apologize. Actually, it's fine. I'll have it muted. It won't blow up anybody's ears. I'm gonna see if I can listen in on this game state. Oh, actually, this game looks kind of over. So this is Demons versus Hypercrypt Legion. I think Hypercrypt Legion has all the objectives and there's no demons on the table anymore. So I imagine that was a big W for the Hypercrypt Legion. That's X4, probably getting another game. Ooh, this matchup in the middle is spicy, though. There is a Castellan in the center of the table. Oh, boy. So this is Custodes versus Imperial Knights. And wow, this game looks intense. There's a Custodes on 2 objectives in the center of the table. A Castellan's just dominating the middle. All right. Fair enough. Unless it's a Valiant. I can't tell. Could be a Valiant. All right, I'm gonna go look in on this game momentarily, chat. In the meantime, I'll leave you with some sweet tunes, I guess. I don't know. All right, so I just spoke to the X4 team captain. Looks like X4 is in the driver's seat right now. They also won their Hypercrypt Legion game. Hypercrypt into Chaos Demons. I think that ended up being a 16-4, I think he said. Or 14-6, one of those two things. So that's a pretty solid win for X4. It looks like they also won, obviously, the game on stream. This game, it looks like the score, as I saw it, was 50-48. And both these players are just, the team captain said, yeah, it's almost certainly going to be a 10-10 draw because both these armies have just refused to engage. That is totally fair. That is I said it was a Castellan earlier. Definitely a Valiant. Absolutely a Valiant, establishing dominance in the center of the table. So the Custodians don't really want anything to do with that. They'll kill it if they get there, but they gotta brave a turn of running into the Flamer, which is a little bit awkward. And the Custodians are just happy to sit on their own objectives and score. So this game looks like it's most likely going to be a draw for these two players. Is there a link to the ad at Loop explaining how the team matchups are made? Yeah, actually, I will get that for you, chat. That is a video. Brad, the NTL head honcho, asked me to put that in the stream, but it's a video on their channel, so I'm sure that I can grab it. Yep, actually, it's the latest video on their channel. Here's the link, everyone. Ta-da! Go check that out. All right. Warcrier, yeah, come check me out at Adepticon, dude. I'll be there giving demos and talking shop all day. We're releasing a bunch of super cool stuff at Adepticon for Breachstorm. It's kind of like a huge re-release of the game. We have new starter set materials. It's like a playable board game sort of out of the box now. We spent the last 2 or 3... I'm going to make a video about it next week probably on this channel. We spent the last 2 or 3 weeks refining all the game components. Like, we did a ton of work on it. It's gonna be amazing. I'm so excited to show people what we have. But yeah, please check it out. Breachstorm.com if you want to check it out as well. For those who don't know, it's actually my game. I developed, and I'm occasionally at shows showing it off. But it's like a skirmish-based sci-fi game. Take a quick peek at some of the other matchups as they're going down. Looks like these are the first 2 pairings to finish. Got the Astra Militara mirror match over here. The Guard mirror. Looks like in the back is... Can't tell. It looks like Drukari. I don't know if there's a Drukari there, though. Oh, there was a Drukari. Yeah. There's a Drukari on Supercharged Dudes. Oh my gosh. Woo! We are at the pan limits of my camera, unfortunately, chat. I can't get this entire table. That one looks like Chaos Space Marines versus Adeptus Sororitas. I believe is what the matchup is. Oh, excuse me. Tyranids. Not Chaos Space Marines. What am I talking about? Tyranids versus Adeptus Sororitas. Yeah, so the Tyranid list is actually really cool. Because if I can pull it up real quick. It's one of the interesting things that you'll find with team events is that they end up with sort of these like incredible skew lists where they're just trying to force one stat or one game plan really, really hard. And David Purcell from Team Supercharged Dudes Tyrannid list is a Vanguard Onslaught. I will post a BCP link. Might not. Hopefully this works. Actually, let me just paste bin it so it works tomorrow. It's called Brood for the Brood Lord. It's adorable. All right, here you go, chat. So it's a Vanguard Onslaught list that's pushing turn 1 threat ranges and Alpha Strikes really hard. So it's running triple Brood Lords into Vanguard Onslaught, so they get advance and charge. Neuro Node, so they get redeploys after the roll to go first, the good version of redeploys. Winged Hive Tyrant with Stalker. 3 units of Gargoyles, a Biovore, and again, these Tyranids, I mean, at a baseline level, not needing to build for it at all, because of the Biovore and their access to Ripper Swarms and forward deploys, will have a ridiculous scoring potential. So this list, despite being like a weird, funny skew, is probably going to score 60 or 70 points, every game, almost regardless of what it's doing. Then it's bringing 3 Exocrines, 3 Neurolictors, Ripper Swarm, 30 Gene Stealers. So these lists, essentially all they want to do, and I think we can kind of see it, there's Gargoyles literally almost in the Sororitas deployment zone right now. All this list essentially wants to do is just absolutely blast through the middle of the table and theoretically pin their opponent in their deployment zone and make them unable to move forward and score points successfully. So even if this list doesn't score tons of points, there is the potential that it will just blow you out anyway. Super fun. That's partially because those Gene Stealers are going to 8-inch scout move. Then they can advance in charge, so they're moving another D6 plus 8 inches, so 16 plus D6 inches top of the first turn, plus then a 2D6 charge. So on average, they can move 19 and then charge. So if you're even on your deployment line, it's like a 5-inch charge on average, or a 8-inch 3D6 combined. Or you can also just run the Gargoyles, shoot with them, move again after shooting. So you have so much opportunity to just blitz your opponent's side of the table, and your stuff will probably die, and it will also mostly trade down. But what it does do is, first of all, it opens space for the Exocrines. Secondly, you're going to have a tough time moving up to engage the Exocrines if you're dealing with 30 Gene Stealers directly outside your deployment zone. You have to kill them first. Secondly, it then prevents you from moving forward yourself and scoring. Thirdly, it opens up space for itself to score mid-board objectives really easily. So it's kind of it's trying to get you from multiple angles. With the Neuro Node, you can also put the Neurolictors and start them in range of enemies. If you lose the roll to go first and they would die, you can just pull them back into positions where you can force your opponent to walk into their aura. But if you do go first, you can force 3 battle shock checks on your opponent at the top of your first turn. You can then also shadow your first turn if you really wanted to, if you really needed to do like an insane alpha strike, and then if you fail any of those, all of those Brute Lords and Gene Stealers with a billion rerolls and twin linked and devastating wounds get also +1 to wound as well. Plus, you're getting shot with 3 Exocrines in the first turn, too. And you can use Seeded Broods, if you really want to get crazy, to reserve the Exocrines and turn 1 Deep Strike them, or turn 1 reserve them. Just a... Army goes hard, chat. Pretty insane. So, it's a real pairing monster. The other team has to really think about where they want to do with that kind of list in the pairing pool. And it is a cool thing that team tournaments do. It's one of the reasons that we don't look at team tournaments too much when we're talking about other lists around the 40k metagame, sort of on my shows and stuff. Because the lists that they create are so weird and skewed, they don't really give you a very good look at exactly what's doing well in 40k. But it gives factions that you normally wouldn't see wide play in singles events a new lease on life if they have these weird skews. Astra Militarum's another good example we're watching right now. Taking tons of artillery is really good to skew the pairing process. Your opponent, the other team, has to consider the fact that you could drop 3 Manticores and a bunch of mortar teams on them, and they can't play lightly armored units into you because you'll just kill them. And that's cool. That's a cool benefit of this style of team event, in my opinion. Drop an extra grand of gargoyles for Von Ryan Sleepers. Yeah, the Von Ryan Sleepers definitely like another good inclusion there. I tried to build a list with 30 Gene Stealers, 18 Von Ryan Sleepers, and 18 winged or warriors with winged primes. Couldn't quite fit it all in. Or I think you could, but you lose basically all the support and everything else. So I don't think that version's probably quite as good, but definitely cool. We can buy a table like these. So these are from, if JD comes around again, I can ask him where the terrain comes from. These are from something to do with a bear. Jesus Christ. Away Games has the setups, by the way. I don't remember where the ruins are from exactly. It's an STL file. You can get them 3D printed. If you are running an event, though, Away Games they specialize in event support. So what JD and his team do is they have all of this terrain. They have all of the other paraphernalia you need to run events. They have loudspeakers, timers, pairing software, everything that you need, judges. He will drive out to your event with a huge trailer full of all of this stuff and set up your entire event for you. So if you're running an event and you want this terrain at your event, Away Games. This is all of their terrain, all of their mats, their tabletoppers, everything. Big Bear 3D. Big Bear. Nurgle Matt, saving my life once again. Thank you so much. Look at the Jorts. Jorts game on point. I have to commend both these teams. They're snazzy dressers over here.
Is that second game exciting?
Yeah, we got Orcs and World Eaters.
Orcs and, oh my god, that's funny. That's a messy game, right?
Yeah, the World Eaters went first and threw everything, scout moved everything in the middle of the table. The Orcs player said, all right, turn 1 wah, and the World Eaters player like ran away. So everyone's like, oh no, turn 1 wah, it didn't do anything. I'm like, no, the World Eaters player ran away. He's not on the objectives anymore.
Well, because he came back in after the wall?
He came back in after, and they had a big fight. Orcs, I think, it was kind of a draw. Angron killed a bunch of shit, never died. His army was very cool. Double foot demon prince, double hell brute. So it's like Angron backed up by like his 4 bros, his 4 big muscle beach bros, all of which just kill like whatever they touch. But I mean, it's orcs and everything's like a beast snaga, so they like killed they killed all the hell brutes. They killed most of both demon princes. One of them was dead, and the other one was like almost dead. And then Angron, it was basically just Angron and his butt buddy demon prince at the end of the game. But the orcs were just everywhere. Nice. Too many storm boys, too many Gretchen. Yeah, pretty exciting finish though.
Sounds like a fun game.
Yeah, super fun.
Chat like my game?
Yeah, absolutely, we loved your game.
All the feel no pains at the beginning.
Yeah. Robin Roberts was in the chat admonishing you for taking tactical secondaries.
Really?
But I told him to shut up. Tactical secondaries, always the way to go.
I was doing it because the army's so CP hungry, and I don't have the built-in neophyte squads to sit on home objectives to this farm.
Yeah.
So
you get the CP sometimes. Yeah, that helps.
I just find that if I
Tactical, I inevitably end up running into a guy running 2 squads of infiltrators with 2 Phobos librarians.
Yeah.
That literally happened to me at ATC.
Yeah, it's just like, yeah, all the Phobos librarians, and you're like, great, I can't do anything. Thank you.
Exactly.
How are you guys doing this game?
We're doing fine. Most of the games were like close, except mine and my top buddy. He 20-0'd his, and I 19-1 mine.
Sick.
So we're ahead as long as nobody else gets blown out.
Awesome. Sweet. Well, good luck. Shuma, thanks you for the super chat, by the way. Con carpets A+. Literally the greatest con carpets I've ever seen. Yeah, they're so amazing. The cool thing they did with them is they made them basically invisible, so you can't even see them. It's amazing. That was Pedro Reyes, by the way. From I hope he picked up on my microphone. I think it's sensitive enough. At least my cat does. So you know. Talking about his games, he played us on the stream in round 1. All right, I'm gonna take a look at these tables, Chad. I'm gonna see if I can glean anything from the final results of this match. This is, I guess, kind of the downside of getting the super fast-paced, aggressive match. We get a super sweet, fast game, but then the other games are still going for another hour or so. It literally ended with about 90 minutes left on the clock. Absolute mad lads. Mad lads. All right, I'll be back momentarily, chat. All right, Chad, I got the rundown. Ooh, my microphone seems live. Too high. I got the rundown. Looks like the teams are likely to draw the round, or at least the hope is that it's going to be a draw. Obviously, X4 came out swinging with 2 big wins. It's looking like Custodians versus Knights is probably going to be a 10-10. The Space Wolves versus Eldari. Space Wolves playing Stormlands, I believe, with a bunch of aggressive stuff. Looks like it's also going to be a 10-10. There's like Space Wolves everywhere, I think. Eldari's killing them, but there's enough of them to continue to score points. The guard list, it looks like is probably going to be a pretty similar score. From what I saw, the scores were very similar, but our our hero over here, Dave Purcell, with his insane Vanguard Onslaught, it looks like has bodied Adeptus Sororitas, kept them locked to the deployment zone for the entire game, and did not, and is probably going to 20-0 them, which is amazing. What is the music? It is called The High Line by Cosmic, or it's the other way around. One combination of those two things is my intermission music. So pretty exciting. I don't think that they have actually input their pairings into BCP, so I don't think that we can see the scores as they are submitted, which is a little bit sad. That would be nice to do, but it is what it is. We have 50 minutes left of the round, so still a little ways to go, although it looks like these games are probably going to ramp up not too far. You still have 15 minutes from... Oh, Dicehead? Yeah, so we're in Cleveland, Tennessee. Dicehead is literally around the corner of the mall. And, it's been a super sweet venue for sure. I mean, as you can tell, probably, so much room for activities. Look at all that. So much 40k happening in one place. Super cool. 160 players, 20 teams of 8. Oh, looks like the Custodians have broken the stalemate here. Gotten all up ons that Valiant. Got some lethal hits and wound rerolls to go on this big bad boy. And those strength 7 Guardian Spears, that's a good break point. They win these guys on 5s instead of 6s. That's a big deal. But there's still... Is that a Crusader in the back? Plus 2 Helverin? Although the Helverin are a little inconsistent against Custodian stat lines. I am just playing, chat. Or I'm just playing. I'm just streaming. I'm just playing at being a streamer. I'm just streaming. I actually don't really get the opportunity to play large events too often because most of the time, 99% of the time, if I'm at them, I'm going to be live streaming. How can an army box another army into its deployment zone? Oh, chat. With endless gene stealers. It actually happens kind of, I wouldn't say super often in 10th edition. A lot of times what you're doing right now is boxing your opponent in, using threat ranges, where all you want to do is project your threat to the point on the first round that if they move too aggressively, they will get punished severely. And a lot of armies do that. The Tyrannid list that we were just discussing, physically does it. It has 30 Gargoyles and 30 Gene Stealers with attached Broodlords. So it's pre-game moving 30 models at you that could then advance and charge another 8 plus d6 inches. So they are 8 inches away, or excuse me, they're on average 4 inches away from your deployment zone on the top of the first turn, if they went first. If they go second, you get to move, but then they'll charge you, and you'll probably die. It also has 30 gargoyles, so the gargoyles can move, shoot, and move again. So they can move up to potentially 24 inches because they have assault weapons in their between their movement and shooting phase. So they can move fast enough to block you in your deployment zone as well. Yeah, unironically, not hyperbole. That Tyranid army can straight up just do that, just prevent you from moving forward. Brandon Clark, thanks for the kind words, dude. I appreciate that, man. That means a lot. Yeah. But it looks like that game just ended. I imagine that was a big win to Supercharged dudes. They also, so the team, I was talking to some of Dave's teammates there. There they are. They said the Tyranid army was like a real team effort, actually a team effort, because they assembled it from everyone's Tyranid armies. So everyone contributed one of each of the unit types that's in the army. So there's 1 unit of Gene Stealers from one player, 1 unit of Gargoyles from one player, 1 Exocrine from one player. And they just put them all together to make one army that's like a patchwork hodgepodge, which is kind of a heartwarming story for an army that's designed specifically to play in team tournaments, which I kind of love. It doesn't look amazing because everything is a different color scheme and it's all wildly different, but oh boy, is it adorable. Hillbilly Heresy is all your friends at the event. Hillbilly Heresy. That's an amazing team name, by the way. Good for them. Oh yeah, they had or Hellbilly. It's Hellbilly. It's like Hillbilly, but you live in hell. That's even better. They unfortunately did not have a good round one. They got destroyed round one by, it looks like, Pro Tabletop. Which, to be fair, if you were going to be beaten by anyone at the event, it's the dude who runs the league that your event is for. I'm sure these guys, the Pro Tabletop team has more experience pairing in team events than probably most people in the U.S. And they're all also incredibly good players. They are playing against Georgia Warlords, actually, who we just streamed in the previous game. And it does not look to be going well for Georgia Warlords. I think they might get destroyed. Right now, Pro Tabletop is 4-0. All their wins are big, 15 points or higher. It's, I think, an unrecoverable rate of loss for Georgia Warlords, unless they literally do the same thing in reverse, in which case they'll tie. But obviously that's tough to do, especially once the momentum begins. It looks like the other game has concluded. I'm gonna go see if I can get an updated score from these folks, chats. I wish it was in BCP, but that's not what we got. All right, we might be in for a bit of a barn burner of a matchup here, chat. Looks like X4 actually is going to take a big loss in the Militara mirror. So it's a little bit hard to tell from this angle. But the center of the table, oh yeah, they're in the way. Well, actually, so in the middle of the screen right now, you might be able to see, keen-eyed viewers will see a Rogel Dorn sort of angling at one player's deployment zone. That Rogel Dorn belongs to the Supercharged Dudes player. I'm also getting the teams to input their scores, so we'll be able to get a live score update hopefully pretty soon as well for the as the game's complete. So that would be Chris Daly has Rogel Dorns basically across the board. Frank, the X4 Militarum player, says that he very much enjoys rolling ones. So his models exploded a lot. Or I guess didn't explode. They wouldn't have exploded on ones, but they did fail all their saves, take a bunch of damage, and die, which is not great. So might see a big win for Supercharged Dudes to get back and tie things up, and they got a big win against Adeptus Sororitas. So we went from looking pretty solid for X4 to things being a little bit dicier. All right, chat. Here's the score sheet as it's being updated. Right now, yeah, 20-0 for David Purcell playing Tyranids against John Casey playing Adeptus Sororitas. Brutal. The other scores yet to be put in. So I'll keep giving it a refresh as those start to move in there. Since the rules changed, a lot of people are running Morty. I don't know if they are here specifically running Mortarion, but a lot of players are, yes, indeed, running Mortarion just in general, now that the ignore modifiers rule has changed. I guess we can take a look at all the Death Guard. How many Death Guard lists are there? So out of 20 teams, 10 of them are running Death Guard. It's actually pretty healthy composition. Mortarion for Team Gateway. Got a kind of a classic Plague Marine build out of Georgia Warlords. Actually, most of the lists that I'm looking at here are still just running infantry. One of the pro tabletop teams is running Mortarion. And actually, two of the three pro tabletop teams are running Mortarion. They're all running Death Guard, but one of them is not running Mortarion. Two of them are running Mortarion. And other than that, it seems like it's a bit of a coin flip whether you take Mortarion or don't. Which, to be honest, I think is how it should be. It should certainly be up to preference whether you take a big centerpiece model like that. Models like Magnus, where it's like basically required to play the faction properly, are just sad. So it's about 50-50. So Chad, it's round 2 because with the team format, the rounds have essentially an extra hour put on there. So they are including inter-round breaks. They're 4 hour and 30-minute rounds. So the players have like a half an hour to figure things out and get to their games. Then there's like an extra hour for the pairing process and for coaching stuff. So the final round timer is 4 hours. I don't think many of the games will go 4 hours, but it's put in there because the pairing process can take a while. As we saw in our first round, our first game, the pairing process was almost a 30 or 40 minute process by itself, because the pairings will get pushed forward. The team captains will confer with their teams, decide on responses. Those then have to be deliberated by the other team, and you do that like 8 times. It ends up taking a while. So the event is running 2 rounds per day. So we have 2 more games tomorrow, and the finals are going to be on Sunday, a 1-round day on Sunday. And which means people will get out, at least in terms of people at the event, people will get out relatively early, which is kind of nice for travelers. Definitely helps attract people to the event, which is good. I mean, it's probably one of the reasons it's a 160-person event. Okay, so it looks like... Wow. Oh, man, this is going to be pretty tight here. Our scores have been submitted for 6 of the 8 games, and it is a close thing. Let me make that bigger. There you go. Well, it's not super close. Is this? Oh, it doesn't have the team names on it. What the heck, BCP? There they are. So right now, we were kind of, X4 was a little bit in the driver's seat, but Supercharged Dudes pulling ahead 67-53, a 17-point differential. And if the X4 Militarum player goes down, like he said he's expecting to, it's actually going to be a huge win for Supercharged Dudes. If he can squeak back, I don't know, 14, it's a lot. It's a lot to come back from. So it's probably 61-79. End of that game. So the only way for it to draw would be, I guess, yeah, 61, 79 is a 14-point difference. So you have to be within 5 of that, right?
10. It's 85.
10 of that. Yeah. Oh, all right. That is a close thing. I'm gonna go take a look. So the only game remaining is Clay Plumridge versus Brian Miller. That is Eldari versus Space Wolves. Is that correct? Actually, let me double check that. I'm gonna double check I have my factions correct here. Oh, excuse me. That's the Custodes and Imperial Knights game.
which was projected to be close to a draw, but we did just see, and actually we can watch that game as it occurs. We did just see Custodes going absolutely ape shit over the Imperial Knights side. Oh, that's Canis Rex in the center of the table. Just vaporizing people, but it looks like the Imperial Knights list is mostly destroyed. There are 2 Armatures on the table, plus Canis Rex, versus a ton of Custodian Guard. Oh my god. Canis Rex, fortunately for him, is very good at killing Custodian Guard, but he's good at killing everything. One of the highest single damage outputs of anything in the game.
All right, I'm gonna try something here, chat. Give me one moment. I'm gonna see if we can get mics off of our camera over there. I don't know, chat. It's not looking so great. The mics aren't really picking up the tables, unfortunately. It's very loud and echoey in here, and I think they're just picking up reverberations everywhere. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't have any good audio out there. It's too far away from me. No. Very sad. Omniscience Speaks, is there a guard army? Yeah, both teams have a guard army, in fact. And I think, I would say probably the majority of teams come with Militarum armies at this point. I think, yeah, there are 10 teams with Master Militarum. The Guard are actually a really good army in this format because, oh no, Canis Rex is down? Oh, jeez. Brutal. I'm going to try to get a score update real quick here.
So I believe that they did it, chat. X4, assuming that we had the score input correctly from our Militarum game, and it looks like it was... Oh, I think it was slightly off, in fact. So, that game that we just watched, where Canis Rex just went down, so I don't know if the Custodes player was on Tacticals that turn, but he had Bring It Down drawn, and then killed Canis Rex. If that's a tactical and not a fixed, although I kind of imagine it's a fixed, then that's immediately worth 1 billion points. It's like a huge swing right off the bat. As it stands, it looks like we are scoring a 14-6 for X4. So that's going to put them at 73. Is this right? 73 to 95. So I think Supercharged dudes still do it. That would have been a draw if the Militarum game hadn't gone quite so one-sided, it looks like. We're putting the score in. Can we double check? Oh. Oh, no, yeah, they just had it slightly wrong. Yeah, 13-7. That's even closer. 72-88 in favor of Supercharged dudes. Wow, what a finish of this round. That was super sick. It literally came down to the last two games. So it's a 10-point differential they're looking for in order to get a victory, or in order to get a draw. And at the stage that X4 was in, because they had kind of very quickly lost a bunch of games all at once, like those 3 games right in a row that were not good wins for, or not good losses for them, they ended up they could have brought it back if the last 2 games had been 6 points different in their favor. So if we had for example, a 16-4 and a 9-11 instead of a 6-14 and 13-7, then that could have pulled it back to a draw. That would have been 78-80. So actually didn't even need to go that far. 3 points. There's 3 points somewhere. 3 points in those 2 games had to change for that to be a draw. Wow. That's super tight between those 2. That would have put both teams at 2 draws the event, which would have been silly. Yeah, chat. So yeah, it's a team tournament, but it is individual games. Yeah, there's a pairing process that you go through, and I think what I'll do is I'll actually send it back to my loop here for a bit while we go ahead and wrap things up for the day. That has a showcase from Tabletop Life of the pairing process that they're using. It's the WTC pairing system. Basically, the 8 players go through a process to pair with each other. They then fight for differential scores, so they play out of 100 points as normal, but however many points you have over your opponent gets your team additional points. And the goal is to get that difference by as large as possible. Yes, each team is scored on a scale of 20. Yep, so 20. It's out of a pool of 20 between both players. So each player basically starts at 10 points, and every 5 points they score more than their opponent, they move 1 point over to themselves. So your opponent loses 1 and they gain 1. So every single point matters because you could be just a couple points up or down of that cutoff, and then get your team another point on the final scoring. It's a bit of a convoluted system, but it does interesting things like make the Tyranid list that we just discussed earlier possible. All right, Jets, I'm going to go ahead and wrap things up there for the day. Thanks, everyone, for coming and hanging out with us for day one of the NTL 8TC 2024 over here in Cleveland, Tennessee. Big thanks to the Army Patriot for sponsoring the stream. Please throw in exclamation point giveaway in the chat if you want to win a speed paint set from them. We're going to be drawing that on Sunday. We're going to be live 10 a.m. U.S. Eastern Time tomorrow. That is in about 15 hours from right now. We'll have 2 more games of amazing Team 40k. So thanks everyone again, and I will see you there. And stay tuned to watch the showcase on the pairing process. Goodbye, everyone.
Making them the new gold standard for miniature paints thanks to their performance, price, and availability. And the starter paint set is the perfect entry point for beginners or anyone who is eager to try out this exciting new range. Thanks to our innovative stabilizing technology, Warpaints Fanatic features 300 to 700% more pigment set in a high coverage base. Each color is finely tuned for consistent brush feel and coverage, meaning that all of the colors in the range behave in a familiar way, unlike other hobby paints on the market today. The complete range is developed within flexible color triage, which makes color selection simple and versatile. And all of our paints are filled in spill-proof dropper bottles that are preloaded with 2 high-grade, rust-proof mixing balls. The starter paint set features the key colors needed for painting your gaming miniatures. Inside you will find 11 paints in total with 7 colors, 2 metallics, a wash, and a brush-on primer. The set includes a painting guide and starter brush, as well as a miniature absolutely free. In addition, all of the Fanatic box sets are designed to help you build your collection no matter your price point, with limited repeating colors, so you can level up your hobby arsenal however you choose. Whether you are a gamer looking to quickly get your miniatures to tabletop quality, a dedicated hobbyist refining your techniques, or a professional painter searching for your next trophy, Warpaints Fanatic offer the quality and performance at the price that you need. Find your starter paint set in the full Fanatic range at your friendly local game store, preferred online retailer, or direct at www.thearmypainter.com.
Hello everybody and welcome back to another video. Today we are going to be going over the pairing process for an 8-man team event. In order to do pairings, that means that you are going to attack and defend with certain factions, and you will end up with matches along the way. So as we look at this mat, is a 28-inch by 60-inch mat. It fits perfectly on a folding table. And the reason that we went with this size is, one thing that we've noticed when doing pairings is if you don't have a layout or anything like this, makes pairings a little confusing and hard to understand. And it's also really nice because you're gonna have 8 players that they can kind of be around this table on your side without being super cramped or crowded, for those of the people who want to be involved in the pairing process. For us, for example, when we go to team events, we generally have 3 people, 4 people sometimes that really care about pairings. So even fitting that amount of people around a table could be super cramped. So we wanted to give everybody a lot of room. Now, when we look at this mat and how it's laid out, you've got a spot for your defender here on both sides. You've got 2 spots for your attackers on both sides. Then, as the pairings happen, they will fill out here, and they will pick a map that they will be playing on. With the National Tabletop League, there are 8 table layouts, so every single one will be used inside a single round. That means 1 pairing happens on every single map. And the way that our maps are is we use the 4 GW layouts. We think that it's really good layouts to start with, and also for teams, they have found it proven very amazing. And then Art of War was kind enough to design 4 other mats for us, getting us to that 8 total. So everything uses the same footprint and layout and rules of the GW layout. So if you're in the US and you're used to playing at a lot of the Games Workshop open events or other events that use like terrain, this will be super easy for you to step into this type of format. So now when we look at the rules of how you go pairing a round, it all starts with a dice roll. The person who wins the dice roll is going to pick the first map. Really important there is if you pick the first map, you're basically deciding 5 out of the 8 matches. So it is a big advantage, and you get the first pick, and you're determining the last 2. So let's go through kind of how that works. Now, for all intents and purposes, let's just say we roll off. The side of the table that I'm on is going to have the first table pick, and the side on the other side is going to have the second table pick. So first thing we do, we're going to put our first defender down. The other player is also going to put their defender down. So there's our 2 defenders. All right, they're down. Let's flip them over, and let's see what we got here. So there's our first defenders. Now we get to discuss as a team, who do we want to attack? We're going to go through this kind of quick, just so it doesn't take 15 to 30 minutes to do all of this. So we're going to throw these cards down on both sides. Once those are down, those are your attackers. Now, both sides will flip over their attackers to see what they get to pick from. The defender gets to pick out of those 2 who they are going to play against. So generally what you'll do is you'll pick up these on your side. They'll pick these up on their side. We're not going to get too fancy right now because I don't have somebody helping me. We're going to look over these and we're going to say, oh, do we want this one? Do we want that one? We're going to decide. And then we're going to say, okay, we've decided that we're going to pick this one. You can have this card back. Then they're going to decide they want one. They're going to give us our other card back. So they've both decided who is going to attack into, who the defender is going to play into. So then we flip those over and we get our first matches. So because this side has first table pick, they will become our first pairing. Then they're going to pick a table. We've got these cards here for the tables. So they are our first pairing. They're playing Search and Destroy on table layout 8. Then the second pairing is going to come in here because that also happened. And the other side of the table is going to pick what they're going to play on. Boom, they're going to be playing Search and Destroy on table number 2. That's our first round of pairing. Now we're going to do the exact same thing over again. The biggest difference here is going to be that whoever gets table pick is going to flip sides. So now their side is going to have first table pick this round. My side is going to have second table pick. So we're going to do this exact same process, and we're just going to go through it really fast and not fancy. We're not even going to worry about flipping cards over or anything, just so we can get through this round. So you end up with that. It's all similar. We're going to choose between them. We're just going to say this is here, and then this is here. Okay, so they've got first table pick there, so their matchup goes first. Then our side has table pick here, so it ends up like that. Boom, we've gone through 4 pairings of the 8. Now, we have 4 cards left. This is a very pivotal part in the pairing process, and it gets a little tricky. So your decision here can lead to a lot of good things or a lot of bad things from our experience. So it all starts the normal dandy. We're going to put something down to defend with. And you'll see why these decisions are very, very important as you go through this. Now, we're going to attack on both sides with those cards. Okay, now we both have 1 card left. The 1 card that is left is going to find its way all the way down to the end of the table here. That's fall through pairing. So when you are making your decisions on this, who is going to be taking up each spot in here, it's very important because this fall through pairing could be really good for you, could be really bad for you. So just be very mindful of that as you're doing this. Now, all of this has happened. We can flip over all these cards. So let's flip it all over and see what we're working with. We know what this pairing is already, so we also have that in mind. So we know our last pairing, but we don't know what table they're playing on yet. That's something that's very important here. The table pick back over to me on this side of the table because as we walked through this, they had table pick, they had table pick, they had table pick, they had table pick. Now it carries over here, and we're going to have table pick here again. So I'm not going to do that whole process of hiding things. We're just going to say, okay, we're going to end up here, and we're going to be playing against this team, this player rather. And we're going to be playing on this map, okay? Now it goes through whatever they ended up picking, they would get table pick. You also have to be mindful of whatever you're picking in this round, because you'll notice that each of you end up with one more card. So this 7th pairing is automatically going to happen based on what isn't picked here. So you have to be very mindful in these last 4 pairings, who you're defending with, who you're attacking with, who your fall through is, and then who you're picking, because there's so many outcomes that can happen in this last one, and it can either go really good or really bad for you. So they've picked their map. Then this match happens here. Now it comes back on my side of the table. So now I get to pick here, which is also determining this last one. And so this is why I said you get to do 5 and not 4. Because if I pick that map, this map falls through there. So I'm also determining what they are playing on there. So if we look at this one more time, got 1 pick, got 2 picks, got 3 picks, got 4 picks, and then the fall through happens. But this is essentially deciding that as well. So you get all 5. So that's how the rounds end up. We have all 8 of our pairings. Now the players are able to go to their tables, which already has all of the terrain and everything set up on them, and they're able to get their game started.
I am insanely impressed. The orange is the best orange I've tried. Yellow is fantastic.
That looks airbrush smooth for me.
Coverage is very good. I've been mixing a lot of the paints and they kind of flow really good into each other.
Several of these were just one coat and fine. In general, the coverage is impressive. Yeah.
Yeah,
this yellow, it looks good.
We've added a shit ton of pigment to it. Normally, that will make the paint, thinner. But what we did develop was a stabilizer. It all comes from the stabilizer.
Yeah, originally I was sent a very small sampling of these colors. Most of them were mid-tones. I'm looking for a deep blue, reaching to my other paints, and yeah, I kept wanting to reach for Fnatic paints, and I was very upset that I didn't have more.
These are, without a doubt, the nicest paints I've used.
For real?
For real.
These perform so much better than the other ones that I would replace them.
When you apply the paint, the coverage is so smooth and so good that you need a lot less layers to have a smooth finished product.
It seems that it's way better working on the brush. It also gives you good coverage on the dark model.
Honestly, I'm well impressed. These ones are amazing. The magenta ones.
The coverage is amazing. And I'll tell you what, they are going on super smooth as well. They've done a really good job on these.
Now, I know that people might not be ready for the best paint in the world, and I know for a fact that they might not have expected the army painter to do it.
We dedicate this release to all of the hobby maniacs, passionate painters, die-hard gamers, and faithful followers. Are you a paint fanatic? Find out in the coming weeks, where we'll be sharing exclusive product demos, in-depth tutorials, and behind-the-scenes glimpses that led us to create this game-changing new line of paints. Warpaint's Fanatic features unsurpassed coverage, intense pigmentation, and are incredibly easy to use, making them the new gold standard for miniature paints thanks to their performance, price, and availability. And the starter paint set is the perfect entry point for beginners or anyone who is eager to try out this exciting new range. Thanks to our innovative stabilizing technology, Warpaint's Fanatic features 300 to 700% more pigment set in a high coverage base. Each color is finely tuned for consistent brush feel and coverage, meaning that all of the colors in the range behave in a familiar way, unlike other hobby paints on the market today. The complete range is developed within flexible color triage, which makes color selection simple and versatile. And all of our paints are filled in spill-proof dropper bottles that are preloaded with 2 high-grade, rust-proof mixing balls. The starter paint set features the key colors needed for painting your gaming miniatures. Inside you will find 11 paints in total with 7 colors, 2 metallics, a wash, and a brush-on primer. The set includes a painting guide and starter brush as well as a miniature absolutely free. In addition, all of the Fanatic box sets are designed to help you build your collection no matter your price point with limited repeating colors so you can level up your hobby arsenal however you choose. Whether you are a gamer looking to quickly get your miniatures to tabletop quality, a dedicated hobbyist refining your techniques, or a professional painter searching for your next trophy, Warpaint's Fanatic offer the quality and performance at the price that you need. Find your starter paint set and the full Fanatic range at your friendly local game store, preferred online retailer, or direct at www.thearmypainter.com.
Hello everybody and welcome back to another video. Today we are going to be going over the pairing process for an 8-man team event. In order to do pairings, that means that you are going to attack and defend with certain factions and you will end up with matches along the way. So as we look at this mat, is a 28-inch by 60-inch mat. It fits perfectly on a folding table. And the reason that we went with this size is one thing that we've noticed when doing pairings is if you don't have a layout or anything like this, makes pairings a little confusing and hard to understand. And it's also really nice because you're gonna have 8 players that they can kind of be around this table on your side without being super cramped or crowded for those of the people who want to be involved in the pairing process. For us, for example, when we go to team events, we generally have 3 people, 4 people sometimes that really care about pairings. So even fitting that amount of people around a table could be super cramped. So we wanted to give everybody a lot of room. Now, when we look at this mat and how it's laid out, you've got a spot for your defender here on both sides. You've got 2 spots for your attackers on both sides. Then, as the pairings happen, they will fill out here, and they will pick a map that they will be playing on. With the National Tabletop League, there are 8 table layouts, so every single one will be used inside a single round. That means one pairing happens on every single map. And the way that our maps are is we use the 4 GW layouts. We think that it's really good layouts to start with. And also for teams, they have found it proven very amazing. And then Art of War was kind enough to design 4 other mats for us, getting us to that 8 total. So everything uses the same footprint and layout and rules of the GW layout. So if you're in the US and you're used to playing at a lot of the Games Workshop open events or other events that use like terrain, this will be super easy for you to step into this type of format. So now when we look at the rules of how you go pairing a round, it all starts with a dice roll. The person who wins the dice roll is going to pick the first map. Really important there is if you pick the first map, you're basically deciding 5 out of the 8 matches. So it is a big advantage and you get the first pick and you are determining the last 2. So let's go through kind of how that works. Now for all intents and purposes, let's just say we roll off